Well, here we are again. Back again for more.
Back in the saddle again. There's a song there of this thing that we're doing. Yeah.
I was thinking,
anyway.
oh my God, we're back again, you know.
On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
I can't wait to wake up at 3 a.m. again.
I can't wait to sleep in again. That'll be next weekend. Fingers crossed. No, it won't be. No, it won't be. I'm not sleeping in again for a while, actually, now that I think on it. Yeah, no, I don't think I get to sleep in again for a weekend until October, Zaf. I think it's gonna be a while. Yeah. September's busy. I got a whole bunch of TCG streams to start the month, so it's gonna be a busy month.
Nice. Well, welcome everybody. We're here for Warship Masters International. This is the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. The round of 16. We have 3 NA teams, 5 EU teams, 4 Asia teams, and that's correct, and 4 Chinese teams who have made it this far to the playoffs. And we're going to cover 2 of those NA teams right off the bat. We're going to look at Mach versus HXH. And then once this one is finished, we will move on to Resin versus Bert, because why not?
I'm realizing I updated almost everything on the schedule except the round 2 opponents. Let me go fix that actually.
Yep. So we have the standard comfortable, I'll call it comfortable, bracket that we're all used to seeing with tournaments. Yay. So we're starting at the very top here with Mach HXH. Resin BRR starts in 45 minutes.
And critically, Zaf, right? It's become a common thing in high-end warships tournaments over the years that they're double elimination.
Yes.
But not Warship Masters International. There is no losers bracket this weekend.
And correct. And to cover for that, we have best of 5 rounds, everybody. So yay.
So
yay.
Yeah, everything from this point forward, now that we're in the round of 16, is best of 5. There are no more map bans, but there are now ship bans every round, which
correct
feels really weird to me. There's a couple of different ways I feel like you can take this strategy, Zath, right? Because now that you have ship bans, you have the that not update.
Yeah, mine didn't update either. I'm trying to get that figured
what happened
out.
there?
Yep, I pressed my bans.
It's literally just not updating.
And for mine, it wrote down the bans from previous as well, so I had to sort that out. Good times.
Wow. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think I'm using the wrong one. There's some of these. This tool is built for events that have up to 4 ship bans.
Correct.
I think maybe I clicked that was it. I clicked the wrong drop down. Okay, so that's not a problem. Hold on a minute. Let me get this fixed. You have to use, for what I'm on, you have to use the last one, not the first one. No, it's not Castilla. You're close. You're so close. You're so close. Learn to click the right thing. There we go. Okay. So let's back up real briefly, Zaf. Let's talk about what it is, as we have several times over the course of the event, what it is that makes Warship Masters unique amongst warship tournaments. And that is the point system that you're seeing on the screen, right? Because traditional warship tournaments come with a ban on the number of ships you can take, and our limit on the number of ships you can take in a class, typically up to 2 battleships. Let's say that's King of the Sea rules, 9v9, up maximum 2 battleships. But here in Warship Masters, we are not 9v9, we're 7v7. And on top of that, every ship in the game has been assigned, every tier 10 ship, that's legal, has been assigned a point value that is, I won't say arbitrarily chosen, but let's say assigned to it by a staff of educated and experienced players based on that ship's capability, right?
Right.
Health pool, radar, heals, smoke. What does it bring to the table? And so in theory, the more expensive a ship is, the more capable it is, in theory.
That is correct. That is correct. And we saw some ships that have been pretty much priced out of the tournament. For example, the Aki. We've seen some teams attempt to use ships that are extremely expensive, like Hildebrand. So far, only one team has seemed to make that ship work for them. We've also seen as a rarity, we've seen, I think, one gearing, maybe two so far in the tournament. You know, these are expensive ships, and yet both teams, one of the teams, choosing to ban the Gdansk, one of the more expensive destroyers. It's very interesting to see.
So to me, Zath, kind of getting back to where I was going with the ship bans, right? One of the things that we have seen is a lot of folks, depending on the team, will invest as few points as they think they can get away with in their destroyer lineup. We've seen a lot of double and triple Attilio Regolo, for example, right? A ship that's not incapable by any stretch, but has a very narrow role that it can fill in a lot of these matches. If you reach over and you pluck that off of your opponent's list and say, no, you can't play this ship, you might have the potential to impact more than just their destroyer lineup, because now they have to scramble and find points from somewhere else, possibly, depending on whatever it is that you've banned.
Yep. And if you ask me, they're banning the wrong direction. Instead of banning more expensive ships, what they should be doing is banning the cheaper ships.
You and I are on the same page with this one. I think you ban the cheap. You want to be looking at banning the cheap filler that teams use to round out their lineup. Things like we've seen lots of double Colbert lists, for example. A ship that's not bad by any stretch, but is highly specific and a very high skill floor on getting a lot of value out of a Colbert.
Right. 100%. So, well, we'll have to see as we have Gdansk and Cassard banned. Now, Cassard is a good middle-of-the-road destroyer. That being said, frankly, I feel like teams are getting more out of Chateau Renault than Cassard anyway.
We have seen a mountain of Chateau Renault, Zath, haven't we? Like, we've seen the occasional Cassard, but it seems like there's a Chateau Renault in every match.
Right.
Now, Gdansk sort of makes sense to me, but I'm with you. To me, the ship feels far too expensive to invest in a destroyer, and we've seen a handful of them. It's just not a ship that's made a lot of impact. And so I look at it and think, but why? Is kind of one of my questions there. Now, it's possible you and I have not studied our opponents the way the teams likely have gone back and watched as much streaming coverage of their opponents as they could. Maybe these teams have seen something in previous lineups with their opponent that's why they banned that specific ship. I won't pretend I have the answer.
Well, all right. I'm going back through it. I've seen them using Gdansk twice in their series against NFG, for example. I mean, it's pretty quick and easy to go through and see what they've been using for ship picks, right? So, you could sit there and do some quick data. Here's another one. So, you know, you can do a quick kind of data poll, if you will, and there's another one against Resin. So, okay, fine. It seems like they like Gdansk. All right, so ban it. I get the concept behind it. And like we were saying, in King of the Sea, that makes sense, right? Okay, well, remove that important piece. But in Warship Masters, there's so many other options for ships. I kind of feel like, why not ban the core ships that they're using? So if they're constantly using Bremens, for example, then just ban Bremen. Okay, well, that takes out how many of their comp lineups that they've written out? I don't know.
Well, and the other thing is that in King of the Sea, when you ban a ship in the modern game, it's not that difficult to find another ship at tier 10 that has similar, if not completely identical, capabilities or characteristics that you can just slot in and, it does more or less the same thing.
Correct.
But Warship Masters introduces a third variable in that, it's price point. Will you find a ship that has the same capability or that fills the same role or has even the same consumables list at the same price point? And that may not be so easy. So I'm with you. I feel like the quote unquote right way to use the ship ban is to be trying to cherry pick out the cheap point dumps that these teams are using.
That's right. Well, we have a game, y'all, so we'll see you guys in a couple minutes. We'll get in there. It's our first look. And when we get back, we'll talk about drops and stuff and things.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get this going. This should be reversed, I believe, yes?
Yes, we go to reversed.
All right. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's time for the international playoffs here in Warship Masters 2026. We are bringing you HXH and Mach. This is Asia or China, Zaf? Help me out.
China. This is Chinese
China.
team.
All right, HXH from China. Mach, of course, one of the 3 NA teams that's made the playoff bracket. Let's take a look at the HXH lineup in green as we spawn into Sleeping Giant. We're going to start off here with Tamori's Laffy. I love seeing this ship getting some, well, love here. Running the Dazzle. Brawny and a Vamp Deuce. Nice build there. It's a 4-cruiser lineup for HXH. We're looking at Lemon Eagle's Prince Van Orange, one of the more popular cruisers. HZ's Marseille. We have Homura's Zhao and Denya's Prince Van Orange of their own. And then 1 battleship, Kokomi and Abungo. Zaf, Mach, hashtag hope for NA. What do we got down here in red?
Yeah, so down to the south here, we've got Mach wearing Team AMD colors. We've got Surebridge's Chateau Renault heading up the 910 line, along with Drobot Primus's Jinan. And then heading towards mid, we've got Just Dodge's Attila Regalo, followed by Just a Math Teacher's Castilla, making looks like he might be going all the way to the 1-2 line. We got Shikishima's Thor and K-Bomb's Montana, making more of a traditional double battleship lineup. And then we have got Patton and the Prince Van Oranje. Now, we saw Mach on this map with Prince Van Oranje doing dirty things to Republic, but we also saw them lose that game.
That's true. What's interesting to me about the immediate look we're going to get here, Zath, is that Mach's going to have to react to the push that's clearly coming down the 910 line. But what I like about it is they have a mountain of torpedoes to shove back at these guys. To their credit, HXH has brought a Hydro Destroyer and the Vampire Deuce to run in front of this giant push.
Yep.
So we'll see how this all shakes out. But Jinan is exactly the kind of ship you want to have in this position on the receiving end of a big push.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Big question is, are we going to get a bump between the Chateau Renault here and the Vamp Deuce?
You absolutely are. Yep. I was going to say, we're seeing the Marseille. They caught a glimpse of the Marseille and the Bungo. Surebridge is going to be able to pop his speed boost and break this detection in just a moment. He's catching fire from the PBO as well.
I do want to comment. I don't like that Drobot stopped and smoked right away. I get it. You want to kill the Vamp Deuce. But in so doing, you've reduced the number of torpedoes you're able to vomit. I'd almost rather see him flip sides, vomit torps, use reload booster, vomit, flip, vomit again, then smoke.
Brownie took a really good HE salvo there out of K-Bomb's Montana. So some very heads-up gun positioning and ammo choice there out of one of Mach's battleships. Love to see that.
All right, now you can see the torpedo soup. There's the vomiting of torpedoes. Are we going to see? Yep. Reload booster has been used by Drobot, so more vomiting will ensue. There we go.
Surebridge caught again. Spotted on the surface as the Vampire Deuce continues to push south. It's the Laffy. That's Tomori picking up mid here as Just Dodge's Regalo might actually... Oh, all skill, no luck, ladies and gentlemen.
That's one of the negatives to Laffy, is the torpedo range is much lower.
Yep.
Brawny continuing to come under fire.
Yeah, very, very, very like massive aggression out of this HXH push, and it's costing Brawny huge. Vampire Deuce, of course, a highly capable destroyer, but not one that packs a heal.
That's right. Meanwhile, you can see...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say all the torpedoes are gonna slow things down, possibly get people to separate, like the Prince Venerani and Marseille. But they're doing a nice job of helping each other out with Hydra, at least.
I was gonna say what's interesting about the torpedo push, the torpedoes here, Zath, right? Is of course they're all spotted. Most of them, I believe, all got picked up on Hydro. But you're right; they force navigational changes, and the Marseille is still gonna take one here. HZ as he makes the turn.
Look at the Thor's position.
Yeah, they shoved him right in mid.
They sussed out that push and they said, fine, we'll just put our battleship in the middle. Come and get it.
I love this, Saf, because if you're going to take 2 battleships, you have got to be aggressive enough with them to get something out of it. Now, he's making Shikishima here, making a turn to port, doesn't know the Zhao's in front of him, although he's getting shot now. So he's probably figured out that that's where that guy is.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it makes sense to protect yourself from the torpedo threat. But at the same time, you're not shooting the Laffy. I guess they figure it's got a super heal, so why bother?
5 minutes gone, and we've had our first lead change here. HXH early picking up the A cap, had worked out to a small lead. Now Mach flipping that cap. They are started to build about a 10 or 15 point lead for themselves.
The real key is going to be, are they going to survive the fishing expedition down here?
Yeah, well, and the push down the 8-9 line, 9-10 line, whatever, has more or less just stopped, right? Yep. HXH is kind of redeploying their assets here, looking like maybe they're going to take a more traditional, hey, let's just go get in to the C-cap the old-fashioned way. Good AP salvo going in on HZ Dog, but Marseille's armor holds up to it.
I don't like what's happening in Thunderdome. Shikishima going in, and Just Dodge's Regulo is also going into the Thunderdome. Curious about this. I think they're trying to suss out the Zhao's position.
Well, they can see him now.
Shikishima's going to take a Zhao torpedo. That's going to cause a flood, and he gets on fire at the same time. What I don't like about this is if you look at your consumable monitor, Shikishima's used up all of his engine boost.
Yeah, well, and they know now the Laffy is back in A. Just the Tamori smartly not letting any of the pressure on that cap go away. K-Bomb's in trouble, Zath. He ran aground here trying to make this turn, and they're absolutely hammering him for it. Yeah,
I see that now. He's kind of broadside to the Bungo. That's usually not a good thing.
Well, not just the Bungo, but the Marseille. He's going to run aground yet again trying to make this turn. They're going to lose this Montana here in a second. Yeah, I don't think HXH is going to let him get away.
He's getting underwater featured here.
Yeah. Yep. Just
very
like that,
important first blood.
Yep. Early navigational error allows HXH to claim first blood here in game 1.
Take a look now. We've got Destroyer on Destroyer action. Laffy versus Regulo. Which one would you put your money on in this case?
It's going to be it has the potential to be a very difficult fight, right? Because Laffy's heal, he might be able to outlast the Regulo. We're going to have to see how this shapes up.
Well, he hasn't started healing yet. There's the heal.
No, he hasn't. He's going to heal and smoke as he gets down to 2,700 HP. Thor radar going to come up. If Mach is going to push Dodge's Regulo through here, they need this kill. They cannot afford to go home without it.
Yeah, I don't like the Dodge stop smoking. I mean, I'm sure he was being told, hey, I'm going to radar, just smoke and stop, but yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, you got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, I feel like they probably should have waited to really shove the Laffy until the Thor was able to help with more than just his radar. And now it's a 3-ship lead as the PVO GS Patton goes down over here along the 7 line.
Well, Thor is holding on the Thunderdome, I guess, but that's about all he's got. But yeah, if the Regulo kept shooting throughout instead of pausing there to try to go dark, I think they could have gotten the Laffy. Probably would have been a trade, but that's far better than what happened.
Upside down, 3 ships and 180 points. It looks kind of grim here for Mach. I'm not going to lie. At the same time, if they can pick up a couple of kills, and there are some very low ships here for HXH, then they have an opportunity to maybe get back in this game. But it's going to be difficult. HXH is not going to just sit around and wait for it to happen.
Chat catching up to my vomit comment, and they're just throwing vomit emojis in chat.
Okay, hold on. They're telling me that Zath is you are apparently way higher on volume, so I'll have to fix that in a minute. No, it's all right. It happens.
Yeah.
Here, I know.
Oof. Shikishima is quite low in the Thor. He got a torpedo hit in Lemon's Prince Van Aranye. That's exciting, but not enough.
Yeah.
So he's backing up around the corner. He's going to play Trapdoor Thor.
I mean, he's going to try. I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to succeed here. HXH rotating 2 ships to mid.
Well,
so
look
that
at
they can push this Thor right out.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Mach made a couple of good choices at the beginning. I don't like what they did once they got the Thunderdome, though. And that's always the hard thing is you say, okay, I have to do this, right? What do you do next? Oh.
Yep. Can't really disagree. What's interesting here, Zath, the PVO and the Marseille, nobody's got their Hydra running as they push a torpedo battleship. Not that it matters. It looks like those torpedoes are going to split the difference in the formation.
Yeah, both of those hydros are down right now.
Exactly.
2 minutes to go. Less than, most likely.
Yeah, it'll be less than that once they finish picking up the A cap, and they will finish picking up the A cap in a moment. So in their haste to blunt the 8-9 line push, Mach rotates some ships back, but in the end, it doesn't work out.
The enemy is about to win.
They kind of maybe. Do you think maybe they rotated too much, Zath? They
No.
left the Regulo and the Thor by themselves in mid when they could have used a little more support, perhaps.
No, I think they were fine in mid. I think that the problem is once you have that, you have to, if you're not the push side, you have to take up defensive positions, right? And I kind of feel like sending the Thor down deeper into the Thunderdome, all that did was make him a target for torpedoes, which he did take a Zao torpedo, you know. So I just feel like, yeah, that was a little bit, little unfortunate. It's hard to push with 2 ships, right? So.
Yeah, I think maybe they thought they might be able to go steal the kill on the Zao. But the thing about Zao, and this is not earth-shattering to anybody who's played the game at a competitive level, right? If he don't want to be seen, he doesn't have to give it to you, right? He can just stay dark, and you've got to send a destroyer out there to spot for him. And by the time you've done that, the Laffy's at your back door picking up mid again. So, yeah.
100%.
Well played by HXH. They pick up game 1 here. Let's go back to the studio for a minute, and we can get set for game 2.
That's right.
All right, I'm gonna pull your volume down a little more here. All right, give me an audio check.
I'm giving you an audio check.
That's pretty good, because I've got. Hopefully that'll fix it up.
That's fine. I have to figure out. So I had fixed my best of 5 scene, but apparently it's not working with the stream helper. When I set Team B as the winner, is it working for you?
Works fine for me.
Okay, I'll have to look into this. So
Okay.
let's get that sorted out.
Oh, chat is saying K-bomb. The training room, they're saying K-bomb crashed.
Okay, that would
Apparently.
make sense.
So that's apparently what hosed him there.
Yep, 5 winner.jpg. F1, okay. Yeah, that should be showing up here. That's kind of weird. So did not generate our winner. Team B. HSH. Okay, why did it not do that? That's kind of strange. Sometimes when all else fails, turn it off and turn it back on again, right?
A reasonable assumption.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's do that versus that, and then let's set up, let's say they won. Yep, that fixed it. Okay, that's weird, but whatever. So I just have to go reprogram everything in. Not a problem.
Okay then.
Yeah, y'all just got a nice behind-the-scenes look at the work that we have to do to make this stuff look good for y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot, folks.
There's a lot of balls to juggle, but what's funny is that, you and I have been doing this long enough. Wargaming has developed this system and this little tool that we use to help manage the overlays. It's been the same tool for like 6 or 7 years now.
Yeah.
Once you've used it a few times, it's like, no, this is pretty good. Like it's pretty intuitive. This is more behind the scenes baseball, if you even care. They sent us a streamer pack of all the overlays and everything for 2026. And I looked at it and was like, it's literally the same as last year's. I'm just going to use last year's.
Right.
And that's what I've been doing. I'm literally using all of the same overlays and everything from last year with last year's tool that I updated on the back end with all of the data and everything. And it's like easy peasy.
Yeah, exactly. It's the scary thing though is what happens when it breaks.
I mean, it can be awkward, to put it lightly.
Ay caramba.
Zaf, let's talk about drops today, drops tomorrow, and the prize pool for the whole event.
All right, so drops today, you have, let me get the article up for you guys to see. It was posted a couple of times now. One, there's the Warships article about the finals. The prize pool is $10,000, with distribution being $6,000 for first place, $1,800 for second, $1,400 third, and $800 for fourth. This is the same prize pool as happened last year, as Raptor had mentioned. The different thing for us, though, was we had no idea there was a prize pool because it's in the appendix of the rule set.
It's not made very clear. When you actually click on in the rules, there's a button like prizes, and you click on it, and this is not listed. So
yeah,
okay, sure.
Yeah, so I don't quite understand why they didn't have that front and center on the prize pool. You would think you would lead with the most valuable prize stuff, right? But hey, whatever. It's not my show. We just cover it. So for today, you guys should be getting progress for drops. I'm getting progress myself, it seems. Let me refresh my stream and make sure. You watch for 90 minutes, and you get yourself a mystery drop. Yay! Now the mystery drop.
So they did get us added for drops, did they?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Originally, today's drop was only going to be for Warship's official channel. Only going to be Warship's official. A few streamers took offense to this and
took umbrage.
essentially threatened to quit and walk away from the tournament. And so Wargaming has acquiesced. And now, today, we get the first drop. Which is, as you can see, correct. But as you can see, that's the mystery drop. You got a chance for some bonuses, community tokens, ships. Tomorrow's drop is the St. Vincent permanent camo. You do not get that from watching either of our channels. However, if you already have St. Vincent camo, there's no compensation anyways. So you literally just get one of each red booster. Woo! And that's all that is for the drop there.
Okay. All right, Zath. Game 2 is loaded and ready to go. Shall we?
Yeah, we shall. Let's do it. This time we use the standard spawn.
Indeed. Take us in, my friend.
All right. Well, this is a best of 5. Remember, y'all. So we've got at least 2 more games covering, or this one and one more. This is Northern Waters, Mach up to the north in green with an Attila Oregolo. That's just dodge. Sherbridge in the Chateau Renault. Justin Math Teacher in the Castilla again. Drobot Primus now in a Stalingrad. Shikishima in a Salem. Patton in a Prince van Oranje. And K-Bomb is now in a Preußen with your standard battleship build Lutyens. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Tell us about the South, please.
HXH in red up a game here in this best of 5. They are also bringing a 2-destroyer lineup. We'll start to the west here as we look at Tomori's Shimakaze. Full torpedo build, as you might expect, although he has managed to pack... it's not brisk on the destroyer tree. What's Swift in Silence? That's what it's called.
Silence,
there we go. Swift in Silence and some radio location. Paired up with Lemon Eagle's Brennus. which looks like he's running top grade gun. Is that top grade gunner or outnumbered?
That is outnumbered.
That's outnumbered. That's outnumbered. It's a 3-4 split. The last ship headed to the western flank is Homura's Bremen. The other 4 here for HXH, led by Broni's Småland. Again, a ship we mentioned last weekend. You don't see a lot of in events like King of the Sea anymore, but right front and center here in Warship Masters. Backed up by Denia's Defense. This is HZ's Marseille and Kokomi's Marseille. Double Marseilles here over at the C cap for HXH.
Interesting, Kokomi choosing not to take a special captain. Honore would make, turret traverse and adrenaline rush better.
Now nobody's spotted the 4 ships kind of moving towards the islands here yet. The Chateau Renault, that Sherbridge, had moved out here. We've seen Mock do this in previous rounds on this map and possibly catch a glimpse of things moving across mid. They tried the same thing here. Nothing doing. Everything was far enough back that they couldn't get eyes on any of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that island he ducked behind blocked the vision he needed to catch the stuff to the south at sea.
Notably, Drobot's Stalingrad hanging mid here, basically in a position where he can't even shoot anything, just holding and waiting here. Whole bunch of positioning games for Mach here, surrendering early control of the A cap as they move all their pieces on the board where they want them to be.
Well, I mean, a Shimakaze is just simply going to be faster than anything else, right? So, you've already given up the A cap if the Shima goes that way. That's not a surprise. I think the bigger question for them is, what exactly is HXX doing for their deployment? That's why the Stalingrad is in a very safe position right now. He can basically reverse or W however he wants. If he reverses, he can get a spot on the radar island south of A. The only problem is HXH didn't bring any radar. Bremen might take a torp. He does. Chateau Renault torpedo.
Math teachers Castilla headed all the way to the 10 line, but doesn't have radio location to know that there are ships to his south already. The lead already building here.
Sometimes the best way,
so he knows somebody's down there.
Sometimes the best way to get spotted is to be shot at, and then know where your enemies are and who they are.
Math teacher knows there's somebody up there, and he pretty much knows it has to be one of the destroyers.
Oh, yeah.
They're catching a glimpse now of Shikishima's Salem. Looks like they're going to try and run him south with the Regalo smoke. Let's see if they can pull this off. It's not going to be easy.
They're a little off on their timing.
Yeah, and the Shimakaze torpedoes are already coming in, and nobody has hydro to see this. This could be disastrous, Saf.
Yeah, this is the risk of taking Salem because you have to choose hydro or radar. You can't take both like you can in a Des Moines. So they're going to spot this. They're going to say, oh, no. Crap. And they're going to turn deep for it.
Glimpses of them now. Just Dodge is going to manage to navigate it, but Shikishima is going to have to sail slightly out of this smoke cloud in order to survive the torpedo. He's going to duck back in right away. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of him.
Another thing is he's allowing the flood to tick because he's got a super heal. Normally that makes perfect sense. However, the negative is it slows him down. So it's going to take him longer to get to this island that he wants to get to because he's choosing to take that flood.
The engagement begins on the 10 line. Double Marseilles pushing north. Just a math teacher is going to be just fodder for these guys without help.
Yeah, both of them are using the reload booster.
Mid. Yeah. As the Småland torpedoes go by, and I think he took one.
Looks like he did.
Yep.
Now, K-Bomb going mid is because he's trying to look for broadsides on the 2 Marseilles as they push north.
Now he's a long way from that. He's turning now. He does, you're right, he does have his guns looking that way. But that's a 25-kilometer shot.
I don't think Math Teacher's going to survive long enough to have an impact anyway. Here comes the shells.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think the double Marseille push is going to end him very quickly. They're bringing the Stalingrad over as well to play defense. They get some hits on the Marseille, but nothing catastrophic. As they start to farm, as Bremen starts to farm K-Bomb's HP.
Yeah, Bremen doesn't really care about armor plating, does it?
No. K-Bomb's leading these shells, but he's getting typical German dispersion out of them.
Sure.
Math Teacher down to 6K. His next heal 25 seconds away.
And Marseilles are doing a nice job too of slowing down. You know, when you can't easily turn to dodge, you just slow down a little bit. There goes Math Teacher.
Yep. First blood once again going to HXH here, and they have actually managed to put some good damage into HZ Dog's Marseille. But it's a 160-point lead here for HXH on the back of the early kill. Mock narrowing the gap. Torpedoes coming in on Sherbrugge's Chateau Renault, but he dodges them as now looks like Patton is going to be the pick target for this Marseille push.
Yeah.
Destroyers bump into each other.
The nice thing for Patton is he can just W and cut behind the island if he needs to.
They do get some good hits on Brony's Small in his Zaf.
I watched that. But it's not enough.
Very patient positional game now. Mock trying to hold back the pressure on the 9-10 line while retaining control of the A-cap. HXH doing really well fighting over it. Shikishima's Salem Zath is just chewing up Lemon's Brennis on the one line. Check out these fires.
Well, that's exactly what needs to be happening. That's why you take a Salem, right? You got the DPM, and you got the super heal.
Lemon gets to a DCP and finally manages to go dark, screaming south on only 5,000 HP.
And
and takes another fire.
Sticky fire. He'll burn out.
I was gonna say his next heal is 48 seconds away. I think that's going to end him. That if they can secure that kill, and they should, that's a big one for Mock.
It's a crucial kill. Yep. And fortunately for Shikishima, there's another Bremen coming this way. Shimakaze and Regulo detect each other now. Just dodge, choosing not to take that hit.
Mock out to a 30-point lead. They know now the defense of Denia has moved up to put even more pressure on this B cap. HC Dogs Marseille knocked down to 12,000 HP back there. Patton's PVO catches a glimpse of Brony again and hammers him for 4K.
I'd like to see Shikishima start healing now. He's not. And to me, that's a problem. He's got to get this heal going, and he's got to get the next heal ready to go sooner then. By waiting, it's just... I don't know. He's going to take too much damage here, I think.
Well,
especially if he goes outside.
But the Bremen's going to absolutely ruin him in a minute here with AP. I would think. Why wouldn't you
bother changing
the AP here? Didn't even bother changing. King of the HE spammers, apparently.
I don't get why Shikishima's choosing not to shoot. It's like he's trying to go dark. You're by a Shimakaze, dude.
They got a regular torpedo into Tamori Shimakaze's Zaf.
Of course.
They're going to lose the Salem. He's going to put up his radar as a last-ditch effort and finally realize he's dead.
Yeah.
That's going to tighten the score a little bit. Mock will move back out to a lead here in just a moment. Down a ship now. Smallland radar going up at B. They're trying to pick up Sherbrugge's Chateau Renault. He accidentally kind of drives right into it. They're trying to keep eyes on HZ Dogs on the 10 line to secure this kill.
Yeah, he just got a heal off.
It's going to cost Sherbridge some HP, but nothing catastrophic here. Smallland radar expiring.
Looks like HC Dog is on a fire. Yep, he's on a sticky fire.
He's 20 seconds from DCP, 3,300 and falling. 20-point lead here for Mach. Game 2, and they do shove the Shima into A. They know now they cannot stay here. The Regulo has got to go.
And HC Dog saves the ship at 97 hit points. The fire burns out. Jeez.
Wow.
Never call a ship dead until it's dead.
But they've put so much pressure on HZ that even when he comes back with his last heal, there's probably not much he's going to be able to do.
This is true.
All right.
But crucially, that's points that Mach needs in order to get the win.
Bingo. We're now 70 seconds from a win here for Mach. Sorry, for HXH.
HXH now with that cap, yeah.
Yep. Just Dodge trying to dive the Shimakaze and pick up a kill, but Tamori, either sensing it or getting detected, smokes right away so he doesn't become a pick target, and they do step the Smoland on for even more pressure, Zath. 45 seconds here as the PVO, that's Patton, is leaving. I'm not sure I like this.
I don't either. I think they're trying to go south and maybe get behind Denia or find the Marseille, but there's not enough time.
You don't have time for fancy maneuvers. You've got to bag a kill. You've got to push something and get a kill.
Well,
but they're going to lose the Stalingrad.
Yeah, and that'll be game.
That'll end the game. Denia takes a torp in the bow, waiting for the defense's guns to reload, and when that happens, the Stalingrad should go out. And there he goes. And that's the game. Oh, that was heartbreaking, Zath. I feel like Mach had some really good options there. They could have won that game, just not able to pull it off.
Yeah, I agree. Some interesting plays for sure. I think Shikishima did a great job on the first Bremen, but then didn't on the second. So that was unfortunate. But hey, it was a much more competitive game than the first, and there's at least one more to bring in next. Stay tuned.
Indeed, as we'll be headed soon, Zath, to everybody's favorite map.
Woo! Tears of the Cruisers.
Man, HXH is looking really good this morning, Zath. Mach's got their work cut out for them.
Yes, they really do. Now, remember, Mach won 3-0 during the Swiss stage last weekend. So they won all 3 of their matches on Saturday. They therefore got to actually sleep on Sunday. And then they got to basically look at all these teams and watch them play. So, they've had time to sort things out, come up with ideas and stuff. And now they're facing a Chinese team. And you and I have talked about this, about how there's a very different kind of meta in terms of how teams play. And China teams and Asia teams are very much more about mobility. It's something that both EU and NA, especially NA, kind of struggles to fight.
Yeah, if you recall some of the old server clashes that we've covered over the years, the old Russia server really had a more adaptable style of play, strategy of play, let's say, when they would go up against these Asia teams, because the European teams historically have largely tended to favor very static strategies, right? I stake out a cap, I claim cap, I stake out a cap, I force you to outtrade me or find a way in, and so on and so forth.
Yep.
The NA teams, for better or for worse, adapted that, right? Because a lot of our international cross-server international play was transatlantic. So we started squaring off against the EU teams, and in order to fight them, we sort of adapted those strategies. And it was several more years before we started regularly having more cross-server play with Asia or Russia, or more recently in the last three years or so, the Chinese. And those 3 servers definitely prefer more mobile, more dynamic strategies.
I used to always love watching the Russian teams because they just went for it. I mean, they were some of the most aggressive teams that we've ever seen. So you just watch them go and play, and they force the enemy to make mistakes because they're in their face. And that is so cool. Unfortunately, the meta's kind of shifted a bit from that.
Well, and so the Russia server, of course, no longer really a part of the international community. It's a totally separate game now, run by a different outfit. Some of those players before that occurred migrated to the European server.
Correct.
But I think that from the outside looking in, I obviously don't play on EU. It feels like a lot of those fun strats and that aggression has kind of faded into the background a little bit. And has sort of been overtaken or superseded by the more traditional European style of playing competitive warships.
Very much so. Very much so. Also, my chat was asking at the top of the stream, totally different topic I forgot to mention. My room is scorpion free, so that's exciting.
Okay,
I did
that's
not
good.
see one this morning. I have a UV black light, and I swept the place carefully at 3 a.m. in the dark. Yay.
I have this vision of you like a CSI inspector, right? With the goggles and the little booties as you
Oh God, no.
look at every nook and cranny corner, right? Looking for a scorpion. That was the vision I had when you described it there. So yeah.
Yeah, great. So
now the scorpion sweep is a part of your regular pre-stream routine, is what I'm hearing.
Every day, basically, every night if I can, just to double check.
There you go.
We sealed up the hole that was left behind by our air conditioning people when they went and fixed something. Yeah, they basically left a hole that was, 2 fingers wide.
It was scorpion sized. Clearly, it was scorpion sized. Now
it was adult scorpion sized. Adult scorpion sized. So I got them back out and they sealed that sucker up, and I've got glue traps out everywhere, and so far just a couple little insects here or there have been caught. Nothing special. Actually, no, I back up. We caught a lizard in the garage, and in my wife's office, we caught another little lizard thingy. So
we get lizards in our place all the time, right? They sneak in under the weather stripping or whatever. They don't hurt anything.
No,
they're not even messy. They're just they eat bugs. I'm like, you know what? I don't mind you guys really being in here. It's cool. Find some spiders or mosquitoes to eat. It's cool.
Earn your keep and you're good.
Exactly right. Just don't be like a cat and deposit it in my lap like a trophy. Don't do that. I have no interest in that game. But yeah.
There you go. Oh man.
All right, both teams here, both teams ready. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say. So I let the Resin BR guys know that we are finishing this, and then we'll hop down there. So. Yeah, we should bring you game 3 pretty quick. If HXH wins, it's a 3-0 sweep, and then we will move quickly to Resin BRR.
We will for sure not catch game 1 of Resin BRR if they drop on time. And my guess is they'll drop on time. So
yeah, that's in 6 minutes.
The staggered rounds today, guys, work like they did last weekend. They save us some time in between rounds. So we'll see how this goes.
That's right. All right.
All right, let's do it, baby.
Okay, here we go.
Right.
Pivotal game 3 for Mock. They got to get this win.
Indeed,
What do they got?
It's do or die time for Mock here. Go ahead.
All right, well, they've got Just Dodge CV in a Lucian this time. Interesting choice. We've seen that before, actually, on this map. Surebridge and the Gin Chateau Renault. Just a math teacher in a Venezia with unique upgrade. Drobot Prime and a Prince Adalbert. Shikishima and another Venezia unique upgrade. Patton and a Janan. And K-Bomb, again, in the Montana. Now, what's interesting is we've seen this before from Mock, and I mean, I don't believe it's worked. We've seen this twice. I know one time it definitely didn't work. They take the 2 Venezias, they push along the push side with them, and yeah, they just can't seem to make it work, but we'll see what they do. Sorry, we got to talk about Team AMD to the red, don't we?
Let's have a look. We're back in Smoland is Tamori, paired up with Broni's Habarovsk. We've got a 5 cruiser lineup here for HXH. We're looking at Lemon Eagle's Prince Vanaranye. This is HZ's Marseille again. Kokomi back in the Zao. It's a 2-ship element headed down to B. Denia's Napoli and Homoda's Bremen. I would argue that the Bremen was one of the best ship picks they made last game, Zaf.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Bremen is just a fantastic long-range farming ship, and if you're playing against a team that wants to play battleships, haha, have some fun with my Bremen. And she also has those torpedoes that people forget are 12-kilometer range, not the typical German 6.
Does look like Mock's gonna try the double Venezia push again, Zath. But my frustration with it, and we talked about it way back when we saw it. I think it was in the NA regional weekend. It might have been last week. I don't remember anymore. It took so long to develop that by that point they had essentially, like, I think they had lost I think they were down a ship. Like it was like, you aren't coming back from this. The map is too huge for you to position your pieces to come back from this.
Yes, and that was the problem they faced. Now, I think the problem Mock is going to face this time around is that they put 2 ships to kite away at the A cap, right? Now, they both have deep water torpedoes, and deep water torpedoes are great in that they're harder to detect, and they do a lot of damage only to cruisers and battleships. Pivotally, they're up against 2 destroyers plus the cruisers. So the destroyers are going to spot the deep water torpedoes, just laugh away because they don't take damage. I kind of hate to see it, right? Like,
yeah. Well, the other thing is that, like, Venezia versus this Haberovsk would have been an engagement I would have loved to have seen.
Exactly.
But we aren't going to see that. The Venezias are on the wrong side of the map to be impactful against this Haba. Now the Janon's doing some work.
Mm-hmm.
Those 5-inch shells able to deal with the Haba's armor scheme, at least. Tamori's popping a Smalland radar here today, trying to find Dodge's destroyer. They know he's around. HC's got his hydro ticking, so these deep water torps should miss. Oh, they don't quite have the range anyway. They do force him to change to use his rudder, however.
Yep. But they knew that HXH would go for that island, so they threw the Janon and Lucian there with the deep water torpedoes to try to break up that push. They got some decent damage into the Haberovsk. That's cool. But if I'm HXH and I see that there's a Lucian and Janon over at A, I know where the push side is. And you can see they're already moving the Smalland.
Well, they're moving the Smalland. The PVO is back there. Like K-Bomb, if K-Bomb could spot this PVO, he'd have a beautiful shot. But he can't spot it. He has no idea it's even there. Yep. And Homura's Bremen is just doing, does get glimpsed here as K-Bomb's like, you backed up a little far. Let's make you pay for it. And it's not that big a hit.
No, it's not.
They do catch a glimpse of the PVO here. He takes a little bit of punishment as the Adalbert moves down the line. I think, Zath, one of the things that I don't like about the way this Venezia push is structured for Mock is how far east these Venezias are.
Mm-hmm. They are quite off to the side. And they're pretty far behind as well. But that's partly because they went so far out to the side.
Yeah. Like, if you're going to make this push, I would love to see them do what they're doing with Drobot. That, to me, starts to feel like, okay, we're here, we're together, my hydro's running, let's SAP the bejesus out of something as we come around the corner or whatever.
Absolutely. I mean, especially because you're up against a team that doesn't have radar.
Yeah.
Denia does
getting some decent. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Denia take a. You go.
We haven't done that in a while, but it was time. K-Bomb getting some decent hits on Lemon's Prince Venerandi as he moves through the middle of the board, and the Lucian is pitching in as well. But the Hydro is down. Patton is going to take at least 1, if not 2, of these torpedoes. 2.
Ouch.
So the Smalland having an impact here.
Yeah, I was going to say, Denia took a Chateau Renault torpedo and was forced to DCP in his Napoli. I just, 2 Venezias chasing a Napoli just feels bad.
Yeah. They're putting a lot of good pressure on Lemon now. The Adalbert secondaries are in on him. Here comes some SAP. That doesn't land. They're going to get Lemon. All right. So this game, Zath, first blood going to Mock.
Yeah, but second blood is going to go to HXH. I mean, Patton is pretty much dead.
Well, you say Patton, it's really Drobot as well. He's going to take a bow torpedo, I think.
Yeah.
Nope, Homer's Bremen's going to end him, and it's 2 quick kills for HXH. That is one of the disadvantages of the Janan engagement, Zath, is that the Khabarovsk AP can probably Citadel you if you're not paying attention.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you're in a Janan. Anything can Citadel on you if you're not paying attention.
That's fair point. It's a fair point. I'm being a little too general. But here we are, 7 minutes into the game, and finally, at long last, Mock units are starting to arrive at the B cap. The Adelbear had made it, but died. K-Bomb taking like a cross-map shot at HZ's Marseille. Does actually land a few shells. The other thing I love about what HXH is doing, Zath, you know, they rotated the Smolin through mid, and now that they know that the Lushun is dead, they're like, let's go pick up the C-Cap. Let's just go get it.
Janan. Yeah.
The Janan, thank you. Yeah, once the Janan is dead, they're like, let's just go get the C-Cap, be done with it.
Yep, and you can see just dodge, putting the Hydro out, trying to suss out if the Smolin's going to do that. There's the spot. Smolin could radar. There he goes. So now comes the part where just dodge holds down left mouse button and just prays for the rest of the game until he dies. Or kills the thing. AP? Really?
No, I like the AP choice. With the caliber, Lushun's like the 120 millimeter guns, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why. But no, he was never going to win that engagement, and sure enough, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying he was bouncing a lot of those shells off the small end, so that's why I was confused.
Feels like it's all over but the crying, Zath.
But hey, the Venezias, look how deep they are.
Yeah, we've run around the edge of the map, but we've barely taken damage, and I don't know what they've done, but it doesn't feel like it's impactful.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is we've seen this, like I said, we've seen this at least twice before. So, I don't know, maybe that's just what they got. You know, we talked about this before. The tournament had pretty much no warning for people, so very little chance to sit down, come up with strats, and figure out ship choices and whatever else, and who even's going to play. So on top of that, you try to put together practices and scrims and stuff like that. It's a lot of work to come up with even one strategy on a map. Oh, big hit there on the Bremen from K-Bombs Montana as he takes some torpedoes.
I say it's at point blank range. He kind of has nowhere else to go.
As Omoro's just going to lazily turn and out the other torpedoes. There they go.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm pretty sure K-Bomb knows he's dead and the game's over.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know.
Well, they might still get a time extension.
Yeah. Let's see. The SAP shell's coming in.
Nope.
They do not. They miss it by a split second as they do finally claim the kill on the Bremen after time expires. It's an HXH sweep here in the round of 16, Zath, and sadly one of our NA teams is going home.
That's right. We've seen one of 3 NA teams knocked out in a 0-3 sweep. Let's go watch another NA team.
Well, they'll be in the middle of game 1, so we don't have to be in a massive rush to get over there. You know?
I know. Just saying. In the meantime, I've got a fun graphic to share with you all. I shared this with Sea Raptor yesterday. We do our best to avoid the World of Warship's official channel. So marked safe today from World of Warship's official cast.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
We can't use that tomorrow because tomorrow we're all going to end up stuck together.
Now you say that, but if you go look at the schedule, we are slated to be with the EN official cast the last round of the day.
I had a feeling that would happen, and I'm okay with it because it's the last cast.
And there's only 4 matches, so there's only so many places you can go, right? Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
You're eventually going to get caught up.
The important thing was the first couple. And so just so you guys all are aware, understanding why we do that and why we kind of meme on it a bit is because the official cast is the only entity that has the authority to stop a match and hold it before they're ready to go. So we oftentimes try to avoid it so that we don't get stuck sitting there doing talking heads while they're doing whatever is that's more important than watching a battle.
Whole lot of thumb twiddling, right? Can go on in those instances.
Yes, so. Exactly. But we do have the ability to at least program in our handy dandy stream helper tool and show you guys what we're going to see for our best of 5, our next best of 5 series. Game 1 in progress right now.
I know. I saw what you did there, Mr. Garibaldi.
What did I do?
All right. The handy dandy micro helper? I know what you did there. I know exactly what you did there.
If anybody needs some help, just say it.
All right, let's see. I'm actually going to put this drops graphic up.
There we go.
I'm stealing it off the main site.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
Yep.
So there's your best of 5, y'all. Again, we're going to be covering at least 2 games from this series. Banned ships are Gdansk and Nevsky.
Okay, so we're sticking with Gdansk again and Nevsky, you said, huh? See, again, your teams, these guys banning the stuff at the top end. I'm just like, but why? But why? Hashtag don't understand.
Sometimes I feel it's because they want to play with those ships too. So they don't want to ban the ships they want to play with.
Fair. It just seems weird to me.
In personal opinion, I would expect to see Prince Van Oranje banned because that is by far the most popular ship pick from last weekend that also has a pretty high win rate.
I personally feel like a team that was able to put together a PVO free lineup and then continually ban it would absolutely impact somebody's lineup choices.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Prince Van Oranje, by far the most picked ship so far in the tournament, followed by test ship Zhao, Regalo, Chateau Renault, and Henri IV. So ban one of those ships and say, okay, our comp is better, right? I don't know. Chat catching up saying it looks a little grim for Mock. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
On the bright side, they can go back to bed, those lucky bastards. And on top of it,
I can only dream of such a utopia, Zath.
Right? On top of that, they get to take tomorrow off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could only dream of such utopia where I could be back in my nice, comfy bed. Sorry, I should have done this drops thing earlier, but did not, so I'm fixing it now. There we go.
No problemo.
All right.
No problemo.
Okay. So now then, let's make sure these things are working the way they should. Pretty close to it.
Is that an A starting to stand for? Not again. Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
I mean, where's the lie, Zath?
I know. Well,
where's the lie, my friend?
Ciel and Tivat are tied up 1-1 as of a few moments ago. TSYMQ and Throw tied 1-1 as well. Eris is up 2-0 over AMCF. So that's a China Eris AMCF. China TSYMQ. China CL Tivat. Jeez, I can't English. China EU TSYMQ and Throw, and then Eris AMCF, I believe, is Asia. Yes.
Oh, why did this not change? This should have been resin.
Professional streamer.
Look, dude, it's not even 8 a.m. You can just maybe kind of bite me. Oh, it's too early for this crap.
Last weekend I had so much like to deal with on top of having to deal with the new friend in my casita on Sunday that like I was off like the whole day. I just felt like my brain just would not brain. Like, you know, sometimes you're trying to focus on something and then just there's like that one little thing that just pushes it over and all of a sudden everything just falls apart. That's kind of how it felt on Sunday, unfortunately.
You've just described someone having what's known as a mental breakdown, Zaf.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah, that's the technical term for what you're describing. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
Or is it emotional damage?
Emotional damage. I love that clip. That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. All right.
It is good times for sure. Hey,
Indeed.
it's almost
All
6 a.m. Think?
right. Shut your mouth.
I think we're getting
All right.
some widely scattered light. Looks like it. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what else is there for us to
finishing
talk
my notes.
about while we get this thing sorted out? Some people might be curious about tomorrow. I was talking about tomorrow's going to be just a, thing, but I mean, we do have playoff semifinals and then the third place decider, and an hour into that, then we're going to see the actual finals, the grand finals.
Yes.
So, you can see all the streamers have already been populated. They know everybody's going to catch the finals.
It's all there is.
Yeah, we're going to do some of the third place, obviously, and then go from there.
I'm kind of wondering why they didn't do the same thing for the third place, because again, it's all there is. You have 2 hours and 15 minutes to run 2 best-of-5 semifinals.
Yeah.
I personally feel like they need to stagger the semifinals, right? If it were me, I would do like a 12 and a 12:30 or a 12:45 stagger for the semifinals. I realize what they're doing, right? Because it's official cast day. They're going to have a dead. First of all, once the semis are done, you still got to do pick bands for the next 2 matches. So fine. But they're also going to do what they historically do. There's going to be some kind of advert or special announcement that the mainstreams will do that the rest of us have to sit around and do a lot of thumb twiddling through, right? That's just part of working tournament days.
So while they do that, we're going to cover the third place game. That's pretty much how that's going to work.
No. They'll hold the entire event while they do that, and then they will also cover the third place match when they're done.
Maybe.
Guaranteed.
I mean, okay,
Guaranteed.
we'll find out. Right now, they're not checked for it, so we'll see.
They're not, but they will be tomorrow. You watch.
We'll find out. That would be a fun, there's all these betting things, right? All these sports betting apps and stuff like that now, right? I wonder,
All sheep, bet on anything.
I wonder, like, if anybody would be betting on which games, officials going to cast and everything. That could be kind of interesting. Looks like they're out of the game. Let's find out who won game 1.
Yep, I'm waiting for them to upload it.
I just asked him directly in the training room. BRR won game 1. Bam.
All right, so there we are. There's our update. Why are those backwards?
You okay over there?
No, I fixed something in the best of 3 overlay 2 weeks ago. This was wrong. And I've just realized the same thing is wrong in the best of 5 overlay. And at this point, I'm like, I might fix it tonight, or I might just not care.
Or I might just not care. What is it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious.
So pull up your best of 5 maps.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. What stands out to you from the team positions in the top half of the graphics, Seth?
Are they reversed for you?
compare them to the bottom half of your screen.
Okay, mine are correct, but maybe yours
mine
are
not
flipped. Okay,
mine are not. And it's one of these things. It's like when you go into the back end of thing, they've it was an obvious error, right? And it was done in both the best of 3 and best of 5 ones. So, anyways, I fixed it in the best of 3, and I'm like, I guess I could probably screw with it now. I'm just like, do I really care? Do I really care?
maybe.
Yeah, I sort of care. All right, let's see.
Hard, maybe.
It's definitely a hard maybe.
So the thing that frustrates me about trying to fix things live on the tournament, some of you guys saw me just switch to the way that they do this OBS is that they've got a scene collection, and then they've built scenes within scenes within scenes. Yeah, and so the result of that is you have like all of these little things to fix, but they're within nested scenes, so you have to really sort out like how to make it work.
On Earth.
And you can see what Sea Raptor's dealing with. It's a lot of work to do when you're not streaming. When you're live, there's even more of that. And then sometimes if you want to fix it and make it look good so you all don't see it, we go into what's called studio mode. Studio mode pulls up.
Yeah, go ahead.
It pulls them up side by side, what you see, and then on the other side is, hey, you want to fix this little thing that they don't see? Cool, let's fix it. The problem is when you pull up studio mode, OBS has a history of becoming unstable. And then it crashes. And then with the 5-minute delay, that just hurts. So, it is what it is.
The other thing is that sometimes when you fix things in studio mode, they don't actually work, right? Mm-hmm. It's not actually correcting. OBS is fun that there's certain things you can only fix in a live scene.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. I'm not screwing with it. It can just be wrong. It can just stand there and be wrong. Especially since the ship bans actually don't matter right now. I'm going to try and find that. I will try and fix. I think I can hide those. Can I hide those? Ooh, I can. There we go. That's at least more correct now.
I had a viewer.
Now that I look at it, I take the bands out. Hold on, keep going.
I had a viewer that was really upset once because my spawn reversed scene had the wrong overlay colors for the teams. And they're like, fix it. I'm like, I can't fix it because if I try to fix it, there's a chance that everything breaks. And if everything breaks, y'all are gone, and I'm trying to make a 5-minute delay back up again, which means I'm gone for an eternity on a tournament day, and y'all just go find someone else to watch, and then it's like, what's the point? That's kind of what happened with you the first weekend. What was that, Sunday, when you were trying to fix your camera, right? And then you ended up blue screening.
Well, right, the camera died, but that wasn't OBS failing. That was my machine deciding. That was Microsoft Windows deciding, you're done for the day. You're just done. And you're right, because I'm trying to stream the last game of the day. Yeah. That it just sucks. And what was even worse was, and I didn't catch this until later, but because of the 5-minute delay, because OBS crashed, yes, I lost the last 5 minutes of game 1 of the series as well.
Oh. Yeah.
So like, yay.
Woohoo! Well, lots been going on in the training room. They've been told 4 minutes to start, so they are taking the full 10-minute break in between.
I'm not surprised.
Remember, Resin is one of the NA teams. BRR is an EU team. we watched as BRR fought a tiebreaker in the regionals. This is the team that was playing against SIA when SIA lost. Remember, they were a Polish team and all of Poland lost internet or power or whatever at the same exact time. So the entire team of SIA disconnects. They've got 6 ships. BRR's got 3. BR just walked on in and shot them all to pieces and won with like, I don't know, 7 minutes on the clock. And so they decided, well, we'll just replay that if it comes to needing to do that for a tiebreaker. Shocker.
Turns out they did.
They needed to do it. And Put and I sat around, waited an hour and a half for them to wrangle everybody back into the training room. And BRR said, we are going to just show that this doesn't matter. We win no matter what. And they did.
And that's what they did.
So I'd say that BRR has probably fought the hardest of all teams to be here today. And we'll see what happens against Resin.
We caught some of them last weekend, Zath, right? We saw them play. I'm going to have to go back and look it up.
ZZHL.
They looked really good in that series.
2-0 sweep.
Yeah. I remember thinking, hey, these guys are fun to watch.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. They are still waiting. Oh, that's so cute. My watch is telling me good morning. 3 hours after I wake up. F you, watch.
Say, you're nicer than I would be. I would take the thing off. I would take it and throw it across the room, right? I'd be like, get the hell out of here.
My favorite is when I'm like in a plane or something and it tells me time to go for a walk.
Yes. Yeah, those are always good. Yeah.
Let me get right on that.
The smartwatch and smartphone don't like it when you get on long haul airplane rides. They
really don't.
They can't. It's one of those does not compute things, right? Back
when I used to internet.
Back when I used to wear a traditional watch many moons ago, I would always, when I climbed on a long haul flight, I would manually set it to where I was going, right? So that I could always, I mean, because what time it is on the airplane is kind of irrelevant, right? It's like, who cares what time it is? You can't go anywhere. Just worry about what time it is where you're going, right? So that's what I would do. And I like that because it helped me know. I could look and say, oh, it's 3 a.m. where I'm landing. I should probably go to sleep now. You know, that kind of thing. So.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, my lock screen, I have that. I've got local time back in Chicago, and then Prague time.
One of my favorites, I used to have it was a separate app that did this for me when I lived in Canada, but Google has it baked in now. There's a clock widget, right, that you can put, well, let's see, what do I got on here? I have 24 time zones. So I can see, I started Honolulu and go all the way to Auckland, right? And I've got cities in various places, some of which I work with and stuff, just so I can always glance over and know what time it was. That has been one of the handiest things in the world in my business. Constantly working with people outside of the country.
Well, speaking of people outside the country, let's go watch BRR and Resin.
Let's go do this. Oh, Lord Zath, we're back on Tears of the Desert.
That's right, we are.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
It could all just end in fire. All right, let's do this. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the round of 16. We've got a different match for you. We bring you in progress here as we join game 2. This is BRR and Resin here on Tears of the Desert. BRR spawning in green. We're going to triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at Todd Fang's Delny. Nothing there really looks all that shocking. This is Oppenheimer's Daring. Love to see unique upgrade Daring here. And Gabri's Hayate. Not a destroyer we see a lot of, but one that's very capable. 4 cruisers. We got Indie Company's Manitar. Yes, sir, that is a Manitar. Sore's Prince Vanaranye. Epsilon's Zhao with unique upgrade. And Too Fast for You's Napoli with a little bit of a secondary build going on there. Resin's in red, bottom end of the map. What do they got, Zath?
All right, Resin repping Team AMD this game. Pushing up from the south, we've got Eagle Lance's Cassard heading towards the B cap with 2 Prince Vanaranyes backing him up. That's going to be Boom Diada and Triarch. Good seeing Triarch. It's been a while. Interestingly enough, Boom Diata choosing not to go for the airstrike module in slot 4. And
Also
then
notable,
Peyton,
Boom Diata not taking the unique captain that would buff his airstrikes even more.
yeah, good point, and would also buff his demo expert. Behind them is Peyton the Rockhider in Kremlin. Glad I'm not running into him in ranked anymore. And then on the other side of it is Mad Dog 2427's Holland, Mabuki in Svea. Holland with unique upgrade. Hungaria 15 in Teship Zhao with unique upgrade as well. So let's just push this back here. Go ahead.
It's a 4-3 split for Resin early as they grab B, but it's a 6-1 split for BRR as they make a heavy push up here at the top end of the map. We're going to see a lot of action at the A cap here in the early going.
That's right. You remember what the Daring unique upgrade does?
I don't. Doesn't it buff the torpedo reload at the cost of detection or something?
Let's see. So detectability actually is 10% still. Torpedo speed is 15%. Torpedo tube reload time is 20%. Main battery reload time increases by 12%. So it turns it into a more torpedo-focused destroyer.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, I knew it had to do with making the torpedoes more impactful.
Yeah. That makes sense why Oppenheimer is set to full torpedo build. Remember, Holland gives you extra heal time, and speedy when you have your engine boost on, like Mad Dog has right now.
Well, and Todd's Delny now has got these torpedoes out on Holland's Mad Dog. The Zhao catches a glimpse of the Delny and whiffs the entire salvo. Does Hungaria.
Unfortunate.
Delny Torps coming in on Holland. We'll have to see. I think Mad Dog's actually got a brilliant little gap there. Yeah, he should be fine. Zal's follow-up salvo does catch a little bit of damage there. All right. They step the Daring onto A. That should draw the Svea radar. There it is. But Hungary's guns are looking the wrong way. Who's taking these shots? Mabuki is.
Yeah, I mean, you got a 6-on-3. So really, Resin just needs to maybe take a ship down if they can.
They're right now, they seem to really be playing for delay action, right? They're just trying to slow down the A cap as long as they can to allow this southern push to develop. And this is something that I think was kind of missing from Mock Strat in the previous game, Zath, is that their push, for starters, their push took a much wider angle around the map. We see the PVOs here snuggled into this island. They're much closer in than those Venezias were. But also, they didn't have enough force on one half of the map to buy time for the home-to-home cap push to really and truly make an impact.
That's true. And the 3 ships maybe gives them a little bit more time to get into position on the other side, yeah.
Todd Fang's going to slide into one of these torpedoes. Daring's trying to find a hole, but is going to accelerate right into another one. So 2 different torpedo hits on the edge of the A cap as the Svea comes back for more with the radar.
Yeah.
And this
good timing for that radar.
Yeah, I was going to say, this time I bet Hungary's guns are looking, and boy, are they.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if they can take down that, there's a fire. There's the DCP.
Yep, Oppenheimer puts that fire out right away. Mad Dog's Holland trying to work in, knowing that he outspots this Delny. Still not able to see him, though. Big hits on the Minotaur.
Yeah,
and the
I just
Zhao.
saw that.
BRR's trying to rotate the Hayate and Minnow back across the map.
That was Peyton's Kremlin that smacked the Minotaur.
Yeah.
As Prince Vanderani detected, look, he's already down to 3rd. Wow.
And they're working over Epsilon. Zhao over here on the 9 line as well, Zath.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Double PVO. Triarch and Cassard already onto the C cap as they do bag the Zhao. First blood going to Resin here in game 2.
Yeah. Nice work
Now,
there. Go
They
ahead.
do finally surrender the A-cap. Holland and Svea moving south here. Holland staying just ahead of the conga line torpedoes as the action now looks like it's going to shift to the C-cap.
Kind of don't like that. I'd like to see Resin turn and go back to A. This is something that we often see NA teams doing, is that they don't keep the pressure on a cap. They just try to go someplace else, and they almost kind of just completely give it up.
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like leaving the Holland and Svea around to either A, pressure the A-cap, or B, possibly pick up the kill on the Daring. You know he's low. You know he's chewed through at least 1 or 2 heals already. But that's not the play that Resin's making, and so far it's working for them, right? Out to a 150-point lead here. It's barely 7 minutes gone.
Yeah, I mean, Peyton's in position along with Triarch to just hold C for the Dominion. It's just a question of, can BR find another place to get into this as Minotaur radar goes up?
They caught a glimpse of the minnow. Peyton took a shot, didn't get anything out of it. They've got Eagle Lance's Cassard under the eye now, as he shows them the dead stern shot, runs away, and ducks out of the radar bubble.
Good use of Hayate smoke over there.
I've always likened Hayate to be like sort of effectively a Japanese gearing. Right?
Okay,
It's got a it's a very well-rounded destroyer. But it's not as one-dimensional, let's say, as a Shimakaze is.
Right.
Minotaur trying to get some of his own back here, steadily chipping away at Peyton's HP with his AP shells.
The enemy is about to win.
Oppenheimer's Daring spotted moving through the middle of the map, and so now they know for sure that BR has essentially completely evacuated the A-cap. I'm with you, Zath. I would have loved to have seen the Holland stick around and pick that up for even more pressure. Because what?
Hungria managing to land a torpedo on too fast for use Napoli, forcing the Inky and the DCP.
Yeah. Because while you sit here and the game just ticks away, you're giving them time to maybe get a lucky torpedo hit, maybe bag a kill.
Yep.
Right? And every second the game continues is another opportunity for your opponent to possibly find a way to get back in the game. Whereas if you're continually pressuring them, even from their quote unquote safe cap, it's a very different world.
Right.
Peyton gonna take a torpedo on the belt here.
Yep. It's a Hayate torpedo.
Very static game for the moment. 270-ish point lead for Resin. About 90 seconds from a win. Oppenheimer's Daring is about to change that math, though. He's going to duck into the C-cap.
And you can see, I think Resin has kind of said, oh yeah, we can go to A. Mabuki just going straight for it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, they know the Napoli's up there.
Yeah. And by himself.
Yeah. They know for sure that pretty much everybody has evac'd. They're trying to pick up this kill on Sore's PVO now, who's burning through his second heal.
I think they might get it, depending on the drop.
They might. It's going to take a little longer. Here comes another round of bombs.
They're probably going to get it right here.
Let's find out.
Here come the airplanes. And the Dutch oven connects.
And they do. So again, even though the C-cap is not ticking, we're 90 seconds from a Resin win here in Game 2. BRR down 2 ships.
Whoa. Svea and Napoli action happening here. Zhao getting on this too?
Yeah, I think they caught the Svea trying to sneak up and grab the A-cap. They weren't sure where the Napoli is. He's going to manage to dodge these torpedoes, but it's close.
Wow, that's close, yeah.
they can pick up the kill on Too Fast for You, the game will be over. Even if they don't, if they can just live 20 more seconds, the game will also be over.
Yep. And Mabuki's going to step onto the A cap because he might as well.
I mean, yeah.
And that's it. Ta-da.
There it is. They bag the kill on the Napoli. Resin ties it up in a game apiece.
All right. Well played.
You know, Zach, it's interesting to me to watch that game immediately on the heels of Mach and HXH, right on the same map. Now, Resin even, so both NA teams spawning on the South Cap on that map.
Yep.
You and I have talked about the perception, belief, whatever you want to call it, that the South Cap is the weak cap, right, on Tears of the Desert. Actually, that's not true. Mach spawned on the North Cap. My apologies.
Yes, Mach was north on that one.
Mach was north on their version. Both teams trying the home-to-home push, but Resin's executed, I would say, organized better from the get-go and executed better, in my opinion.
Well, so far, interestingly enough, so far the Bravo team has won far more frequently than the Alpha spawn on Tears of the Desert. Out of 36 games tracked, Alpha has only won 13, Bravo has won 23.
So maybe, Zaf, what everybody knows about Tears of the Desert is wrong.
I think the key is the nice big chunky island south of the A cap gives you a good amount of cover, and you can still radar things and shoot things and stuff like that. Whereas to the north, there's an island there, but it's
not as good,
much smaller, and it's not as high, so shells
Not
can
as
still
tall.
dunk on cruisers from long range. So, yeah, I think that's one of the big differences between the two there.
Yep, big time. Big time.
Where are we going next? Northern Waters. Okay, Northern Waters is much more even. Slight edge to the Alpha spawn, which just happens to be where Resin's going to be. Looks like they're already starting to get the next some of the next brackets ready to go. Let's take a look and see.
Let's take a look at. Let's take a look at where we're at on scores. The top half of the bracket filling in nicely. Throw falls to TSYMQ, 3-1. Tivat and CL still playing according to the bracket. I'm wondering if it's still the same over here. Let's pull up the correct stage. Yes, Tivat and CL still playing. Their game 4 has not reported yet. And of course, earlier we watched HXH defeat Mach, and Eris defeated AMCF. So TSYMQ and Eris is our first quarterfinal match that we know of. A pair of China teams squaring off.
Yes. No, Eris is Asia.
No, Eris is
TSYMQ
Asia.
is China.
Apologies. Yeah, so Asia versus China in that one. And then HXH is China, and they'll be looking at CL, or so there will be an all China match in that top half of the bracket. So we know where the official China cast will go.
Correct. CL Tivat, by the way, is tied at 2 each. They're going to game 5.
There we go. Excellent.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting a great show. I love it.
Yep. And it's unfortunate. E-Rare down 2 games against Hybro.
Oh man.
E-Rare, the only team we were able to see really utilize that Hildebrand. Yeah.
I really wanted to see them in the quarterfinals if we could, Zath, because their Hildebrand strats absolutely remain some of the only ones, as you pointed out, that I've seen work.
Yep. Now, I think I signed us up for the bottom for Eris AMCF. Yeah, I did. Which we could do, or if you want to watch the China throwdown, it's fine too. But my guess is TSYMQ Eris is going to start earlier because they've already set it up. We'll see.
Okay.
In the meantime, thanks everybody for tuning in. Just a reminder, we have a 5-minute delay, so our apologies if we're not responding to you right away, because we can't. It's very challenging for us to do that. So, and I do want
go ahead.
Want to take a moment.
Out loud.
It's fine. I just want to take a moment and thank Trendless for the raid. It was great to meet him at the CC Summit. We all got to hang out actually in Munich right before getting to Belgrade. That was a lot of fun. Chat catching up at the end of the game. You okay over there? You look like you're really focused.
I am good. I'm trying to figure out how to load some things in my bot. So, because we got codes to give away, Zaf.
Yes,
you and
we
I,
got codes.
We got codes. Now, ordinarily, the codes that we get for giveaways are, well, they're kind of small stuff. It's containers and flags. But they did something really cool for us this weekend, Zaf. We have tier 9 and tier 10 bonus packages to give away. That's really sexy.
It's very sexy. It's also extremely rare, y'all. So make sure that you are hanging out on both of our channels, doing the things that require you to get in for those giveaways. For me, it's just being active in chat and following. I'm sure you have something similar for you, C-Raptor.
Well, I do my giveaways on Discord these days so that everybody who's watching, regardless of where they're watching, can be oh, I see, I did that wrong.
Or they could not even be watching, right? If they're just active on Discord.
Technically yes. Technically yes. Okay, so speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and run a giveaway over here.
There you go.
And the beauty of my bot on Discord, we've finally got it set up so where I can load codes into the bot. And then when I run the giveaway, I tell it, give away 2 of these. And what'll happen is it'll just grab 2 and send them out when the thing's over. It'll pick names and automatically message those people.
Nice.
Which is super sexy.
Yep. My bot is somewhat similar. It'll just pick from whoever's been typing in chat and following. And I always say to people, just type a 1 in chat if you're a lurker and don't really want your name to be said or anything like that. No problemo. And yeah, you just have a 10-minute period to type something in. So I've just been telling people, if you're just active every 10 minutes, even typing a 1 in chat, that's all you got to do. And you have a good chance of winning. Actually, it's kind of funny, Raptor. The bot that I'm using was developed by Painzer, right? And I was on his chat once, and I did my characteristic Zathwave. That's a circle with the slash, right? And I won a code. And so we all laughed about that. Haha, funny, funny. And then about 30 odd minutes later, same damn thing happened. I won a code again. So you know what happened? Everybody in Painzer's chat started doing the Zathwave, hoping that was what would get you the code. It was hilarious.
I'm not surprised.
So
Twitch chat is nothing if not a demonstration of the herd mentality.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And of course, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
No.
It was really funny, actually, C-Raptor. I raided a friend of mine who I met at TwitchCon, and she said, you know, is Zath a good player in World of Warships? And the people my community that raided in were like, oh yeah, he's good, and stuff like that. And she commented about how she's surprised at how nice my chat is, because usually chat will tear apart a streamer whenever they get a chance to do it.
That is true. You're not wrong about that.
And,
but some of that is the community of the game, right? Like in general, like over the years, Zath, I have had so few bad interactions with Warships viewers. I'll be honest, I've never had bad interactions with viewers, hardly at all that I can think of. But the point remains, right? Like it's just not a thing. Okay.
Hey, C-Raptor.
Yo.
And guess who's coming to dinner?
I mean, you can't be shocked by this. You knew this was going to happen to you today, my buddy. Okay? Don't give me this woe is me garbage. It was always going to happen.
Well, we could always do an audible and catch Aries AMCM.
You're here. Let's just suffer.
I'm kidding. We will suffer together, my friend.
We've been doing that for long enough, haven't we? Okay.
That's right. For those of you guys not in on the joke, Wargaming Official is coming. And so because they're coming, I can no longer mark myself safe from the cast today, so I'll close that tab. Sadness.
Yep, that's not a thing anymore.
And that also means that most likely we are going to be delayed by a good amount of time. So
Very possibly.
Just be ready for that one. How is E-Rare losing to a gummy company? I got nothing, kids. I got nothing. So, yeah, I'm curious then. We might just have to forget about the second round altogether because
The second what?
the second round, the quarterfinals. We might just have to forget about that altogether. We'll see.
What?
That's set to start. What? If this goes to game 5, when you factor in all the delays, it very well might be that the quarterfinals have all started, except for obviously what we're looking at here. So we might miss the bottom even. We'll see.
Okay, the bottom is an hour and 45 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to play 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
The math on that doesn't work, man. The math on that doesn't work.
I will tell you though, there have been times where the math did work, which is really sad. It's really sad. So anyway, we'll see what happens here, and I don't know, maybe we'll catch 1 or 2 games of the other quarterfinals before we drop down to the bottom. That's fine. Or we just, yeah, I don't know. We shall see. They haven't set up officially all of the other ones yet. I guess they can't because CL and Tavat's going to game 5. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this giveaway started.
No, it's fine. It's a pain in the arse on a good day. My bot is hilarious because sometimes I'll get it. It'll trigger twice. Like if I get a raid, I typically trigger a giveaway. We have a hype train, I'll trigger a giveaway, right? Just to celebrate. And sometimes the bot will just auto trigger on its own anyways because I have it on a timer. And so if it does it twice at the same exact time, it'll oftentimes give away the same exact code, which is quite frustrating. So I've had to get in the habit of just killing the bot and starting it back up again. But it is what. See, there we go. All the ones in chat. Perfect. Love to see it. Ah, there's Twitch being the perfect example as what you said earlier. They typed a 2 in chat.
For what?
F you, streamer. When I said if you're a lurker and you want in on the giveaway, just type a 1. So we had somebody that typed a 2 in chat just to, be a cheeky. Cheeky.
Sorry,
fellow.
I'm busy beating my head against my bot over here, which I thought I knew
It's
how
okay.
all of this worked.
It's okay.
I'm just
I enjoy this.
Well, I have this all set up so that it's fire and forget. The problem is that I haven't used it in so long that clearly the instructions that I have left behind, I have written instructions for how this is supposed to work. No longer. Okay, wait a minute. Here we go.
So you forgot how to fire.
So it's okay. So hold on. Now I'm looking at this like, no, this should work just fine. Okay.
It's like first contact. You do remember how to fire phasers, right?
Yeah, like, come on, fellas. Okay.
Hey, Gizmo guy is in here. That's exciting.
Okay. Things have changed, apparently.
And Barkond as well.
Okay. Description works.
Whoa, what the heck? Thought I was typing and suddenly I was not. That's exciting.
Okay, looks like something has changed here. Hold on. Let's try that.
All right. Oops.
Hang on. That part works. That part. Let's try that. Hang on. Update. Yep.
Did you get it?
Okay. Hang on. I think so. I'm close.
Cool. Well, you better hurry up because we're still waiting.
I'll get right on that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I'm just going to push another ad roll now so we don't get ads later.
That's actually a really good idea. There we go. I just did the same thing.
Ay, caramba.
This thing isn't pissing me off.
All right, so we have resin versus BRR. And yeah, guess I'll just do that one. There you go.
I want to give my chat cool stuff. And my bot is like, no, I refuse. I refuse to do this correctly.
That's the best part of being a CC is having cool stuff to give away to people, especially when they get like a ship out of it or something. You know, that's a lot of fun. The part that sucks is when you don't have any more codes and you're just sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
What?
Well, Gizmo Guy has said that they are ready.
Good. All right,
I told you we could have bailed.
Let's do this.
Oh, goodness.
I'm gonna figure this out though. It's ticking me off.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Here we go,
All
Zaf.
right.
Game 3.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Normal spawn, normal scene.
Well, we're back on Northern Waters again. So, Zath, talk to me about the resin lineup here in green.
Yeah, so up to the north, we got Triarch in a Habrosk without unique upgrade, interestingly enough. Mad Dog is in a Holland with unique upgrade. Eagle Lance is in a Cassard with full torpedo build plus Dazzle. Peyton the Rockhider is in a Moskva with unique upgrade. Boom Diara in a Prince van Oranje, once again without that special captain as you mentioned last game. Hungria 15 is in a San Martin now instead of a Zhao. And we finally have Mabuki in a defense with radio location. Should give you an idea of what he's planning to do. No battleships for Team Resin this game. What's going on to the south?
No battleships for Team BRR either. In fact, they have gone one of the most destroyer-heavy lineups we've seen in the entire tournament. We're looking at Todd Fang's Smallland making revolutions over here to the west. His buddies, Ares Kleber, that is a unique upgrade Kleber. That's curious. Paired up with Too Fast for to Use Attilio Regalo, both of those gentlemen running Dazzle. And then Gabri in one of the first La Pampas that I've seen in the tournament. A ship that we have seen in King of the Sea, but not historically so far in this event. It's a triple cruiser lineup. We're looking at Sore's Defense, Indie Company's Brisbane, and Epsilon's Yodo.
Oh, God, Yodo.
Yeah,
Okay.
not my favorite ship, to put it lightly. I've never cared for the guns on the Japanese lights, but here we are.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, I'd say Resin brought a ship I don't care for either, that being the San Martin. I get why you play it, but I just haven't seen it be that impactful compared to, I don't know, so many other choices.
It's a ship that we often find ourselves seeing in King of the Sea on, like, you know, where you're trying to defend a cap, right? Because they're a well-played San Martin is irritating and somewhat difficult to kill.
Yep.
Ares Kleber already onto the A cap here. Backed up by Todd's Smallland, the radar. covers just the entire, actually beyond that capture zone. Mosk for radar from Peyton going up. Ari about to reverse into it. There he is.
Yep.
They're going to take some shots. It's going to come. The shells are all going to come in too late to stop the cap, Zaf.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the benefit of Kleber is you can just get into that position really quick, especially if you are unique upgrade.
Lots of shells falling on this Kleber, but only a little bit of chip damage here and there. The radar is still ticking. Are they going to catch any of these other destroyers? Oh, they get good hits on the Regalo, Zaf.
Mm-hmm.
So the La Pampa, Gabriel had moved out to mid just to take a look around, seen nothing, and now he's moving back towards A as well.
Very interesting to see a La Pampa. That ship just absolutely vomits torpedoes, and they're not deep water torpedoes, so definitely worth watching out for it. And it's got a heel too.
He's kind of a bit of a like almost a Pan-American Shimakaze in a way.
So what I think BR has done, they've grabbed the A cap. As soon as that's done, okay, Kleber, we don't need you anymore.
He's
Go
out.
somewhere else.
He's out.
And then they rotate La Pampa in to just sit and spin torpedoes like crazy and say, come and get it, Resin.
Indie Company's Brisbane even moving off the line here. I'm a little surprised to see this. They've got eyes on Boomdiata's PVO back along the one line. They've got eyes on the Moskva. That's Peyton.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yeah, they're bringing the Kleber back across the middle of the map so they can try and play some more defense.
Yep. They're going to look to spot whatever is approaching the Yodo. You can see Yodo just luck-chucking torpedoes in the general direction that they think the enemy's going to come from. That's the one thing that's good about Yodo. She's got a ton of torpedo power.
Yep. No shortage of torpedoes. Eagle Lance's Cassard is about to have a potentially very bad day, Zaf.
Speaking about torpedoes, woo!
He has a tremendous amount of torpedoes as he goes broadside into the next La Pampa wave here.
He'll be fine as long as he doesn't slow down.
They do catch a glimpse of him. He'll be able to turn and find a gap here.
He's on Smallland radar now.
Yep, Smallland radar is going to pick him up. Is the Smallland firing? He's not.
No.
They're waiting on the Regalo shells to come in. 3, 2. Are they going to get the reset? They're not. As the Smallland is going to step on the cap. Now, does that draw out the Moskva radar? It does. Moskva can't get shells over the island, though.
I like how they use La Pampa to just vomit shells and then leave.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you're going to bring a torpedo destroyer, using it to blunt a push is exactly what they're good at.
Mm-hmm.
Holland versus Kleber here now in the C cap. Kleber spotted easily. But the Holland is also going to find himself coming under a tremendous amount of pressure, as now they can tell the Brisbane is coming back as well.
Look at that. They're using La Pampa to smoke up the Brisbane.
Yes.
Nice. Uh-oh, torpedoes on Mad Dog.
Yeah, Mad Dog's in trouble. Those Kleber torpedoes, they knew exactly where to land them, and sure enough, he takes one as the radar expires. Oh, no, he was never under radar.
No. Good thing he's got
was just there.
Unique upgrade there. All right, might go down. He's dark. Yeah. He's got 2 fires.
But the double fire should end this. No, nope. They finally expire.
They burn out. Yeah.
Wow. But Ari now in a position where he can't really get spotted again. Mad Dog will be able to recover some of his HP. Mm-hmm. Ari doesn't have that benefit.
Well, and in theory, Resin doesn't need to push here at C because they have B and they have A. So I think it's more of a situation of now you're the hold side, not the push side.
Right, and you see them redeploy. They're pulling back, Zath, and I think it's exactly the right play.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
BRR has redeployed to blunt this push. They've done it, but now we've had a lead change. Resin in the lead, the Smalland here in the cap, and look at the Haberosk Triarch now in a position
Yeah, I like
to dump
it.
shells in on the Smalland if they can spot him. They know where to look for the Cassard, but Eagle Lance and Smalland can both sit in this cap. Actually, Eagle Lance,
There
the
you go.
Cassard outspots the Smalland?
Yes.
Wow, he does. No, they're maybe by a couple of tens of meters. Maybe.
6.1 for the Cassard and 6.0 for Smalland. So yeah, Cassard doesn't outspot it. He just backed into him anyway.
Wow.
Might as well.
Big game of chicken going on, but it's the superior destroyer play of Eagle Lance right now that's making the difference today. As now
Yep.
BRR is forced to redeploy yet again to try to figure out how they're going to get back in this game.
Looks like they're gonna try going up the middle.
They're moving some assets to mid.
Boom Diata taking
Ooh.
some torps. He's quite low.
Yep, and those torps were spotted too. Those torps went right by Eagle Lance earlier, I think.
He's on a
Boom's
sticky
on
fire.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna live. He's
No, he's
flooding
not, 'cause
too.
He's flooding and on fire. Yeah, Boom Diata is going to go out here in a minute. So first blood is going to go to BRR in just a moment. There it is.
I'm a little confused
it's-
because I could have sworn those torpedoes were spotted. Those were Smalland torpedoes from Todd Fang.
But it's entirely possible here, Zath, that BRR might lose his ship. Pregolo spotted in the smoke as the Haberosk of Eagle Lance trying to get shells on him.
Too fast for you.
SAP into the... Go ahead.
I'm wondering why he backed that way or turned that way to the right. That's just going to get him killed. I guess they're
Yeah,
trying to do as
SAP
much to the
I
Kaaba
mean-
as they can.
Enemy is about to win.
They are going to beat the Kaaba up, but they are not going to bag this kill.
No.
The Kaaba's lit. The Claire is spotting him right now, but a kill for both teams now keeps the score level. 100-point lead and growing for Resin as we approach the halfway mark of the match.
Yeah, Triarch's going to have to back off now.
Which he's doing. They see the smoke cloud and they know what that means. They know the Brisbane's in there.
Mm-hmm.
He and the La Pampa have been kind of melded at the hip for a while. Mabuki's taking some fire over on the 8 line, but he should be fine for a while.
Look at Sori's defense. He's like, all right, I'm going to go take this island and prevent you guys from having the ACAP altogether.
He's certainly going to try it. You better hope he doesn't get spotted.
He was spotted a moment ago.
Because if I'm Peyton, I've got some AP in my barrel. Okay, he's spotted now. And they catch a glimpse of Todd Small, and that would be a big kill if they can pick it up.
Oh, and you can see immediately all the focus fire on Todd Fang Smalland.
Well, they know they've got an opportunity here. Nobody else can really get shots on Eagle Lance's Cassard right now.
Todd Fang's on
He's caught
fire.
under-
DCP's down.
A few more shells on Todd ought to do it. Are they going to pick up this kill? Looks like they are.
Yeah,
They
very
do.
important kill.
35 seconds to a Resin win here in game number 3. Eagle
Eagle
Lance under a
Lance-
bit of pressure.
Yeah,
See if he
he's
can get
gotta-
some cover.
Find a way to stop shooting and go dark. Is that 20-second gun bloom penalty? There's the DCP. He's going to crash the island and go dark.
All right. So for the moment, he's okay. If he can live 15
Oof.
more seconds,
Yeah, his
his team
engines
will
are
win the
broke.
game.
His engines
not
are broken. That's right. Radar is down on the Brisbane.
5 seconds, and there it is. They probably would have been able to pick up Eagle Lance in the next 30 seconds, but they're not able
Yeah.
to get it in time here. Resin picks up game 3.
Yeah, GG to Resin. Means
So-
we're going to game 4.
So, Zath, you know, we've talked several times
Mm.
over the course of the event, certainly over the course of the morning, about the more mobile play style, right? Now, BR is a European team. We typically have been talking about the mobile play style in the sense of the China and Asia teams. But in that instance, right, the mobile play style, I won't say it backfired, but it didn't pan out, did it? Right?
Yeah, it didn't. And I think that the key difference here was Resin didn't leave A, kind of similar to the previous game, but they were in a much better position to stay and hold and grab because they did the traditional, I'm going to sit here and, win the attrition fight and blah, 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 blah. And they managed to pull that off. And it's because of that, BRR said, okay, we'll put our other forces someplace else, try to make it work. And they still couldn't. I think it was brilliant decision making when Resin realized that BR had rotated almost their entire force, right? Let's pull our ships back from C. There's no need to push into that. And let's just, fly casual for a little bit. And we'll be okay. It worked out really well for them. Still trying to figure out your handy dandy bot?
I think I almost got it.
Woo! Almost got it. I want to know game one. I want to see. So BRR won game one. I want to see something here.
It was this narrow win. It was like 1,000 to 820.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm going to see if I can render that replay and see. I've been working with a really awesome developer to put together a replay render tool. And I'm not sure if he's got it set up yet or not for detecting two replays of the same battle and then merging it together. He's been messing around with it. So maybe it'll work. I don't know. But I pulled them both down. It's in process now. We'll see what happens as it gets rendered. I'm just curious how that managed to work. So, okay, so Nevsky, yeah, we forgot to talk about bands, but Nevsky band and Gdansk band. I think we mentioned that way back when.
We talked about it for sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so it looks like it's done on two different perspectives. So let's take a look at the winning team's perspective here. Let's put this on up. Yeah, so that was on Sleeping Giant. BR went hard to the 1-2 line. Resin also went pretty heavy on the 1-2 line.
Bit of a bloodbath over there then, huh?
Yeah. BR snuck the Henri into the Thunderdome. And looks like Resin is just kind of stuck. They got stuck south of the Thunderdome. And
well,
there's...
It's their name. They are stuck in Resin, right?
That's right. I can't move. I'm stuck in Resin.
Exactly right.
BRR brought a Hawaii.
Well, that's just rude.
I know, right? He's just sitting there farming at max range everything. And then everything just goes to crap.
So your next match that we have signed up for is pegged as TSYMQ and Eris.
Right.
Okay.
And it looks like CL has defeated Tavat to continue against HXH.
Okay.
Yeah, very interesting. Let's refresh the tournament results here. Apparently the official stream was on a Be Right Back screen for a while. Interesting.
What did they do over there, I have to wonder?
I don't know. People were just telling me we're waiting for them and it's just BRB. I don't know. They do their thing, we do ours. That's how I see it.
That's true.
Okay, that's back. I can do this now. Chat bet hard on resin that last game, and they bet correctly.
Oh, are you doing like channel points?
I mean, I got time. Thanks,
that's true.
Thanks
That's
to
true.
official being here, you know.
Official's not here, Zaf.
Did they leave? Gizmo
Okay,
guy's
so there's
here.
people in. Right. What are they just doing? I'm not looking at what they're doing. I don't ever pay attention to this crap.
I'm not either.
I'm used to them showing up with a camera crew. Is it just one guy with a camera and he's just streaming it on his own? Like, what's happening over there?
I don't know.
All right. Well, now I got to go look.
Well, they're on Lay Sofa right now.
Well, so obviously you were looking.
I just looked and they just finished the game, so I can't
Okay.
tell you. Can't tell you what they were doing camera crew wise, but I agree with you. I'm used to seeing. I think they've got Barcond in there and Gizmo guy, so they have two people maybe who are covering it.
Okay.
It feels weird because yeah, they have the traditional camera crew where they've got like 8 different people in, all with different angles and queuing things up, and making a really nice production out of it.
What?
I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know
I don't know either.
what the thing's all about, you know? It's 7 a.m. Hey, the sun's out. Look at that.
It finally worked. Yay!
Congratulations!
All right. I can now go tell my chat that the giveaway is open. I am giving away a couple of tier 9 bonus packages over on the channel.
There you go.
So all right.
Watching these matches while only having a tier 5. You'll get there soon enough, and then when you do, you will understand the pain that is the rest of us.
I gotta say, Zap, so this week, I am incredibly lazy when it comes to certain things in Warships, right? And I have never completely, I know, who could have predicted it? I have never completely finished some of the old campaigns, notably the 5 Epics of the Navy campaign.
That one is the hardest to complete for most of us because it got added after we progressed well past tier 3.
Exactly. And so that one I literally have to go back and I had to play like, low tier stuff. Now, because of the pre-release for the Pan American Destroyer line, I found myself playing some low tier games and was like, hey, while I'm down here, why don't I just finish this? So I took a look at the couple that I had laying around, and one of them, basically there was some overlap, and I wanted to be playing tier 6 Battleship. And I was like, okay. And I needed shell hits, and I needed potential damage in tier 6 Battleship. And I was like, okay. So I played quite a few games in Renown this week.
Okay.
And was reminded how good the ship can be when she gets good matchmaking, and how bad the ship is when she's bottom tier, right?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
It was like I had a game where the opposing Enterprise and the submarine, and it was just like, oh, this is why people don't play boats right now. Like, this is enraging.
I love how my chat is responding to that person saying, don't rush.
Yes, exactly right. Look, seriously, take your time, enjoy the journey, make it about the journey. The journey is where the fun is, right?
There you go.
Don't be in a rush. Don't be in a rush to get to the top of the food chain, because the top of the food chain is not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, are you ready to go with our next game, sir?
I mean, should be.
All right.
Why not, anyway?
Let's take a look at BRR up on
that's the
the
thing.
northern spawn of Land of Fire. We've got a Z-42, that's Todd Fang. We've got Gabri's Grozovoy using that anti-air replacement consumable right away. Why? Because it gives you a 10% buff to torpedo reload. We got RE-150 in the Kleber unique upgrade again. Sore in an Henri with unique upgrade. Here's our more traditional Des Moines play, Indie Company with the unique upgrade Des Moines. We got Oppenheimer in a unique upgrade Zhao, and finally, Too Fast for You is in a defense this time with Pack-a-Punch to use those funny torpedoes. That should be good. What's going on with resin?
All right, Resin enters with a lead in the match. Haven't had one of those until now. Up 2-1. Eagle Lance leads the group over to C with his Kassard, backed up by Mad Dog's Delny, Peyton's Petropavlovsk. Peyton on a Russian cruiser kick these last couple of games. Pregnant's Sveya and Bumdiata's PVO. The last two ships, they have also opted for Zal and defense over on the quote-unquote home cap. That is Triarch with unique upgrade and Mabuki there in the defense.
You know, it's interesting. It's almost like some of them were watching us and said, oh, hey, Bumdiata, fix your captain, because now he's running a special captain.
Oh,
There
is
you
he?
go.
I didn't see it. Okay.
Interesting, though, that Mabuki is not, because
Oh, yeah, he is. Look at that.
because special captain helps with 3 skills on defense.
Early Petro radar is going to drive Ares Kleber off the cap as they are trying to throw a mountain of shells at him.
Uh-oh.
Eagle Lance's Cassard swings through the bottom of the cap. There's a narrow little gap there. You can drive a destroyer through without touching the cap circle. And that's what he does.
Pregnant F taking some American piercing shells.
Svea taking some hits, but nothing catastrophic. Still early. And there's a whole bunch of torpedoes going in over there. Now they are well spotted in the hydro, but still.
I mean, if you're reversing, sometimes you just don't have the luxury of changing course, but unique upgrade does make it a little bit easier to do that.
A lot of good early damage onto the Kleber as they shove him right back in the cap. Like, okay, what are you going to do now?
Yeah,
He
both
pops the
teams.
radar of his. Both teams now putting up radar. Svea radar just barely catching Are. Eagle Lance's Cassard lit on the surface. They don't get some shells on the Kleber. He's going to cap.
Eagle Lance firing.
Too late.
Too late. Yep.
You've got to account for the flight time on those shells, and they don't. In that instance, Eagle Lance still caught on radar.
Yeah, he's going to cough up some HP for his attempt there. Now, Mad Dog's Delny is smoke versus the traditional repair. Worth pointing out.
Now, what's unfortunate about this cap, Zath, is it's going to allow BRR to rotate the Kleber out of here completely. You can now go help his buddies along the 3-4 line, which is what I expect we're going to see here momentarily.
Oh, yeah, he's already making moves to do that. And he just got caught on radar. That's going to be the Petropavlovsk radar.
So they know what's
Resin
happening now.
Yep. And you can see the result. Mad Dog and Eagle Lance both rushing back to C-Cap saying, mine.
They know now that there's nobody near the cap, and they know the Des Moines radar is offline for another 70 seconds. That'll give them an opportunity to pick up this cap while they keep putting pressure on Indy Company's Des Moines. Now, the Z42 Hydro is up. They're going to pick up Eagle Lance's Cassard here in a moment.
Yes.
But Mad Dog should have plenty of time to cap here.
Yep. Mad Dog detected now as well. Wonder
Ooh.
why.
They do catch Mad Dog, and they barely get shells on him in time. He's caught on the surface.
Yeah.
That delay might be enough. We're now 35 seconds from Des Moines radar as Indy Company comes under the pain of the PVO bombs. They're rotating the Cassard through here.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on R150's Kleber. I think he's fixing to go for a run at Peyton's Petro. Torpedoes coming in on the Grozovoy Des Moines combo. Those are all going to miss.
Grozovoy smoke going back up on Indy Company. The Z42 Hydro remains active as they catch a glimpse, and they now have got the radar up on Todd. But nobody really has good shots on him except maybe Peyton, who takes the salvo.
It's like I just looked. I'm like, oh yeah, there's an Henri over there.
Todd's hydro is offline. The Des Moines radar now coming up. They are desperate to keep Eagle Lance off this cap.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle's got torpedoes coming in, so he'll have to make some different maneuvering choices anyway.
Yeah, they really got to get Indy Company out of here. 10 seconds left to a heal.
I was going to say, they're getting close. Down under 6K is Indy, but they're putting a ton of pain downrange on Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
He's weathering it okay for the moment, as Indy does get to a heal.
I like Pregnant's position in this Svea now. Moving up to get a clear shot on Indy Company's Des Moines. Even if he's not spotted, he can just keep taking guess shots in.
Yeah. Svea's got plenty of shells, plenty of reload.
Oh, Indy Company's on a fire.
Indy's burning, trying to get out of here.
That's it.
He's taken AP salvos into the smoke blind, and they can't find him.
Mm-hmm. Very important kill for Resin. That's going to give them the C cap, essentially. Not much BRR can do about it, but push on the other side, and that's exactly what's happening.
It's about a 40-ish, 50 now point lead for BRR on the strength of that C cap they've held for a spell, but that's about to change. And so now, let's see how they decide. Oh, goodness, the defense, Mabuki, just got hammered.
Yeah, well, he's leaving that really good position. I'm not sure why.
I don't know why either. I think he sees the Kleber coming and he knows he's going to get rushed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Some bad trades there for Resin. It's going to force Mabuki on the back foot. And you can see now Mad Dog rotating in the Delny. Peyton moving into position as well.
Yep, Resin not sitting idle, reorienting the Petropavlovsk and redeploying the Delny. Eagle Lance's Cassard also moving in this direction as the Kleber and the defense spot each other on the surface. I think they're going to lose the Kleber here, Zath.
Yes. Yes, he's trapped.
RA is so deep now, kind of behind the lines, for lack of a better way to phrase it.
Ooh, Todd Feng takes a torpedo.
They get torps on the Z42. A bit of luck there for Resin, as they're also going to pick up the Kleber here in mid.
And Mabuki dodges. Whew. Yeah, that's a textbook definition of a trap. You lure the enemy too far south, and then you just close it from three sides. Kleber got stuck, nothing he could do about it. You want B? Go ahead and take it. Doesn't matter, we don't need it anymore.
They're putting in good work on Oppenheimer's Zhao, too.
That's what I'm looking at right now. He's on 2 fires, looks like, and that's sticky for 20 more seconds. Oppenheimer's not going to make it. Oh,
the
12.
Defense AP is this broadside is just brutalizing him. The Zhao's going to get a secondary kill. Triarch's secondaries are going to pick up the opposing Zhao here, as now Mabuki steps onto the B cap, and Too Fast for You is not picking up. He's not going to convert this cap.
No, meanwhile, the Henri is making a rush for the Fidget Spinner Island, all the way on the 10 line. It's a desperate push for recognizing this is it. Desperate times, you got it.
The Henri's app, we didn't talk about it much, but Sore's Henri played way, way back of the C cap.
Yeah.
Like, the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to farm out the radar cruiser, but you got to play that far because of the torpedoes. Oh my God, I saw that from a distance. That looked dirty.
Triarch, I think, came around the corner with the AP in the barrel and just ravaged Too Fast for You's defense, who was trying to angle against Mabuki, I think, and well, that's going to be all she wrote here.
Triarch with 26,000 damage on that defense. And BRR is going home. They're going to go to the bar, start picking up the women with their COTS PR.
It's a clean sweep here for Resin, a flawless victory in game number 4. They drop game 1, but then it's pretty much all them the rest of the way. They win this round of 16 match here in Warship Masters 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic showing by Resin. We'll see more of them probably later.
I suspect we'll run into them again. We'll see how the bracket shapes up as we go forward. And we should be... See, I told you we'd have plenty of time. You have 15 minutes now until your next match.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Well, that gives us time to go on the Be Right Back screen. I'm joking. We're gonna set up.
What's wrong with you? It's always a bomb or something. I'm leaving. All right.
We're gonna take a look at TSYMQ versus Eris. Actually, I want this tab. So now comes the fun part, guys, where we get our fancy schmancy tool set up for this, as we watch China versus Asia. Hildebrand is banned.
That actually doesn't shock me all that much.
Yeah?
We haven't seen either one of these teams, Zaf. It's possible they have also deployed that ship effectively, and we just haven't seen it. So, that is interesting. All right, this is T.
And Marseille. Northern Waters, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Sea of Fortune. And if we go to Game 5, Tears of the Cruisers.
Everyone's favorite.
There we go.
Okay. Eris. TSYMQ. And then our last alpha is Eris. Cool. All right, there we go.
There we go.
So I just got to program it all in. Reset. Hildebrand being banned is really interesting. All right, Marseille. And then what do we say? Northern Waters. LOF. Sleeping Giant. Sea of Fortune. And Tears. There we go. All right, next match is in and ready to go. Let's go see how the giveaway landed. Hey, all right, look at that. Woohoo.
It works. Yeah, they're just doing.
Work.
So, Wargaming official. What the heck? Oh no.
What?
They're doing. So okay, couple things. They're doing one viewer in the game, maybe two, and then maybe they're swim back, kind of like what we do. But they didn't fix. They didn't fix their overlay, so their numbers are on the white box, which is where the logos are supposed to be. So you can't even read that it's 2 to 1 right now.
They don't even have the font installed.
No, they don't.
What on earth?
And here we were expecting to see like special maps and stuff like that, and artwork, you know, AMD logo. Yeah. It feels kind of bad.
This looks awful.
Well. And they even have the...
They're not even on the right side of the map.
No.
Like.
Yeah. 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 And then on top of that, you also have, they didn't get the mod in F1 remove instructions thing on the bottom. Ouch. Oh well.
Your head explode.
Hey,
Wow.
but you know what? They're getting the drops. Fine. Now they're casting out of, I think, Belgrade. Pretty sure that they flew out there. Yeah, they flew out there.
I mean,
and they flew out. I knew that much. So they're either in Prague or Belgrade.
that didn't look like Prague. I'll take a peek in a minute when it comes
It
back in.
didn't when they were on Lake Couch.
Yeah, like how Le Sofa does not look like Prague.
Or
Prague
Le
does
Sofa,
not have
yes.
Le Sofa, right? But we saw enough of Belgrade that you could sell me that they have Le Sofa in Belgrade.
Right. Yeah, don't know. I know one thing I'm going to do is grab some water while we have a break. So I will be right back.
Okay. Okay, you do that. I'm trying to get my chat to confirm for me that the bot did exactly what it was supposed to do. So what's for those of you that are watching on my channel, the way this is working over here, when I do giveaways, I do my giveaways on Discord. I feed my bot a couple of codes. I say, here runs a giveaway. And what should happen is when the time is right, when the time is done, it should just message the code to you, and that's it. So I'm seeking confirmation that that's working. Perfect. Excellent. It is working. So we're gonna be doing some more of that over the course of the next couple of rounds. I have 3 more tier 9 code packages to give away today. I'm saving the tier 10 ones for tomorrow. So hopefully you'll come back tomorrow for some of that shenanigans. Zath, I know, has similar codes. I'm not sure how he's giving his away other than just doing it in chat. So I know he's doing his in chat. I'm not sure what his plan is for giving some away or however he's doing it. It makes me sad. I'm gonna wait for Zath to come back. Okay, he's back. Zath, I'm very sad right now.
Why? What's up?
I'm gonna pick on Wargaming for a little bit. Are you okay with that? I don't want to put you on the spot.
Hey, it's all good. Anybody's good. Go for it. What's up?
Back when Conway and Chrysantos were running tournament stuff like this, right?
Uh-huh.
They put a tremendous amount of time and energy and focus on the presentation, right?
Mm-hmm.
The look of things mattered to them.
Mm-hmm.
When I tab over to the Wargaming stream now and I look at that, my brain revolts at it because it is so bad.
Yeah.
For things that are easy to fix.
Yeah. I mean, so a couple of thoughts on this.
Go ahead,
One
because I
is-
could rant for a minute, but continue.
And you're welcome to if you want me to hold and let you.
No, well, I guess what I'm getting at is why, right? Like, what is it? This and King of the Sea are the last 2 big showcase events that the game has. Okay. And they do great work putting together the little streamer kits that give us the tools to make the stream look good.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
we use them because we
Yeah.
want the stream to look good. We want the game to look good.
Yeah.
Why does the game's publisher not feel the same way?
Well, I'm sure they do. My feeling on
All
this.
evidence to the contrary, but continue.
My feeling on this is one, you've got a new community team on NA that
Yeah.
has been picking up what was left behind from the previous people. I'm sure that this brand deal with AMD, the sponsorship, was in the works for probably a good year more. I don't know. And I'm sure that they said, okay, you got to do this. Now you get somebody new coming in, and maybe they knew way in advance and slept on it, or maybe it was kind of just shoved in their lap. But I get the feeling, based off of how rushed everything was, that there's a huge disconnect with whoever's running this tournament. All right, let's be honest, right? Everything has just been, I mean, to the point where there are people that just said, we're not even going to bother with this. So I think on one hand, you've got that. On the other, if they are indeed flying out to Prague or Belgrade, whatever, most likely they just installed the stuff, walked away from it, and went out to dinner because they probably didn't fly in until yesterday. And this is what happened because it is so easy to see those mistakes. We are used to doing this. Every time we get a collection, a scene collection, We do it. We relink to certain files that are always broken. It's the same damn ones. They just never fix it, right? And we take, my wife knows if it's time to do one of these tournaments, y'all guys, we spend a good hour and a half to 2 hours per tournament to do setup.
Yeah, it's at least an hour's worth of setup, if not more. Yeah,
and that's before Raptor and I are on camera. They're in Prague, is what I'm being told. But that's before before we get the cameras, before we get the mics dialed in. All of that happens the morning of, and we show up an hour early. I was actually on somebody's stream, Andy the Cupids, this morning at 3 something in the morning, because why the hell not? And and somebody goes, why aren't you getting up at 4 if this thing starts at 5? And the answer is simple, because we don't have enough time to get everything up. If I want to have breakfast, if I want to, be a human for a sec, brush my teeth, and then do all the other stuff, right? It's a lot of work. Sadly, I don't think people understand how much work is involved. The people that are running this tournament probably have never done it from this perspective before, right? I have a feeling I know who it is that is running the tournament. And if it is that person, they've commented on competitive, but they haven't cast themselves. So they don't know how all of these little bits and pieces work within. Getting the overlay set up properly and flipped right and the font installed. All those little things, again, that takes hours to do. If you're flying in the day before, because it's a business trip, so you're flying in maybe on Friday, maybe on Thursday, and nobody's setting it up before you, that kind of feels bad, right? If you're going to Prague, wouldn't you think that maybe somebody in Prague could be putting things together for you already?
It should be done before you get there.
That's what I mean.
Right?
That's what I mean.
Well, they sent us the streamer kit 2 full weeks ago. We've been using it for 2 weeks plus.
I've been using this for years, actually.
Well, okay, we've been using this kit. I'm literally using last year's kit. But the point remains is you've got people and access. This is not like I walked in that morning and had to set a computer up and had to just make it happen. You've had weeks to get this done. Yeah. And if you could an hour, 90 minutes, anytime in the last 2 weeks, and you would have solved some of these simple, basic problems. Right. Like not having the right font installed.
And so you guys all understand, Raptor and my frustration is because it just looks bad. We want it to look good. That's all that matters to us, is we want this to look good. We want Wargaming to look good, especially in the eyes of a sponsor. I would imagine AMD is watching this right now, and they probably don't know any better because they don't play the game. So they probably don't notice all the things that we know. Hopefully they don't, right? If they do, there might be some words like, what the heck happened? But, and by the way, that's probably why drops were initially this weekend only on official, because they need the numbers to be able to prove, right? Just like if we do a sponsorship, we need the numbers to prove that we did the thing and we did the thing good. So, it is what it is.
It blows my mind, right? Because one of the reasons that you and I got into this gig, right, was to make it look and sound good. And the things that we've done over the years to help Wargaming improve the visual look of the event, some of it came from them. They always threw art. I won't say always. They very commonly threw art assets at us, right? Sure. The old King of the Sea logo, the Warship Masters logo. They designed these things, okay? Yep. The old map intro videos, right? I did those to cover up the old garbage we had to go through back in the days when training rooms required you to waste time ramming into each other and so on. Those videos were meant to give the whole thing a more professional look, so you didn't see the stupidity of us ramming into each other. And by the time the video was done and the game transitioned in, you were just looking at the game, and all the other garbage that we had to deal with was done. Yeah. And so, and those little touches matter from a presentation perspective. The showmanship, the showman in me sees that stream and just, it's like fingernails on a chalkboard. I almost find it offensive because I'm going to sound so mean to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. It looks lazy. right? When you have the tools available to you, and all you have to do is install a font, which takes 3 clicks of a mouse and 12 seconds, and you didn't even do that? Like,
Right.
what? Oh, it's heartbreaking, because the sense is like, what it makes me feel, right, is that Wargaming doesn't care about the presentation of their own cast. Their own
It comes down to
That's
that
what it feels
feeling,
like.
a feeling of
Yeah.
laziness. But again, you and I know the amount of preparation and work that goes into what we do as caster, producer, commentator, like all those roles at one, right? So we know the amount of work to plan for that. And I get the feeling that the people that are doing this now don't. And this is definitely a trial by fire for them. I've said before, and I'll say it again, the real story of this tournament is that we all showed up. It's here at all.
That they had enough people to have a tournament.
Exactly. That we showed up, that
you're not
players
wrong.
showed up, that casters are here to cast it. And that's the story on such short notice that, well, you know, things are breaking, things aren't working. We don't have drops, we don't have giveaways, we don't have blah, you know, fine. But we're still covering a tournament because to us, what matters is the game itself and the fights and the battles. I was talking with Bo about this, and he said, I don't know who's running the tournament. And I said, I think I know. And he mentioned Misty for a second, right?
No.
And, oh, you're giving me a
Not her
hug.
job.
Oh, let me hug you too.
No, I'm adjusting my camera. There we go.
But I told him, I said, if Misty was running this, she wouldn't be sleeping, because she would get everything locked in place to where, you know, Wargaming the team would probably tell her, take a day off because you've worked so hard, you know, like that sort of thing.
All the years we worked with Bogsy and Ensconce or Femininely or Hapafodder or the various NA people, when we would go to Austin or whatever, like, they would work during the week to get the stuff set up. We would go in on Friday evenings, like when we would do casts out of the Austin office, we would go in on Friday afternoon and do audio checks and setup. You and I, they would install all the packs and make sure everything was working on the stream PC, but you and I would always sit down on the actual game machines and install the mod packs and get the overlaying set up correctly and everything. And so, like, by the time we went out to dinner on Friday night, technically everything was ready to go, right? And frequently we could sleep in on Saturday and the stream would start at like 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock on a Saturday or something. Now,
Yeah, they bring in some donuts or something. And
sometimes we did work international events where we started crazy early, but that was the exception. More commonly, we went there for NA stuff that was scheduled on NA's time server.
Right. And so what we would do is we would sit in the conference room and watch the EU coverage while we're waiting for NA. And that was good times. That was really good times.
We did that a lot. I remember doing that a lot. That was fun. And so but that's the point. Like, the prep work was there. You could see it. I don't want to say attention to detail. I'll just say the dedication to for a job well done, right? Like, they wanted to do these things, and so the time was put into making sure it got done. And that just
So, speaking of getting done, we are dropping now. I want to comment real quick because we didn't get a chance to. TWA and Pork is tied 2-2. They're going to game 5. TWA.
Let's go, baby. My
And
chat
I'm
was
watching-
talking about that.
Yeah,
I love it.
I've been putting up the render from game 4 of Tears of the Desert.
Zaf, we gotta go.
And Pork
We gotta go,
won.
buddy.
I know. We got to go. Let's do it. Hakuna Yurtadas, sir.
I don't want to Hakuna Matata. I want to watch the game because this is going to be entertaining as hell.
Oh yeah.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 1 of this top 8 match between TSYNQ and Eris. Eris here in green at the top of the map, bringing a ship that we have not seen in the event to this point. Should be entertaining. Let's have a look over the lineup. We're looking at Akatsuki's Holland, unique upgrade. You choose Laffy. I love seeing Laffy get some love in this event. RBQ's Prince Van Oranje, North Island's Howden Liu, unique upgrade. Torikabuto, there we go, in a Goliath. BYF in a Hindenburg. And Zath, it's our first Louisiana of the event, and that's Prey Q.
It's our second.
You saw one
this.
on EU then.
No,
you saw one on EU then.
I could have sworn there was an NA team that took Louisiana and Hildebrand on the first day.
I think maybe you're right. My apologies. I think you're correct.
Yeah, it was on Sea of Fortune, and they got wrecked. But anyway, let's take a look at this.
I think you're right.
We got representing China. We have TSYMQ in the red, also representing AMD. We've got Tiage in a Laffy, Firefly in a Prince Van Oranje, Nuali in a Salem. Now, interesting that PVO is a different captain than the standard special captain that we have Renown in. On the other side, heading towards the sea cap, is Icon Laffy as well, and we've got As Waters Salem. And then to back them up is James Triple in a test ship Zao with unique upgrade. And look at that eye in the sky.
I love it.
I love it too.
I love Eye in the Sky. I think that's one of the better cruiser skills for a lot of different ships. And Zao frequently finds herself needing the range, right? Zao's base range is kind of hot garbage. So yeah, I love it. I love it. Well, it's going to be a very traditional 4-3 split for both teams. What I find really curious here, Zaf, is the early deployment of the Louisiana. This is a ship that Eris has paid a tremendous amount of points for. Run into the back of the map. Going to start off with the bombs here and see if they can get some early spotting. But that PVO snuggled into up next to a Laffy, man. I don't really like the odds of getting good AA work out of either of those out of these bombs. Getting good spotting out of the bombs, let's say.
Right. And remember, Louisiana, 25 points. It is the second most expensive ship, tied with Hildebrand in this entire tournament.
You choose Laffy, gently stepping onto the cap. Taige's Laffy briefly getting spotted by the Louisiana bombers. The smoke kind of giving him away a little bit. PraQ just doing some scouting here. Not really focused on damage. It is going to allow his teammates to bag the A cap, and just like that, Eris is going to start building a lead here in game number 1.
Yeah, he's, of all people to go for, he's trying to drop on Prince Van Oranje, which of course has the defensive anti-air consumable now, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever that thing's called anymore.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting, just the presence of these Louisiana bombers seems to have driven Taige's Laffy well back off the cap. He's kind of snuggled up under these big AA bubbles of his fellow ships. The Dutch AA is, of course, no joke. Neither is that Salem. So Louisiana having an impact here early just by driving the planes around.
Yeah. Well, and that's the power of the hybrid, right?
Yeah. I guess there's a part of me that is a little surprised. This is going to sound meaner than I want it to be, right? These bombs are not that threatening, right?
No.
They hurt, but they're not going to ruin somebody. So it feels like TSYMQ is sort of allowing themselves to be herded a little bit. Now, they're getting a little more proactive here. They're pulling Taige back, and they're going to pair the Laffy with him, and then they're going to use the crawling smoke to try to push up to the island here.
I like that
See if they can make that work. I like it too. Lots of PVO bombs falling in. The Salem does take a decent chunk there. TSYMQ also putting in some early pressure on Torticabudo's Goliath on the other flank.
Yeah, and that's part because you got BYF's Hindenburg chilling in the middle trying to farm out Firefly's Prince Van Oranje.
Well, and I think, yeah, I feel like BYF is probably going to have to rotate over here to play a more defensive position at the B cap now. More PVO bombs going in on the Salem. It's another good hit.
Oh, yeah, but look at the AP2 and torpedo.
More AP and the torpedo. He's just sliding the torpedo. He's not. Wolvie's giving up a ton of HP to reach this position. Is he going to live?
Sticky fire.
Salem captain's going to make it to the island, Mr. Ryan. He's going to die within sight of it.
Most likely, yes. 20 seconds to go on that DCP heal. 110 seconds away. He'll be able to save the ship, I think. It'll just burn out before his DCP is available. Yep.
He will, but man, these PVO bombs can just accidentally glaze him and regret some of his life choices.
You got Hao Lu, you got PVO, and you got the Louisiana that's going to spot. Oh, look, there he is right now.
Oh, look. Yeah, the Louisiana did catch a glimpse of him, so they saw how low he was.
Yeah. A little late on getting Tiage's smoke up, probably because of that cooldown. There's a slight cooldown for that on-demand smoke.
And here come the PVO bombs. They're cross-bombing him with the Howden Liu, and it's going to be the PVO. No, the Howden gets him.
The Howden gets the Dutch oven, but those bombers high-fived each other as they passed.
They did. They absolutely did. Well executed by Eris here as they go up a cap and a ship. 250-point lead and growing here. 6.5 minutes gone in game one.
Yeah, TSYMQ has to hope that their other flank can make it work as the Laffy dodges Holland torpedoes. Kotsky just kiting away, doesn't care. Torpedoes again now on the Laffy. Takes one on the stern.
He takes one.
Yeah. Forcing to make some inky. So TSYMQ is going to lose sight of the Holland that they were hoping they can get the kill on.
You know what I like about this ship choice for Toriko Buto, Zath, right? If you want a ship that's got longevity in one of these ridiculous kiting situations, Goliath is your girl, right? The crazy heel, you know, she can just you set me on fire, don't care, right? And is this unique upgrade Hindenburg? I have to wonder. It is. And so BYF is exactly like these two tag teaming this, man, you can light these guys on fire for days and they just don't care.
Absolutely. And I will say that's one of the reasons why I don't like San Martin in tournaments. I'd much rather just see a Goliath. I feel like it just does more because it actually has HE.
Yeah.
Well, Tiage going back into the A-cap with the Laffy. Torpedoes coming in. Just barely dodging those.
Little bold here to see this. Very risky, but you're upside down 300 points. I guess they figure, well, we got to make something happen, so to hell with it. Let's just go.
Worth noting, Tiage is out of smoke in the Laffy.
Well, and here come the planes.
That's right.
They can spot him now. Are they going to get some shells on him?
I mean, RBQ's the only one who can, and he's too busy shooting Renown's PVO.
Yeah, he's looking at the other PVO. So Eris surrenders the A-cap, but they are still on, they're not on track to win now because the other Laffy steps onto the B-cap.
That's right. But Firefly is in danger.
They're taking blind shots at Akatsuki back there. Firefly's PVO in mid coming under some focus. The Howden Liu bomb's falling well astern.
Yeah, those Dutch ovens are really hard to use.
Oof. Guess he's still got 3 heals, so he feels okay.
I mean, at this point, you have all the caps.
Wow. Eris has now surrendered all the caps, Zach.
Yeah.
Come on. You have 100,000 health advantage. What are they doing?
Well, they're looking for kills, right? So Renown doing the game return right in front of the Louisiana, but Louisiana is in airplane mode, so he can't do anything about it.
Well, now here come the shells now. He recalls the planes, and for the first time, the Louisiana's guns get engaged in the game. And they aren't terribly impactful. He gets about 4 or 5K out of that salvo.
Yeah.
2 minutes from a TSYMQ win here in game one, which would shock the hell out of me.
Why?
I mean, Eris hasn't lost a ship, and yet somehow they're so concerned about not losing a ship, they've surrendered control of the entire map.
This is true. Waichu's going to get into the A-cap. That does stem the bleeding a bit.
They need that. It buys them time they desperately need.
Yeah, they also need to get this kill. More time extension.
There we go. They do get the kill on the PVO. That starts to feel a little better.
You also have the Zao on the corner. All the way on the other side of the map. Torpedoes coming in. He's dodging them.
He took one? Yeah.
Takes one on the stern, forces the DCP.
One right there. I guess they think they're going to get this kill on Firefly in mid as well, but they haven't bagged it yet.
Well, they got 2 minutes. Now, look how close the timer is. They're actually... Ares is actually going to win now that they grabbed the A-cap. It's on TSYMQ to make something happen.
The A-cap and the kills put Ares back in the driver's seat as the Louisiana Bombers come hunting for Taige's Laffy again. Right now, I think they're just trying to keep him lit and keep him away from the capture circle.
Well, I think they were trying to find him, and then I'm sure they called out, hey, find the PVO. Don't let him go dark. And that's exactly what's happening now. Right? I mean, they're already going to win on time. But let's make sure of it by getting another kill.
Well, let's keep the pressure on, right? If we can, because if they're at a point now where if they bag a kill, the game will just be over.
Yes.
I still think we're going to see a little bit of Laffy Holland action over here in a minute.
I mean, that's TSYMQ's only choice. That's their only choice, is just charge. Here comes the focus fire on the Holland. Zao getting in on this too.
Holland immediately pops his last heal, trying to preserve his HP and his ship.
And as water is going to take 2 Holland torpedoes. Oh, they get the Laffy.
Goliath picks up the Laffy, and that's the game. Wow.
They do get the Holland.
Way closer than it needed to be.
All right. Well, congratulations to Ares. Yeah.
Ares with game 1 here. As we go back and reset. And we'll head to the Land of Fire here in just a few minutes.
Whew, that's right.
I love watching Asia teams, Zath. They're so much fun.
Right.
They don't sit still. It's almost like, oh wow, okay, apparently this is where everybody is now for some reason. You almost get the sense that they just ADHD is not what I'm trying to say. Hyperactive. That's what I was trying to say. Engage hyperactive, right? Like they are just sitting still is for losers and they can't handle it, so they're not gonna.
Yeah. So okay, I guess that nobody cares to see China versus China, which is unfortunate.
It's surprising to me that the China matchup doesn't have the other one in it.
Yeah. Dude. TWA defeated. Pork wins over TWA 3-2. Oh my god.
That.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
And then we have NA versus NA in the quarterfinals. Ouch.
Yeah. Ouch indeed.
But Pork is the... Go ahead. Pork is the only EU team left now, right?
Wow,
Hybro is Asian.
Ow. 5 EU teams come into the round of 16 and only 1 escapes.
Only 1 escapes. Yeah. And 3 NAs and 2 escape from that. Woo, go NA. And then we've got China, Asia. So China's got 3 teams now. They'll have 2 or 1 after this quarterfinals run. Wow.
I am bummed that the NA teams got paired into each other. That makes me sad. That makes me sad.
For sure.
But it is really cool. It is really cool to see a non-TWA EU team advance this far in the event. That's really, really cool.
Yeah.
That hadn't happened in a while. I don't think that's happened since Rain won King of the Sea 17 or 16 or whatever it was, right?
Yeah.
That's been a while. That's been a hot minute.
So we have a few minutes to go. I'm downloading these renders. I want to know what happened in game 5.
All right.
Well, so TWA won the first 2 games, right? And then Pork won 3 in a row to reverse sweep TWA.
Really?
That's impressive as F.
That is you're not wrong. That is impressive. All right, let's find. I'll join you here. I'll do this. Which one are you downloading?
Game 5.
The final
5
score of Game 5 is weird.
Yeah, 731 to 424, and Pork won.
Oh, because they killed the entire team.
They
I
killed
gotta see
all of TWA.
I gotta see.
Now, you recognize some of the names. You've got Obard Thon. We've seen them before. New Jersey. I think it's the same New Jersey that I know, but you never know.
I've never seen any of these guys.
Obard was in a lot of King of the Seas. For one of the Russian teams, I want to say it was... Starts with an L. Gonna haunt me now. Anyway. Let's see some fun stats from that game.
Where did this thing download? 26 assets. Oh, I don't want the replay. I want the Where's the render? Where are you downloading the render file?
I'm generating
you're downloading
it.
the replay.
I downloaded the two replays, and then I generated the render. If you go onto my Discord, WoW's replay render, you can download it right there.
That's right. They used to have a bot that did this for us automatically, and they don't anymore, right?
And it broke, yep. So, you just go out and find one that works.
Without the break, it broke.
Yeah, so this is generated by an awesome guy, Ryan. I've been working with him quite a bit. Gave him some suggestions, some thoughts, ideas, and he's been running with this. And it's really cool to see.
I don't have your server anymore, I guess.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? No, you're in my Discord.
Why am I not seeing it? Okay, hold on. I gotta... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
I found it. It was just slow.
That's okay. I changed a bunch of roles around, so it's good to know it worked.
Okay, is this it here? The one you did?
Yes.
It's 947?
Yep.
So how do I download the... Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yep, top right corner.
Yep. Okay, and then I come over here and I do the thing with the thing and the thing.
Wow. 99% went for TSYMQ. And people are going to get some really interesting channel points out of that one.
Okay, hold on. Oh, this thing is like sized even so that it... Okay. Oh, this is really cool.
It is. I actually asked him, I said, can you put lines in to trace out where all the ships go? So he added that. Okay. And then it also...
Have you started this now then?
Yes, I've played it, but I can play it again. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. What speed are you running it at?
Just standard, but we can slow it down farther.
Okay.
3-dot menu on the right side.
I just do it in... I don't know what that means, 3-dot menu.
If you mouse over the bottom part of the window, oh no, you're watching it as a video, so you'd have to slow it down in the properties. I have it just on my browser.
I just did it in properties. Okay, so yeah, he's got the little helm lines where you can see. Oh, and then you can actually see the trailing lines as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at this.
Isn't that fun?
It looks like a hurricane map.
Right? Yeah, very interesting.
Sea of Fortune is such a weird map to have for Game 5. Gotta move the mic over here so I can actually watch this while I'm watching this thing.
Right?
Okay. Shriver's Vamp got savaged pretty early.
Yep, so they grabbed all the caps. I'm at 12 minutes on the clock up on the top there.
I'm not even there. I'm counting down. I'm at 13 and a half.
Okay. Let me know when you get to 12.
So Pork goes down a ship early.
Yes.
Okay, no, then the Zhao. They lost okay. Elysia goes down on the 10 line. Okay, so now TWA owns all the caps.
And the Petro died with 4 heals in the tank still. That feels bad.
Oh, that does feel terrible.
Another thing I asked Ryan to do was to keep the consumables available up there, so you can see like Elysia and the Zhao dies with 2 heals. Just fun to see what consumables are left.
They're going to finally pick up the Des Moines here. The Ragnar's going to knock him out. There he goes.
Yep.
And then they're going to pick up Snackman. They grab C, so now Pork is moving up points. Both teams down 4 ships now.
Mm-hmm.
This game is wild, Zath.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow. Oh, wow.
I have a
That's
request.
Crazy.
I have a request
That's crazy.
to cast the game afterwards. Maybe during the after party, I'll take a look at it.
Seriously,
but
that's crazy.
for people who want to see this themselves, all right, all of the replay files are available on the wowstournaments.com site. You can go back and pull up replay files from previous tournaments, although they won't work, okay, because it's a different version of the game. But
That's true.
you can go on, all you have to do is search for a specific match. So I just go TWA, there's TWA Pork. All right, I want to see game 5, cool, go to details, and then I can download each of the replay files. And we got a game.
All right. We do indeed. We're headed into game number 2 here. Ooh my. Oh my. All right, Zath, you ready?
I am ready.
Let's do this.
Born ready.
I was born ready. Take us into Land of Fire.
Yeah, so up to the north, Eris, once again, happy with that Louisiana playstyle, bringing him. Let's take a look at the rest of the lineup. We got Ichu in a Regalo again, BYF in the unique upgrade Hindenburg, Tori Kabuto in a unique upgrade Hindenburg as well. North Island now drawing the short straw, being thrown into the Yodo. Karatsuki in a Manitar, of course, with special captain and all the utility. And we got RBQ's Yamato in a Smolensk Sea Raptor. We have not seen a Smolensk this entire freaking tournament. And here he is now with range, because he's got that short range on there. He's got the smoke and stuff like that. And then we got, of course, PreQ in Louisiana. I did not notice this before, but PreQ actually has secondary range upgrade and secondaries upgrade in slot 2. I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
I won't pretend I understand that one.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused, frankly.
Eris's lineup, especially with that Regalo, seems very dedicated to rush C, cap it quickly, and then never let him back in. So we'll see how they can pull that off.
Yeah.
What's going on with
TSYQ? Sorry, go ahead.
Down a game, going for a 4-3 split. Let's have a look. Taige's Holland headed over to the C cap, backed up by Renown's PVO, James's Janan, and Firefly's Napoli. It's a triple Napoli lineup, by the way, for TSYMQ. The other two Napolis, that's Water and Nuoli, headed over to the B cap. Slightly different builds out of these two ships, but not radically so. And they, of course, are fronted by Ikun's Holland. My guess is we're going to see a fairly aggressive push up the 4 line from the TSYMQ Napolis.
It's a possibility.
Now, there's they have no radar.
Correct.
No radar, no radar, no planes, no way to spot this Regalo. I have a hard time envisioning a world where he doesn't grab CZAF.
Oh, he's going to get it. It's going to be up to TSYMQ to get it back. As PreQ launches his planes.
Ooh, they caught a glimpse of the Regalo right before he smoked. They might get a reset here. They do get a small reset.
Yeah, so we have very aggressive Holland.
Fishing.
We have an aggressive Holland Napoli push going on the 4 line, as you predicted.
All right,
James
TSYMQ. Go ahead.
James trying to get in a position with his Janan to vomit deep water torpedoes in the traditional radar cruiser spot where Katsuki is. I like it.
Well, and the nice thing about having the Janan and the Napoli together is that the Janan's AA is not a joke and can definitely help chip in against PreQ's bombs when they show up.
Yeah.
And they will show up eventually.
Right now, PreQ's just trying to find out if anything is going to Fidget Spinner Island. And the answer is no.
Niente. Three minutes gone. Eris building a small early lead on the back of the early cap advantage. TSYMQ's push up the 4 line still developing as they seem to be getting organized for, well, I'm not quite sure what they're getting organized for south of C, but clearly there is some sort of plan in motion, I would think.
Yeah. Let's see how well Eris is able to hold back this push on the other side. As you can see, Prey Q's taking his planes to go see what's going on with the 2 Napolis on Holland they haven't spotted yet.
I was going to say, now that they know where roughly what's over at sea, they have to be going, wait a minute, where's the rest of it?
Yeah, North Island, of
Napolis,
course, has his radio location.
The Napolis have kind of edged over to onto the 3 line from the 4 line, and as you point out, North Island's radio location giving him some info. Ikun's Holland caught a glimpse of Torika Budo's Hindenburg a minute ago, as now the Napolis open up on the Yodo and remove all doubt.
What they don't know is Tori's there. Actually, they do, because Holland has radio location. You can see those torpedoes.
They know Torika Budo is there. They caught a glimpse of him on the surface a moment ago.
Now, of course, Napoli has SAP secondaries, right? So Hindenburg's unique upgrade is all about fire and flood, not SAP.
Minotaur is reversing at basically the same rate that Taige's Holland is reversing. So hilariously, and there now the radar goes down, should allow the Holland to actually sneak into this cap.
Look at RBQ just guessing with this, with the Smolensk here, just French radaring it. Love it.
French radar, exactly right. Swapping to the PVO, caught in a turn there by the Louisiana bombers. Nuoli's Napoli onto the A cap, locked up by Hindenburg's Hydro. That's Torika Budo. As the Yodo takes some punishment right there. So for the moment, each team ticking up A cap. TSYMQ still pressuring here.
Worth noting,
stepping onto the C cap.
there is a little spot of the A cap where Nuoli could be chilling right now in his Napoli. He's not, but he could be capping this for, well, he can't be capping, I suppose, because Hindenburg's still on that, but he'd be dark at least.
Oh, the bombers give them a glimpse of Taige's Holland, and it's enough to reset him. And also tell the Smolensk more or less exactly where to look.
On-demand spotting, gotta love it.
Torpedoes going in on the Hindenburg. Is he going to take any? Survey says no, but they are going to drive him off the cap.
That's an important opportunity then for Nuoli's Napoli.
And the PVO planes coming in on the Hindenburg as well.
I like that.
There we go. Nuoli bags the A cap with the Hindenburg sitting right there. The pressure continues at C. No inroads just yet.
But at this point,
Minotaur radar is available.
Yeah, at this point, TSYMQ doesn't need to worry about putting pressure at sea. They got 2 caps.
They don't. They do have to. They have to worry about taking torpedoes on the Holland. Who's going to die to torpedoes?
Regalo
torpedoes take out the Holland at sea, and that pretty much seals the deal over there. They're not going to be able to threaten that cap again anytime soon.
Yeah, that does it for that side.
Speaking of the Regalo, he's rotated back over here to bring Torika Budo some smoke. Torika is in big trouble here. His Hydro is down, and I'm guessing these are Napoli torpedoes coming in on his starboard side. If they have the legs, they probably have the ability to murder him here.
Yeah, 12 kilometer, right?
And they do.
Ouch. No, 13 and a half.
Yeah. Big kill for TSYMQ is now it's just the Regalo playing defense close aboard of the A-cap.
Yeah, I do like that Regalo tried to just go straight in and even bumped into his friend. That's the best way to get smoke on somebody who needs smoke now.
Just like that, the home cap to home cap push actually works on Land of Fire. Don't usually see this. And the cruiser lineup, the Janan, the Napoli, the PVO, all standing out of the area at the C cap. TSYMQ redeploying assets to defend the caps that they hold. No longer worried about trying to get into the C cap. Really not able to, even if they wanted to.
North Island is in trouble. On the Yodo, he's got a sticky fire right now. Nope, it just expired.
I was going to say he's down under 2K, but it looks like it's quit ticking.
Yep.
He's also down to his last heal. 15 seconds away, but that's all he's got left.
Enemy is about to win.
Louisiana Plains coming in to spot Ikuns Holland.
Fortunately, nobody can do anything about it because, well, Yodo doesn't want to open up. Ichu probably doesn't want to open up. So that just informs where they should vomit torpedoes, and that's about it. So
They're getting good information out of the bombers, but not getting any damage out of them here. Go ahead.
So Eris managing to hold C. You can see that TSYMQ has completely abandoned it. And said, well, forget that. We'll just defend our 2 caps, and then we'll win. Thank you. As Minotaur comes out broadside. Oh.
Yeah, they caught a look at him. They had AP in the barrel, and he had torpedoes coming in, so he was getting dislodged one way or another.
Yeah. That was, oof, that could have been real bad.
Two minutes now to a TSYMQ win here in game number 2.
Remember, y'all, this is a best-of-5 series.
Louisiana's guns finally getting into the action here. Not the worst, but not the best.
Ichi just got smacked in the Regalo.
Yeah, I wonder what hit him, or if he took torpedoes or something. I don't see any other torps, so not
Prince
sure what it is that hit him.
PVO hit him, apparently.
Ah, okay.
Meanwhile, Firefly's
Napoli.
Napoli's in trouble. Yep.
Well, more like Akatsuki's Minotaur as well, because he just took a good, solid AP hit out of Firefly, who's still lit despite being in smoke. And now Akatsuki's next heal 20 seconds away. They might be able to pick him up as well.
Yeah,
Lots of deep water torps on the Smolensk.
Karakatsky was using radar. That's why Firefly wasn't smoking.
Aha. There we go.
And now he's gone.
He is gone, but I think the Minotaur is going to join him in death.
I love all the guest shots.
Shell.
And then they stopped.
He's frantically smashing the heal button. He does get there.
Amazing.
It's a very, very narrow lead here for TSYMQ. Under 40 points, 8.5 minutes to play. Both teams on. Go ahead.
Ichu's Regalo is kind of stuck. He's being forced out, and we got another trap being set here with Renown, as Prince Vanirani, James's Janan, New Orleans Napoli, and Ikun's Holland to the north. All of them trying to force Ichu to die.
Yeah, and they're going to have a really good opportunity to make it happen here. Regalo likes the open water, wants to be maneuvering. Ichu doesn't have that opportunity right here as the Napoli smashes RBQ Smolensk with AP as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Late in the game, these light cruisers have become something of a liability for Eris as the Smolensk gets hammered from Napoli. Yep, as Waters Napoli beats him up with AP from the north. Akatsuki's Minotaur just open watering here, trying to make a play, make something happen, make anything happen. Time ticking away here for Eris in game 2.
And that's it.
Well, The SYMQ unable to break into the CCAT, but the home-to-home push works out for them, and they tie the series up at a game apiece.
Yeah. Great fight by both teams. Let's go back and hit this fancy schmancy button. So despite that last battle, despite that last the game one, I still had 98% favoring TSYMQ there. Very interesting. Yeah. Hey,
All right,
I got my drop. Woo.
So here's a question, Zath. Do you want to go cast the in the other quarterfinals match? I think we should go cover the other NA bracket match. What do you think?
You mean leave this one?
No.
Or
okay.
Swap to the yes.
For the next round, not only does it avoid both official cast, it puts us over there with the NA team. So let's do that. I'll take us clean us up out of the other one if you would.
I'd love to. I can't.
Here. I just did. I thought I did. No, I didn't.
No, see what I mean? Like, you can't unassign it. So let's just assign it to Puddin'.
Okay. You do that.
We love you, Puddin'.
Whatever. It's done now. Fixed up. Fixed now.
Oh, God.
All right. So then let's come over here then and set up.
I agree with you though. Going Resin HSR would be a good choice.
Yeah. So let's do this. So let's just come to here. There we go. All right. We need. And. There we go. Nailed it. Okay.
All right. So I'll let them know. And I'm going to come into here. Just so that everybody's on the up and up of where we're trying to go. Not like it matters. But I like your thinking, because then once again we dodge the EU or the,
getting away
the
from,
official.
We're getting away from both official casts, right?
Yeah.
And now covering the last two remaining NA teams, one of which, blessedly, who will move on.
Mm-hmm. So there will be an NA team tomorrow.
There will be at least one. Well, there can only be one.
There will be exactly one.
There will be exactly one. Yeah. There will be exactly one. No more, no less.
And there will be at least one China. There may be an Asia, and there may be an EU.
There may be an EU. So NA and China are the only people guaranteed to have a team in the top four.
Yes.
Everybody else is don't know. We'll see. We have to wait for game results.
That's right. Speaking of results, do we have any to share with y'all? CL up a game over HXH is the only result we have right now.
Okay. Yep, we're tied up at one here, and the other, CL, because the bottom half of the semi-final bracket has not begun just yet. And in fact, we're not going to catch Resin. I mean, they're going to start that match in 5 minutes. So we're gonna end up joining that one in progress. Unless you want to, do you want to stay here or go there?
I kind of feel like I want to stay here.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm just pointing out, like, if we stay here, we will miss at least the first 2 games of that match. Or we could go over there and cast the entire thing end to end.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like such a bad idea. When are they starting? In 4 minutes?
In 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay, let's bail and go do that. That's fine, because they're waiting for the CN cast now over here anyways.
Yep, let's do that. Okay.
I'll let them know.
Okay.
I agree. That
Cool.
probably makes more sense.
Well, if there was another NA team that we might have an opportunity to cast, I'd stick it out. But
Yeah.
instead, I think this makes more sense for us.
All right. That means we have to redo our stuff.
We do indeed. It'll be terrible.
We haven't seen much of Honkai Star Rail this tournament yet, but we've seen them before.
We have not. Zath, an NA team. Well, no, I say an NA team chose tiers. They have to choose tiers, but I'm surprised to see them choose it that early.
Hmm. Well, is it HSR's pick? It is. HSR
that was
is
HSR's
more.
pick,
Yeah. HSR is more well known for mobility strats, destroyer heavy comps, etc., than
Okay.
Resin. So that makes sense, actually.
Okay.
I could see
Yeah.
them going for that.
Okay. All right, let's do some fixing up here. So, Sleeping Giant, Resin, and HSR, Sleeping Giant, tiers.
Yeah.
And our ship bands, Marseille.
Yeah.
Finally, Zath, somebody took my advice and they banned a Tiliro Regalo.
I mean, there it is. There it is. You ban a cheap ship.
Ban a
Get
cheap
it out of the-
destroyer.
Get it out
Yes.
of there. Done. Make it easy.
Yep. All right, there we go. So we are set up and ready to bring you guys this match in its entirety, end to end. Both teams, our last surviving NA teams here in the bracket. One of them, of course, moving on to the top 4 tomorrow. One of them going home. Let's find out who it is.
That's right.
I'm gonna do another giveaway. Just as soon as I hit the button. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are.
All right. I think I'm all ready to go here. We are
There we
missing
go.
one player from HSR at this point. Let's give away something. How about a tier 9 bonus package?
Yep, I just started one of those over on Discord myself.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. How long has it been since NA made the final day of a tournament? They usually make the final day like one team. It's
Yeah.
usually Resin. It's just they get knocked out right away.
Sadly,
So.
that is not uncommon. Sadly, that is not uncommon. Let's actually go back and look. I mean, I feel like if I go back to, yeah. So for example, last King of the Sea, right? Last fall, you and I covered Resin TWA in the semifinals, and Resin went 0-3, right? So They then probably went to the third place game and had played a thrilling match against CL that they won. So like they finished third in the event. But they did not. So they played in the final day of the event.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, historically, we have the losers bracket, so a lot of teams typically play on the last day. It's just the way they set this up with single elimination. There's only 4 that show up. I guess that makes it easier for a lot of people.
King of the C17, right? Resin playing TWA in the finals, the grand finals. Went 0-3, but they played there, right? They got there. Looking to see. We didn't seem to have many NA teams make it late in the last iteration of Warship Masters. That's what I'm not seeing. Rain. Actually, no, I apologize. Resin did play in the finals last year.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. This is Warship Masters. Last year's Warship Masters, TWA and Resin went 0-3 in the finals against TWA.
Well, you can put your book away because we have a game to cast.
We have a game, baby. Let's do it. I'm trying to keep up. Look, I have historical logs of these things. All right, let's do it.
You're like that
All
robot.
right, ladies and gentlemen. What?
Sorry, it's like you're that robot from Robot Chicken over like thousands of years ago. Anyway, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to the other half of the semifinal bracket. Now, we're looking at the last 2 NA teams still alive in the event. This is HSR versus Resin. HSR in green as we spawn into the top end of Sleeping Giant. They're running a single destroyer, Arona's Georg Hoffman, a ship that we haven't really seen much of. A 4-cruiser lineup for them. Apex's Utrecht, Scott Farquhar's Kushiro. This is Coral Sea's Howden Liu and Ibuki's Castilla. That's not going to mess me up at all. It is a double battleship lineup for HSR. Robin's Rhode Island. I am vibrating to see that. And then Klee's Kremlin. Really? You went there? Come on.
Dude, it's what? 8 in the morning for me. I've been up for 5 hours. What more do you want?
Yeah, I know. You and me both, sweetheart. It's after 10 and my alarm went off in the dark, so I'm with you there, buddy.
You poor
Talk
thing.
to me about the Resin lineup in red. Oh, kiss my ass.
Resin to the south, representing AMD, has a triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at Eagle Lance's Gassard and Mad Dog's Gdansk going into the Sea Cap. Nothing too special to comment on there. We've got Frice's Holland making its way up the 910 line with unique upgrade, backed up by Triarch's Venezia, with pretty much kind of a standard Venezia build. Heading towards the middle of the map is Mabuki's Henri 4, and Boom Diada's Prince Van Arani with Special Captain, and Peyton the Rockhider is in a unique upgrade Republique. Ooh.
Interesting to see Resin fielding a Repub, Zath. We've seen Repub on this map before, but it did not end well.
This is true. This is true. I think we've only seen a Repub work in one team. That was E-Rare, which of course has been taken out. But yeah, remember, unique upgrade, main battery reload time is better by a lot, by 18%, and you pay for that with fire extinguishing and flood recovery time increasing by 15% each.
I thought you lost range.
I'm looking. That's what I thought too. I'm looking at what the wiki states.
I wonder if they changed it.
Yes,
it's possible they've changed that upgrade.
Yeah, there were a few upgrades that went through a balance pass, and I think Repub is one of them.
That must be it. Because I mean, Repub's range, her base range is like 24. So taking the unique upgrade was like, oh, you lose a couple kilometers of range. Man, you didn't care.
Right?
I was like, all right, whatever. Eagle Lance's Cassard backed up by Mad Dog's Gdansk already here at the A cap. Torpedoes coming in from Cassard's astern, but he's got a nice, easy, gentle gap. He can just chill where he's at. and get that done. HSR sending a lot of firepower, a lot of force to the other side of Thunderdome, looking like they're going to make a play to come in from the 2-3 line side of things.
Well, and Rhode Island is good for that kind of decision making. It's fast with its engine boost. It's got the radar to catch stuff. Relatively quick reload. But the problem is it's going to take them a while to get into position. And this is going to allow Resin to kind of just dig in, if you will, to both A and C.
They're going to be able to build a lead, but they're not going to be able to stop this play. They might be able to hurt it a little bit. The Henri Quatre, that's Mabuki, headed out to that flank.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on where he is and how HSR's deployment looks when they make this turn, he'll have an opportunity to punish them for it, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rhode Island's going to have something to say about that along the way.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Mabuki, spotted now. Georg Hoffman picking him up on the surface as Eagle lances Cassard, moving in off his stern, trying to provide a little spotting of his own.
Ibuki's Castilla all the way on the 10 line taking torpedo, by the way.
Oh, you threw me off there. You said Ibuki, and I was talking about Mebuki. Oh, these names, not confusing at all, Zaf.
Yeah. The best is when they change names just to troll the casters.
Which we've absolutely seen some of the NA guys do over the years just to screw with us.
Mm-hmm.
Big Rhode Island salvo falling in astern of the Henri Quatre. As it's Robbins, Rhode Island now, Zaf, that's going to make the turn into Thunderdome.
Interesting decision. Got his radar up, banging away.
Yeah, shoving a radar battleship into Thunderdome doesn't feel like the worst decision you could be making.
Yeah, I just feel like, I mean, we know when you go in, you don't come out, right? So,
I mean, that can happen. We'll see.
Yeah.
Boom Diata's PVO caught out easily. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any PVO planes yet on the Rhode Island. I'm guessing they're waiting to see where he sets up.
Well, and you can see Mad Dog spotting the Kremlin moving through the middle now, repositioning.
It's about 130-ish point lead here for Resin on their early cap control. They're very much upside down on HP. The game started that way for them. They brought only the one battleship to HSR's 2.
All right, Robin steps on the cap. Oh, Boom Diata. Little bit too much side open on there. He's getting some AP and some HE shells.
I only saw the HE. The AP came in on the bow from the Kremlin, and, well, I mean, it's 16-inch shells. He's going to take some full pins. The Utrecht AP is coming in now, but some of that is bouncing. Some of that's bouncing off the turrets, the roofs of his turrets. As we're seeing torpedoes going in. These are Gdansk torpedoes going in on Robbins, Rhode Island, backed up by Georg Hoffman's. But the Hoffman's hydro is down. Robin doesn't know these torpedoes are here, but, well, knows now.
There's the DCP. On the other side, Fry's in trouble.
I was going to say, I haven't spent much time looking at the 9-10 line, but Peyton's over here, his Republique, trying to make something happen, trying to bag a kill on this Castilla. Yeah, they've advanced quite far. You can see now Klee's Kremlin is coming back as well to try to stop this, hold this flank. Oh. Boom Diata. Big hits from the Kremlin, followed up by the bombs on Boom Diata's PVO. I'm not even sure how he's lit. What's spotting him? Oh, Rhode Island radar. Rhode Island radar's got him lit right there in mid, as they're also putting some pain on Mad Dog's Gdansk. They're trying to claim this kill. They can't quite get shells on Boom Diata. His next heal is about 5 seconds away.
Well, you see, there's this thing called airplanes coming in.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Kushiro
Yeah.
is the kill.
And Mad Dog in big trouble now. I think they're going to pick up the kill on the Gdansk as well, Zath.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from it, but just got spotted again for a second. Here comes the Rhode Island shells, and they do it.
There it is. A second is all it takes for the enemy lead to get adjusted correctly. And just like that, 2 big quick kills as they shove a battleship through mid. HSR firmly in the driver's seat now in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, look how far down Resin has fallen back over on the 910 line.
I feel like pulling the repub out of mid was a mistake, Zath.
Mm-hmm.
They went all the way to the 10 line with it to try to grab this Castilla kill. Didn't get there. And now if they want Peyton to be impactful, they're going to have to spend time bringing him back to mid. And, man, that's going to take time that they don't have.
It's absolutely going to take a while. Meanwhile, you've got Eagle Lance's Cassard trying to get some torpedo hits on Scott's Kushiro. They connect. Huge kill for Resin there.
Ooh, that is a big kill. Resin needed those points badly. It's going to enable Eagle's Cassard to make a mad dash to Thunderdome and possibly threaten the ACAP, but that play is at least 60 to 90 seconds away from developing.
That's the only bad part there, yep. And Mabuki might come down sooner. He might go out sooner as the Utrecht launches some more airplanes.
Resin can't lose a ship here, but HSR's making a play for Mabuki, and they're going to get him.
Yeah.
The 14-inch HE shells out of the Rhode Island, making the difference there. And we're now 70 seconds from an HSR win in game 1.
Yeah, it looks like Peyton will be the next one to go as HSR's continuing to just savage him. He's got 2 fires going right now, choosing not to DCP and instead just to die.
That's it.
I think Resin's decided.
Yep. HSR is going to win game 1 here in fairly convincing fashion. On the back of a double battleship lineup, Zath. We haven't seen too many of those, but it works for them well here on Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, like I said, HSR known for more mobility plays, and they take a mobility battleship.
And it works.
And just dance him through the Thunderdome. That was cool to see.
Yeah. I love Rhode Island, and a match like that for me really underlines why I love that ship.
He's a good boat.
He's very good boat. All right, HS up our game. Let's go back to the training room for a minute. Let these guys get reset for game number 2.
Okay.
All right.
Push that button. Push this button. TSYMQ. Eris hasn't reported game 3. They were holding for China official when we left. CLHXH. CL is up 2.
All right.
And that's what we know so far. Now, Pork and Hybro is starting soon at TM. Keep in mind that official cast is there as well, so there's a good chance we'll catch 1 game, maybe 2. We'll see. Depends how things go with this one.
I'd say it's pretty likely that because they're going to get held more than we are over here, right?
Yes. I'm seeing some people questioning about the drops. Just as a quick reminder for those of you guys who are trying to get your drops, you should still have time to get it if you're just tuning in. You should be double checking that you have progress on your drop. If you don't have progress on your drop, you need to close all your other Twitch streams. If you've got multiple open, Twitch only counts up to 2 as viewers, and even then, it gets a little weird when it comes to the focus, whoever you're, like, the window you've clicked on last, okay? So best thing to do is close all of those tabs and then open either myself or C-Raptor or whoever else you want. It's fine. Just have it open wait 5 minutes and check to see that you are getting progress. It took a while for it to work on my end. So, you know, that's just one of the annoyances about your Twitch drops. Remember, it's a mystery drop that you're trying to pick up here for community tokens, boosters, maybe a ship. Good luck on that.
Could be. Could be.
And then tomorrow's big drop is the St. Vincent permanent camo. If you already have this camo, there is no compensation whatsoever. There is, I believe, a rare bonuses package, although it's not on this graphic. I don't know why not. And yeah, so, you know, and you can only get that on Wargaming Official, so twitch.tv/World of Warships. And that's only on their channel tomorrow, 90 minutes. But like I said, if you already got St. Vincent camo, you're really not getting much other than one each of the rares, assuming that's part of the drop.
We're gonna be greedy and hope you come watch us tomorrow. But
Sure.
I mean, I feel like I've said enough mean things about wargaming for the day. I'm gonna stop. But man, yeah. Just yikes.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. So there's actually a few streamers who won't be streaming tomorrow as a result of that.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, in other words, because there's no drops tomorrow, they're just walking away.
No drop, no stream. That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, I'm being a little dismissive. If you do this sort of thing for a living and it's your primary source of income, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
You need to be maximizing your viewership any way you can. So I get it.
Yeah.
For me, this has always ever just been like, I do this because I enjoy it, because I want to do it, because, you know, I want to showcase the game. So it's, I have a very different lens that I look through things, and I sometimes allow that to color my reactions and opinions. And I probably need to be better about that, Zath. I need to be a better human.
Okay.
I need to be a better human.
Well, talk to Hepafodder about that. He can set you straight.
He can, actually. He's been working on being a better human for like a decade now, I think.
I know. Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, so the same thing happened actually with EU regionals. Bo chose, for example, not to stream the regionals and instead just do his own thing.
Yeah.
Because it's a pain in the butt to cut a delay, right? So,
well, especially if you're going to stream before or after, as you point out, you have your little multi-step shenanigans you have to go through to get rid of the delay is just always been a little hilarious to me. Yeah. But it's not your fault. It's just what Twitch makes you do, right? Right.
So that's fine. It is what it is. You know, but I'm also kind of blessed by having you historically rating me after I go live again, because that kind of brings everybody back. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop
I'm going to hug you now.
We do have our first quarterfinal result, Zath. CL knocks off HXH in 3 straight games. They are moving on to the semifinals.
Yes. And the China official is here, which makes me feel TSYMQ took Eras down 3-1.
You think so?
Well, they were at Eras TSYMQ a moment ago.
You say China officials here, there's one guy. China official is like 6 guys.
I know, but I just see a comment that says CN cast is ready at 8:32, 3 minutes ago. And there is a CN observer in here. I don't know, maybe I don't know what they're doing.
I guess I could be crazy. Usually CN official is like an army of people, right? They use the... You know, where do I even watch that cast? Is it on Billy or something?
It's probably on Billy. Yeah, that's my guess.
Am I allowed to watch Billy in the US?
I think so. I've seen some places. I've seen some streams from that before. So yeah, so you can get to it. I just don't know how off the top of my head. Huh. And you're looking for it, aren't you?
I'm actually here trying to find it. I'm curious. Okay, I don't want to listen to that. Yikes. Wow. Okay. Finding this is apparently a nightmare.
Hmm.
I'm looking and I ain't finding nothing. All right,
I see.
time to cheat.
Time to cheat, he says.
Time to cheat, by which I mean we're going to ask Grok. All right.
Oh man. There was, I don't know if it's still around, but they released Gork, which is another.
Oh god, I've never heard of that, but that sounds hilarious.
It's another Grok, but it's Gork. And so like if you ping Gork, Gork gives you an answer on Twitter, but it's a more kind of hilarious, like sarcastic answer.
Okay.
You remember
like
Toxic Symphony?
Yeah.
It is absolutely Toxic Symphony is Gork. Like seriously, like the response lines up perfectly with how he would respond to like that kind of a question. It's hilarious.
I found it.
You found it. There you go.
Found it. I don't know what they're covering though.
Okay.
Well, they're showing teams that aren't actually still playing in the event. It's like they're showing old coverage or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's like an old clip maybe. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we missed some good passes on that Aris Tivat game we bailed on. Oh no, that's Aris and Tivat. My bad. Yeah, they're showing clips now. This is like a clip. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what they're going to usually do, because instead of focusing on like the decision making, you know, we always kind of dump on official because they just go back to the same thing they just saw and then they just rehash it, you know, with the renders and everything like that. So it's nice to just look around. What else have we seen out there? Speaking of seeing things, let's go watch something else.
Speaking of seeing things, let's go watch a game, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, Zath, we're back to Tears of the Cruisers.
Hmm.
What do we got cooking for the HSR lineup?
And worth noting, HSR is up a game, and this was their choice. This was their map pick. We've got Yemi in a Chateau Renault, Arona in a Chateau Renault, Robin in a Napoli this time around, Sol in another Napoli, both of which are going for gun build. They're not really caring much about their secondaries.
Yeah,
that's
not a secondary
interesting to
build
see.
on either one of those. Yeah, for sure.
Scott in a Yodo. We've got Apex in a Prince Van Oranje without. Okay. That's like a. Yeah, I have bombs, but I don't care. I'm just going to play
really
Cruiser.
Care. Yeah, don't even take the airstrike skill at all. That's strange.
Yeah. And then we got Klee in a Preußen with special captain without the special skills anyways. Just threw him on there.
That is a secondary build Preußen, though. We haven't seen too many of those. But he's not full. He's not running the secondary modules, but he is running the secondary skills. Okay.
Yes, and the 2-point anti-air skill so he can recharge his hydro sooner. That's a lot of big braining going on over there. What's up with Resin?
Well, Resin seeming like they saw what they liked out of HSR's lineup last game, bringing a Rhode Island of their own. Let's see, we've got a double destroyer lineup. Mad Dogs Holland headed north with unique upgrade, backed up by Pregnant's Kushiro, also headed north. And Peyton's Poison. Peyton on the opposite end of the Poison scale, taking Vigilance and literally investing nothing into his secondaries.
I kind of like that,
It's a 4-ship
though.
element. I think I do, too. It's a 4-ship element for Resin. Headed to be Eagle Lence's Grozavoy leading the way. Backed up by Boom Diata's Howden Liu with unique upgrade. Mabuki's Rhode Island. And then, last but not least, Triarch's Utrecht. So it's a 4-3 split for Resin up against a 6-1 split for HSR.
Look at all these Chateau Renault torpedoes. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Double Chateau Renault is going to make somebody have to play a fun mini dodging game soon. Because that's just how that works. My God, look at those things just get vomited out.
Uh-huh. And this is all radio location informed. Both Chateau Renaults have radio location, so they can almost pinpoint where Mad Dog is in the Holland. Or Eagle Lance's Grozavoy, either way.
Mad Dog already fairly narrow to these torpedoes. Kushiro doesn't have his hydro running. Does have hydro, but not using it at the moment.
Yep.
Catching a glimpse of Yami's Chateau and putting some shells downrange.
All right, there's the Kushiro smoke. Convenience, large Kushiro-sized gap in those torpedoes, actually.
One of the things that's interesting to me, Zath, as we see HSR begin to move up north, right? Very commonly, we see ships trying to push all the way out over here to the 2 line or the 1 line and J-hook this island, and only then do they really push south. HSR's like, nah, we don't got time for that noise. We picked up the ACAP and our double Napolis. We're just shoving. What are you going to do about it?
I like that. It just saves time.
I do too. Well, it saves time, but for me, more importantly, it denies reaction time to your opponents, right? For them to move a ship back to help slow things down or whatever. Holland torpedoes going in on Robin do land a little bit of pain.
Yeah, but Pregnant's about to be in a lot more pain.
Oh, I know. The poison shells have come in. The first ones weren't impactful. Neither was the second ones.
No.
Resin being forced to bend very quickly here early as HSR pushing a tremendous amount of firepower directly through the ACAP, forcing the Resin elements here back into their spawn area. Resin just now, like, still not even really developing a mad dash to the CCAP.
I mean, yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get around this corner. And of course, you don't know what you're going to face at the start, so you have to be prepared for multiple ships. And instead, you just see nothing but some torpedoes. You have to know those are Yodo torpedoes.
Pregnus Kushido, again taking poison shells, again managing to dodge the citadels, surviving through a few fires here.
Yeah, probably going to use that smoke as soon as it's on cooldown, which is in 2 seconds. Yep, there you go. Uh-oh. Could have been a lot worse. Poison shells once again missed.
Chateau Renault is going to take some torpedoes over here. Nicely done by Mad Dogs Holland, leading those with radio location.
How about looking at the poison in the middle now? Klee just getting hammered from Rhode Island, Utrecht, as Grozavoy leaves a smoke for him and grabs the sea cap.
It takes a little over 5 minutes, close to 6 minutes, but the Resin home-to-home push does finally materialize as they bag the sea cap. They are on the verge of losing Kushiro, though, as he's in smoke back here along the 1 line.
Yeah.
Easily the lowest ship on the board.
But Klee is also on the verge of losing their poison. He's on triple fires right now. All 3 possible fires ticking. And DCP's down for 23 seconds.
It's barbecue time here for Resin in the middle of the map. Let's see if they can finish burning out HSR's battleship.
You can see Poison continuing to shoot at Pregnant's Kushiro.
Yep. They've lit Pregnant again on fire again. Poison shells going nowhere.
Imagine that captain of the gunners right now. Hit something, hit something, hit something.
Pregnant trying to get off the edge of the map, burning. Next heal 40 seconds away. Next heal 45 seconds away. Probably will not live to see either one, as they do get a glimpse of the Chateau Renault of Yami, but that salvo does not land.
Klee is down to 1,000 hit points and about to start healing.
Wow. Yep. HSR's battleship down to 1,000 HP as they shove the Chateau Renault of Arona onto the B cap. Resin finally loses the Kushiro back along the one line as they also surrender the B cap. HSR up 150 points and growing here in game number 2.
Preussen with a really nice connection on Robin's Napoli. Obviously not enough to kill it, but it makes him stop and think for a little bit.
About to win.
I feel like you've got to get the kill on this Preussen, Zath. You worked so hard. You got him down to 1,000.
Yeah, there it is. As Napoli goes down.
As Peyton does pick up a big kill for Resin on the Napoli.
Wow.
Holland and Chateau Renault in a gunfight now back along the 4 line.
Klee is once again at 1,000 hit points and not healing. Why no heal? Probably an error in my mod.
The enemy is about to win.
Now check this out.
Yeah. According to my mod, his next heal is 40 seconds away. Oh no, he is healing now.
He's healing now,
Apologies.
so the mod was working. It's just strange. I don't know why he would wait to heal. That's all.
Yami's Chateau Renault down to 3K. Mad Dog's Holland down to 4K. Mad Dog has a bunch of heals left, but he's 40 seconds away from the next one.
Mm-hmm.
They do finally bag the battleship in the middle of the map. That's still not quite enough to flip the lead here.
Oh, Triarch.
Oh, Triarch. Big torpedoes on Triarch in smoke.
Yeah. Beautiful Yodo salvo of torpedoes there. Guessing correctly that they're going to start moving to the middle of the map after grabbing C-cap. Those were fired way before the smoke screen was even deployed.
So Resin splitting their forces, pulling the Grozavoy and the Howden Liu to the south to help out Peyton, who's under a tremendous amount of pressure now. Down to his last. Well, he's got 12,000 HP, and he's not healing. He is healing. Wow, the mod is messed up. The mod is showing me he hasn't pushed the button, but he is healing at the moment.
Yeah, he just finished his heal. DCP is available. Mad Dog is healing now.
Eagle Lance's Grozavoy out here trying to try and bump up against Yami's Chateau Renault. Oh, big hits on Coral.
Yes, Peyton just getting some really good shots in with his Preussen. Coral still detected now. Comes the next salvo. Mad Dog with a torpedo kill in the Chateau Renault.
Mad Dog picks up the Chateau. Mabuki's going to burn out here. Can he take Apex Captain with him before he does? He's trying to power through with a heal, but he's not going to get there. So they're going to pick up the B cap. But for the moment, HSR still in the lead. Okay, lead change. 70-point lead and growing now as they finally kill the other Napoli down near the B cap.
Well,
It's not over yet, though.
no.
The Yodo, Scott Farquhar, is going to be able to get into C and probably pick that up.
Yes. And that's exactly what HSR needs to do. I don't like that Apex is starting to sail back towards A. I think he'd want to stay farther back so that he can get his heal going before he gets detected.
He's detected now on 1,400 HP, 25 seconds from a heal.
Exactly. So I think that's a bit of a mistake there.
They can get it.
Oh yeah, they're going to get it.
They need this kill. Oh, they're going to get it. Triarch almost goes out there in the one salvo, but manages to survive it.
Yeah.
And so now, even if they're going to surrender the C-cap, and they are, the Yodo's going to pick that up. The Grozavoy of Eagle Lance or the Utrecht of Triarch will be able to grab the A-cap in response.
Yeah, most likely both. Cap it faster.
Probably
Plus, Triarch is so low health, he really shouldn't be coming back out again to play.
Pretty much has to keep running.
Yeah.
Yep. HSR down to their last 2 ships, the Yodo in C, the Chateau Renault down near B, who might still bump up against the Holland.
Yeah, there's the spot.
All right.
Mad Dog gonna open up.
Yep. Why not? A kill will end the game. So let's see if you can put enough pressure on to get it.
That's right. We'll see who takes the honor of this field.
Mad Dog 5 seconds from his next heal. He may not survive to see it if enough of these Chateau Renault shells land.
Nope, he gets the heal.
He does get to the heal.
2 seconds to
Arona
go.
now burning in out, and there it is. Resin's going to hold on for a win here to tie things up at a game apiece.
Yeah. And worth noting, both of these games were the opposite team's pick.
Indeed. It's always fun when you can steal, quote unquote, your opponent's map from them, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I like your map choice. I'll win now. Thank you. But I think
Thank you for choosing that map. I'll just grab that from you.
I think a lot of it comes to play, though, that you get to choose the spawn when the other person chooses the map. So Resin smartly says, hey, I think the B side, the south side, is better, and the stats, we talked about it earlier, the stats back that up for this particular map. The B side, the Bravo team, is the stronger side.
They beat BRR earlier this morning from the south spawn on Tears of the Desert.
That's right. That's right.
So one of the things I like about that, Zath, we've talked over the course of the weekends of the event, the NA teams have tended to shy away from tiers. Now we're at best of 5. They're forced to play it, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna come up.
That's
and
right.
So now it feels like at least the NA teams, we're looking at the last 2 NA teams in the event, but like they've at least got a strategy. They're not coming into the map kind of flailing about like, I don't know what I'm doing. Now they at least have figured it out.
Yeah, at this point of the tournament, teams that are left, they're not vibe calling or anything like that. They have specific maps, plays. They've probably practiced a few times, different deployments. They kind of know what they're gonna do, right? So it just comes down to, how do you react to whatever situation approaches, and that's it. Ibro gets a game off of Pork. Their first game is done. We'll see what happens there.
Okay. TSYMQ and Eris are now in game 4 because they are actually, now I am looking at it live on the China stream.
Okay.
I say live, they'll be on a delay as well, but you know what I mean. So TSYMQ picked up game 3 and is not leading game 4 yet. It is not looking good for Eris right now. How I say that? We'll see how that shakes out.
Their game just ended. I'm watching the thread.
Okay. You're spoiling it for me then.
I am.
It's fine.
I love spoiling it for you.
I know. Let's see. Playoffs International. Here we go. Okay, so TSYMQ then wins that series 3 games to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So we'll probably see some new friends come in.
Yeah, probably. That's okay.
So I think the Chinese cast is in here as well to pick up moments to sprinkle in as well. Maybe they've got their main moment, but then also while you were watching, here's what else happened. Like when you watch golf or something else.
Well, and having seen what they do, like when there's not an actual live game on, they don't do this. They don't have this. They just seem to show clips of past games or interesting clips or whatever. So it's like a clip show when there's not a game, and when there's a game, you get a game. That seems to be the way they manage it.
Hybro is up 2-0 to Pork. They just finished game 2.
Okay.
Wow.
Pork had a hell of a run against TWA, but maybe they used up all their mojo. I don't know.
That means we might see a lot of friends soon. Yeah.
It are what it are, kids. It are what it are.
Now remember, again, for those of you trying to get your drops, I will be doing an after party. You're welcome to stick around. Maybe get your drop that way. I don't know exactly what the timings are for this drop. I could probably look it up if I really cared. By the way,
What do you mean the timing? In terms of how long you need?
how long it's gonna run for the drop itself?
Oh, that I didn't look. I'll look it up for you. Let's see. It was. Or no,
Until
that's listed on
1800.
the 1800 UTC
1900.
or 1800.
1900 UTC, so it runs for 7 hours.
So it
So
runs
assuming-
until that's 1 p.m. U.S.
Yeah.
Eastern, 2
Yeah.
p.m. U.S. Eastern,
So assuming this
No.
is correct,
3 p.m. U.S. Eastern.
it's just 7 hours after we start. So assuming
Yeah.
this is correct, then y'all have still gonna get your drop, and then even people that show up after the tournament when I'm doing my after party can
They'll
possibly get a drop.
they will have an opportunity. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
They will indeed.
It's one of the reasons I like doing it. I want to give people their drops, give them opportunities.
Right, and if I'm with you. I've never done it, but it makes sense, and I'm always happy to raid into you because you usually keep going, and I'm like, if you want drops, if you still running drop, go see Zath. Right, I've got to get offline.
Right. No, I appreciate that, man. It really does. It really does make a difference. So thank you.
Good.
3. I was talking to Raptor actually in between. You know, one of the things that I'd like to do is try to get my averages up. You know, my average viewership for World of Warships, for example. That has an impact on certain things in the CC program. So getting that average up over 100 to me is very important. Since I stream a lot of warships, it kind of works against me in that, you know, my averages are overall a little bit lower, right? So events like this help me to keep that average number higher. So, and I just love the hell out of playing the game and streaming it. So why not?
By the by, since we know we're going to see an NA team in the morning, do you want me to go ahead and sign us up for the NA team?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to do it right now.
Might
Somehow
as well.
we're already signed up for the other match, even though I didn't sign us up for that. I don't know why.
I just grabbed a bunch yesterday because I thought it'd be funny. So don't worry about it.
There. Fixed.
Thank you.
Okay. All cleaned up.
Good. Yeah, so you're looking over at day 4. Okay, I see. Yeah, they're starting to populate it already.
Yeah, we know exactly. Yeah, we know exactly which match the NA team is going to be in. We just don't know which NA team it's going to be yet.
That's right. That's why they put NA here.
Yep.
But if hybrid, I mean, whoever wins that one, I want to see whoever wins that one anyway. So I think this makes perfect sense.
No, I do too. I want to see. We haven't seen either one of those teams. So whereas we've seen now, we've definitely seen TSYMQ. Did we see CL up to this point?
We did
no,
catch
we
one,
Tavad.
I thought.
No, I don't have them down. I know we saw Tavad.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're
We
right.
saw Maiho, Moyai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now,
okay. Yep.
CL is the team that our good friend TN is on. Historically, I believe he played for CL.
That's who he plays with. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still here or not, but he was on CL a couple of years ago.
Okay. Well, you know what else we can do, Zath? We can cheat.
I know. The other thing that's interesting too is this means that there will be a China team in the finals, in the grand
100%.
finals.
There will absolutely be a China team in the grand final. Can't be stopped
So
now.
that's kind of neat.
So CL TN is not. Actually, I lied. TN is on their roster.
Let's take a look.
TN
There he is.
now. It's not his full name. It just says just TN. But yep, That is him.
That was so cool meeting him.
He was fun. He was fun.
You know
It's
what I
always
loved?
good to it's always good to meet other contributors for a variety of reasons. Go ahead.
What I loved about him is he actually gave me. He had the highest he had the highest damage done in archerfish at one point, like in the world
Okay.
record.
Okay.
Right? And I was
Poor
talking to Grunty about how you play archerfish, and he's telling me I'm all wrong. And I go and I look at TN's game. It's exactly how I said to play. And I'm like, I suck at Grunty.
I mean,
It's all good. But it's fun when you have an idea and then you see it actually work out. And there were certain factors that made it happen for him, of course, in the game. But
yeah.
speaking of games, we
Fair
should
point.
look at this one.
Oh, look, we dropped. That's important.
Look, we dropped.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again today on Northern Waters, bringing you this match between Resin and HSR, the last two surviving North American teams in the Warship Masters 2026 bracket. This is Resin in green. We're looking at Mad Dog's unique upgrade Holland, Eagle Lance's torpedo build Cassard, Triarch's Salem, Boomdiata's Hindenburg, not running unique upgrade there. I has a sad. Pregnant now in a Napoli with a little bit of secondary power added. I say a little bit. Nope, we got a module and a skill. So definitely leaning into that. Mabuki back in a defense. And Peyton now in a St. Vincent. I love it.
Yeah. Interesting
HSR's
choice.
in red, Zath. What do they got down here at the south end of the map?
Yeah, let's take a look. We've got the Delny. That's Yummy working his way towards the A cap. With smoke behind him is Robin's Minotaur. That's, of course, a Manitar. So those two are going to play games together. Looks like they are it looks like they are the defense hold side. So the rest of the team is heading towards the C cap, fronted by two Henris. That's Cleese Henri with Pack-a-Punch. Interesting to see that. Followed by Souls Henri with more of a kind of a standard build. We got Ibuki in the Delny with smoke as well, making quick runs to the C cap. Behind him is Arona's Lucian. And behind them is Apex's Utrecht. And that, interestingly enough, Apex's Utrecht is not using concealment module, instead going for open water funsies.
Or banking on the Delny smoke.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yep.
Interesting. All right. Well, it's a 5-2 split for HSR and a kind of a 4-2-1 split for Resin right now. The Salem, that's Triarch, kind of hanging near mid just to see what they can see how the game shapes up a little bit.
Yep, and then you've got, so the nice thing about Yami's Delny smoke, as you're about to mention, is it's so long, it makes maybe Resin think there's a couple of ships in there. There's only one.
Well, and if nothing else, it simply denies them information, right? They know they're just not going to have good information on what's down there.
All right, there's the radar,
They know
ahead.
where the minnow is now.
Now, crucially, if there's no other ships shooting, they know it's only the Minotaur, most likely, plus a destroyer. And I almost feel like they're trying to get Robin to go to this island over here. No? No.
Doesn't feel like it to me.
They're going to use him to back into the A cap. That feels odd considering you just burned your radar.
And yet I think they're going to get away with it just because they're on the quote-unquote offside, right?
Yeah, but you can see Eagle Lance already, he knows the radar is going to expire after a certain amount of time, and he times it perfectly. He's just going to continue backing in. So maybe they're going to spot the Gassar with the Delny? See what they do. Oof. Oh, look at Peyton.
I was gonna say, I'm waiting for you to shut up, but HSR has been just mercilessly prosecuting Peyton here, and of course, it's St. Vincent. It's pretty soft. He's now having to pop one of his super heals. He's gonna recover a notable chunk of that damage, but a lot of work going in on his hull early.
Yeah, he should be all right for a while.
Who may not be all right is Mad Dog. He's going to take at least one of these amidships.
Oof.
He does. Big hit.
That's a Delny Torp.
Salem radar coming up at A as Triarch moves in. They are going to get a reset on Yami. Very, very close, but they did it.
At this point, Resin has to know it's only 2 HSR players down there, so they got to know, let's just push.
Well, and that's one of the reasons, like, Triarch was hanging mid, and now they're like, okay, let's end that charade and bring him over.
Yeah, I like it.
Resin along the, kind of scattered up down the 8-9 line, feeling confident they can hold this hold this push back without needing the Salem.
Mm-hmm. And you can see also the defense. That's Mabuki getting in position to deal with anything that goes to the middle, I guess.
Anything that gets past them, far enough north, tries to sneak into the cap, whatever. The way these caps are configured, having somebody close aboard for point defense is a good deal.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
They're catching Mad Dog on the surface. I'm not quite positive how. Is he just hard spotted? Wow, Arona just got dunked.
And that's probably who was spotting him.
Speaking of dunked, Mad Dog's going out.
Yeah.
Yep. He got Utrecht bombed on top of Henri HE'd. And that's going to give the Lushun, that's Arona, a free run at the B cap. While nobody still owns A. Whole lot of delaying action.
Mm-hmm. Resin taking their time, getting their pieces in position over at A there. They're going to have to get this cap soon.
Well, they're about to. Triarch stepping on as the Minotaur radar expires. The Minotaur radar going is going to free up Eagle Lance. The Conga line torps are coming in on Triarch. I think he's got a line to avoid them, though. Yeah, he should be fine. Yep, there's Arona stepping onto B. As the push materializes up the 10 line.
Buki being forced forward. I wonder if he's going to take a shot at Robin's Minotaur here. He's got a beautiful shot. And that opportunity is gone now.
Yeah. I didn't look. Yeah, Boom Diata. So one of my favorite 1-point skills on pretty much any heavy cruiser in the game is what do they call it? Expert load. I call it expert loader. It's not expert loader anymore. It's it's something else now.
Gun feeder.
There you go, gun feeder. But the one where you can change shell types very quickly with less of a penalty, right?
Yes.
I love that skill because on a heavy cruiser, I find myself constantly changing ammo types.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Resin still has a health lead, but they no longer have the board control they need to carry the day. They're upside down nearly 200 points, down a ship, trying to find a way back into this game and preserve what assets they have along the top of the map.
Yeah. Triarch's got some torpedoes coming in his face. He's going to take one. That hurts. Oh, wait, there's more.
One in the bow. Mabuki's defense also making revolutions to the south now.
Yeah, I think they're hoping to catch out Minotaur here, but Minotaur's not there. He's moving farther forward.
Well, but between the defense, the Cassard, and the Salem, you're starting to really constrict the angles the Minotaur can show you and not get citadeled off the board.
Yep.
And the Utrecht is not the ship that I would bring back to help play defense back there because, again, another light cruiser. But let's see. Maybe I'm just crazy. What I'm really surprised at is what's Boomdiata waiting on?
Yeah, I think it's his only. I think it was their only asset available to come back. Right, Lucian is locked up there with the two Henris banging away at Peyton St. Vincent, who again is quite low.
Well, he's on double fires here, and he's 15 seconds from a heal. Depending on how the shells fall, he may not make it.
I don't think he's getting to the heal.
It's going to depend on the fire duration here. He's going to make it. It's going to be close, but he's going to make it. Right there.
Yep, he got it.
He got down to 418 HP, but manages to get a heal off.
And
That's
then slaps
keep him in the game
Arona.
for a few salvos more. Yeah. They desperately needed that. Needed to get more damage out of him. I mean, the HSR push up the 910 line is absolutely just beat to crap.
Absolutely, 100%.
Still getting SAP shells on the Lucian. As here come more St. Vincent shells. Oh, nothing. Push through mid materializes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Robin's in trouble, about to hit the border. And he's got 10 more seconds to heal, super heal, and then that's it. Triarch has no super heal in the tank just yet, so he might very well get farmed out first.
Who lives, who dies. Lots of ships low on the HSR side of the board. Resin not able to complete any of these kills just yet. They do flip the C cap, so they start narrowing the gap as they do lose Triarch Salem.
Yeah, you were talking
Robin
a
now.
moment.
Go ahead.
You were talking a moment ago about the Utrecht set up for open water, dependent on the Delny smoke, and you can see that right there. He's behind the smoke once again.
Yep. Ibuki's defense putting shells out at the Minotaur. So is the Hindenburg. Hindi connects. Defense does not.
Yeah.
Mabuki on 3 fires. Finally puts up some smoke and a heal.
And DCP.
Robin's dark along the edge of the map. So down 2 ships is Resin, up a cap. They desperately need to complete one of these kills.
Everybody HSR is running away.
They're basically having to shove the Napoli into the B cap. Going to take at least 1 deep water torpedo midships here to make this turn.
Oh, he's got smoke at least.
He's got the smoke. He's going to be able to get into the cap. They're going to keep fishing for him in there, but those are blind shots. They're just firing.
Yeah, but that is a sticky fire now.
It is what it is. Can't be helped.
Nope.
St. Vincent guns, shells out on Coral Sea's Henri. Peyton hits him again. Just like that. Resin back onto the B cap, freezing HSR at 968 points.
Yeah, crucially though, Pregnant's smoke is out in a few seconds.
Pregnant already making the turn to get out of the cap. They know that they cannot surrender this kill. If the ship goes down, the game's going to be over.
Eagle Lance caught out though in the south. He's probably going to be it. When he dies, that'll be the game.
Lots of different ships shooting Eagle, and that's it. Yep. Resin forced into a position. They had to take big risks. Not able to get over the finish line here with a win in game number 3.
Yeah.
I got to give huge props to HSR for preserving all of those low health ships, man.
Oh yeah,
like,
totally.
Just crazy how much HP some of those ships had, and they were able to still be on the board.
Yeah, fantastic. As we see a lot of friends.
Well, that can't shock you. So far, Zaf, nobody has won their map pick yet in this match.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yep, Hybro, I think went 3-0. I mean, otherwise, why are we seeing, yes, okay, confirmed now.
Yeah, that was pretty much the only way that they were going to be over here that quickly.
Yep. I'm just saying, because
Yep.
the site still hadn't updated yet, so that's why I want to confirm.
So we're basically waiting for. So EU is now out of the event.
I was just going to say that.
Team will finish.
Yeah.
No EU team will finish higher than fifth. Our final four are going to be 2 Chinese teams, an Asia team, and one NA team.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, they're all going to get sorted. It's probably going to take a little bit extra time to get everybody in, especially because, you know, who's coming to dinner. So let's hit the commercial break now. And I'm going to hit the bathroom, too, I think, while I have a moment. Why not, right?
All right, guys. We're down to what could possibly be the last game of the day. We'll see what happens. If you're on my channel or in my Discord, I just started a new giveaway. So I've got another tier 9. What are they? They're not called a. What do they call them? A package. Bonus package. Thank you, Zaf. The tier 9 bonus package. I've got at least one more of those to give away today. So I just started that giveaway over on Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. There's a giveaways channel in there. All you have to do is react to the post with anything. A high five, a middle finger, an American flag, whatever floats your boat. And that's not true. There's a button you push, but that'll enter you into the giveaway. Push it once, and then if you win, congratulations. The bot's going to just message you directly and hook you up with your code. We will, of course, be back again bright and early in the morning. Another 5 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Eastern start here for us poor schlobs on this side of the Atlantic. Zath and I will be here doing our thing in the morning. It looks like we're going to start our day with whoever wins this match we are covering right now is going to be playing a team from Asia, Hybro, and that's going to be who we are, our first match of the morning tomorrow. Then we'll be bringing you at least some of the third place match, and hopefully what should be all the grand finals when the time comes. We're so glad, guys, that you're hanging out with us and not on Wargaming Official. We appreciate you. Thanks for being here. We always get folks who come in chat and are like, we'd rather watch the games here. There's almost no bigger compliment you could pay. Let's just put it that way. So thank you for that. Kind of waiting for the game to catch up over here so I can push an ad roll myself. Streaming from the future is weird, y'all. Super weird to have to do this on the 5-minute delay. I mean, we've been doing it a long time, but still. You're never used to it. You get used to interacting with chat.
It's one of the reasons my favorite tournament is Team League, because they don't have any delay.
They don't make you use the delay. Yeah, I love Team League is so much fun too for the trash talk and the stuff you get to do, like the little just, you know, you and, you know, the other streamer are, you know, casting your teams. Like it's just silly fun. That's such a great event.
Oh, 100%.
I'm so bummed that I haven't been able to do it in a couple of years, because it's like every time they come to invite me, you know, it's like 6 or 8 weeks out, and whatever weekend they've picked is already full. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys.
Man, people have been predicting wrong all day long with this series, with this particular series. It's been interesting to see.
Good. We love it. All right.
Classic NA strategy. This is why we can't win internationals.
I mean,
they're this far.
it's been a hot minute. It's been a long time since we won internationals, right? Wasn't 07 the last team to win a big international event? And they retired like 4 years ago.
You might be right.
Although,
You
wait a
might be
minute,
right.
didn't
KSC
Resin
won.
win something?
I thought
KSC
KSC won.
They
once.
they won NA. They won the NA bracket. I don't think they won the international bracket at King of the Sea.
Hmm.
I mean, obviously, we've had plenty of NA teams win NA events. I'm thinking international events. I don't think we've had an NA team win an international event in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking.
Basically, it's Asia day 4. Well, Asia and North America, no EU. Who would have thought it, guys? Who would have thought it? Not this person.
This can't be right, is it?
What?
King of the Sea 16
Hmm?
was a Bonks and ELSR final.
Okay. Okay.
That ELSR won. That's an NA team, right?
Yes, it is.
There you go. That's the
And
last
Hong-
time an NA team won an international event.
And Honkai Star Rail is made up of some players from E ELSR.
Yep. I recognize a few of these names for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope for a Resin victory so we can force a game 5, because those are always fun.
Game 5. We haven't had a game 5 in our best of 5 days yet. We had a what was it? One of the days we had everybody went to game 3.
Yes.
I think it was day 2. Day 2.
Yes.
Day 2 of the NA bracket. Every match we covered went to game 3. That was so much fun. I love it. I love when that happened.
Made it easier to edit the
Here-
YouTube video too.
All right, everybody from Resin is here. Everybody from HSR is here. I
Mhm.
think we're going to be underway here in just a moment.
They said the NA stream is ready to go. There we go.
Yeah, we'll see.
You'll believe it when you see it.
Nailed it.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're waiting.
Well, we're waiting. Yeah, a lot of that going on with the official casts, but oh well. Life continues.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Let's see. I think we use reversed, yeah? was like
This
double
one
check.
actually should be the
Yes.
regular one. Yeah. Oh no, this one's reversed. Game 3 was the regular one.
Yes. I was just
All
looking
right,
at the...
Zaf.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I always just look at the team lineup before I make the switch. That way I just know.
Same. Take us into Land of Fire, my friend. What do we got cooking?
Well, HSR looking to make this a done deal for the day so everybody can go home. Is going to be one destroyer up to the north at Land of Fire. That is Arona's Chateau Renault, flanked on both sides by a cruiser. We've got Apex's Goliath, with your typical Goliath stuff and things, and Ubuki's Napoli, set up for a little bit of secondary fun. Behind them all is only cruisers, no battleship for them this time. We've got Klee's Hindenburg with unique upgrade, Soul Coral in a Napoli with main battery build, Robin in a Svea, utility, good stuff like that, and then Scott, the lone Zhao, test ship Zhao, heading towards the ACAP and probably going to be defending, looks like with Klee's Hindenburg.
Ooh,
What's
that's
with,
Zhao in the steel. That Zhao in the steel camo, Zaf. That is sexy. That is
Anything
really
in
sexy.
steel camo. Steel camo is probably one of the sexiest camos in this game.
It's getting a little warm in here. Okay.
Are you vibrating again?
Whew. All right, here we go. Resin in red, bottom end of the map with their one destroyer Izadelny. They are also running a 6 cruiser lineup. We're looking at Triarchs Utrecht, Pregnant Svea, Boom Diatas Castilla, and Peyton's Petropavlovsk all headed towards the sea cap. It's a double cruiser plan on defense. That's literally Mabuki's defense and Eagle Lance's Zhao. Now, it's a 6-1 split. No, it's not the Hindenburg. Okay, so it is a 5-2 split again for both teams. One other thing I wanted to point out, Zaf, did you check out the Goliath's captain build? He's running heavy HE on that ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
No hiding for that Goliath, but he's going to hit like a train.
He is, and he's positioning himself so he can try to farm out the traditional cruiser position, radar cruiser position. That's where Peyton is, right over there.
Arona's Chateau Renault diving the cap, about to enter. He'll enter the cap at the exact moment he crosses into Peyton's radar threshold. So there we are. There comes the radar.
Yep.
So now it's a question of how many ships can shoot at him. It's not going to be very many. Pregnant's going to have to try to get around the corner here. The Castilla is using his funny button. Lumdiata putting a ton of shells downrange and not landing a single one of them.
But it looks cool.
It did look pretty awesome. But he had like German dispersion right there. It was pretty rough.
Now, Goliath is also in a position to just join the push down the middle. It's an interesting concept, too, because then he can get in a position to shoot whatever gets spotted in the southern part of the sea cap.
Yeah, I actually don't mind this Goliath position in mid. I think there's a lot to be said for it. You're not running a battleship. Hindenburg is the closest thing you have to a battleship in terms of survivability with that unique upgrade and the extra heal. But they're also using Goliath, Hindenburg, and Zhao. They're gonna make a push over here along the B cap as well. So we're gonna see constant pressure from consistent pressure, let's say, from HSR on both the C cap and the B cap here as the game begins to progress.
Yep. Apex now detected in the Goliath.
Apex struggling a bit with Goliath's shells, right? Goliath's shell velocity is bad.
Oh, yeah.
And the AP salvo he threw at Pregnant Svea was well astern.
Way off. Yeah.
And that one connected, but every single one of them bounced.
Mm-hmm. More importantly, it does also announce his presence, and you can see the Utrecht's response already. Triarch just saying, well, okay.
Speaking of radar, Robin's Svea radar coming up on Mad Dog. Mad Dog like, it's cool. I'm going to sail into this cap. I'm going to take your fire. I'm going to pick up this cap, and then we're going to get on with life. Although the Goliath takes a huge chunk of Mad Dog's health away.
Yeah, that's true.
Delny wasn't super concerned about light cruiser guns, but those guns on the Goliath are not light cruiser guns.
No, they are not. And when you add on top of that the heavy AP skill, or HE skill, then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely knows he was in a fight. But for now, the cap is working. Resin on a very small lead, 5-6 points. Picking up the cap here would put a lot more pressure on HSR to do something. We're going to see that something coming along the 10 line here in just a moment, Zath.
Uh-huh. Yeah, double Napoli pushing down the side here. I gotta say, if I'm Boom Diata, I'm not feeling good about this at all.
Yeah, there's no way that Boom is going to stop these guys. He might be able to do some damage. He is going to do some damage, but the torpedo salvo is going to go nowhere. Now, Boom timed that perfectly. He's going to land one torpedo, I think.
Yep.
Boom timed that really well because he was literally sneaking around the island at almost exactly the same moment that these guys pushed him. Oh, Triarch takes a Goliath salvo in mid for about half his HP on the Utrecht there.
I just saw the bar drop and I'm like, whoa, what happened there?
Yeah, I pulled the camera back just in time to catch the shells falling in.
Well, he gets a little of his own back on the Goliath, but of course, Goliath's got super heal.
Yep. Well, the Goliath's been chunked fairly well already. He's already burned through 2 of his 4 heals.
I mean, I'm still watching what's going on with Fidget Spinner. I love this. Boom Diata's coming around the other side now.
So he is. The pressure continues. The Chateau Renault had stepped onto the top end of C. Arona, drawing a Svea radar out. They're going to push him off the cap, but I'm sure he'll be back in a moment. Speaking as radar, Svea now radared by Svea.
Yep. Boom Diata now spotted coming around this corner.
They're beating the crap out of Coral C.
Yeah.
Coral C at the moment dark in the smoke, but they desperately need to pick up this kill before Coral gets to another heal. It's not going to happen. Coral's next heal is 10 seconds away.
Well, you also have the problem of Pregnant having shots in from a side that they're not expecting or wanting,
Well,
so that becomes problematic.
Wanting, there you go. Wanting is a thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's been coming for a while. This Napoli push has been it's not like it's been slow to develop, you know?
No, right.
But now these 2 Napolis in the backfield, if you're a Resin, you've got to kill these guys. And I think they're in a position to do it. And I think they're going to surrender the C cap in order to make sure that it happens.
It's more important to get these kills. Far more important.
It absolutely is. Ibuki's going to go down here in a moment. They've just got to get a few more shells on him. There he goes. Coral C in between heals now. See if they can pick up this kill as well. Oh, and they got the Hindenburg Zath.
Oh, wow.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that action over here on the 4 line. But there we go.
Now it looks like Mabuki might have caught him on a turn, or maybe the Zhao did. Going to game 5.
It's a 3-ship lead, and Resin also continues to hold the C cap, Zath. HSR is not coming back from this.
No, that's what I said. We're going to game 5.
Yep.
Buckle up, worshippers.
Buckle up, worshippers. Game 5's coming soon. Payne's trying to come around the corner and punish Apex. You know he's got to have AP in the barrel.
Here it
Here
is.
it comes.
Oh,
Boom.
the 1-2 punch.
Wow.
Yeesh.
Nicely done by Resin.
Yeah.
Well done. That Napoli push was a little frightening, but they handled it like champs, Zath.
Mm-hmm. And we have some hot Zhao on Zhao action, though nothing's going to happen in time anyways. There we go. Let's go get my death pick. Sinking Goliath. That's fitting.
Woo! All tied up at 2 apiece. Let's go.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
And still nobody has won a map they chose. And now we're going to the map that nobody chose. That is easily the most chaotic map in the entire tournament. Sea of Fortune has produced games like that TWA pork thing we looked at earlier that are just manic. This is going to be entertaining as hell. Don't go anywhere, guys. You don't want to miss the last game of the day. Trust me.
Yeah. So if I were you guys, do what I just did last break. Go to the bathroom, stand up, get things taken care of, get yourself some more water, eat something, touch some grass, whatever you need to do. You got about 5 minutes before the next thing starts, okay?
At least five, if not longer.
Yeah. I have a feeling both teams are going to want the extra time just to make sure everybody knows what they're doing, all that. Now, these are both NA teams. It's still early in the morning, so I think a lot of these players are starting to wake up and they're fine. Oh, look, we got a mines in here. That's so cute. Ay, ay, ay. So let's pop in again the bracket here. So it's just a question of who wins from this tied up game 5. You kind of jinxed it earlier when you said we hadn't picked a game 5 yet today, and yet here we are. We got.
I didn't jinx it. I summoned it into existence, Seth.
Hey, jinx summon. I don't care. I'm just happy it's here. You know.
Fair enough.
So we got China versus China, and then we've got NA versus Asia. And amongst these teams, these 4 teams, is $10,000 of prize money. Resin HSR wants a piece of that prize money, even if it's 4th place. Money is money.
Hey, anybody who makes tomorrow's tournament is going home with money. Now, it may not be a lot of money by the time you split it 8 or 10 ways or whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Money's money. So there you go.
Right. Let's see. So, the 4th place team is $800. Now, if you've got 10 players, that's $80 a pop. It's not bad. You can go buy a premium ship or half of one, depending on which one you want.
Not the worst. Not the worst. Fine.
Right. Yeah. Can you imagine if that was the prize for each player? Ooh. That would be interesting.
That's a lot of prize. That's a lot of prize money.
Yeah, well, you know. Sponsored by AMD. There you go. They got deep pockets.
I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I didn't go look at their quarterly statements, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I got no idea.
Yep. So chat's been chiming in with the drops they've been getting. We've been seeing a lot of people say they got the community tokens. A couple got bonuses. Most are unhappy because they didn't get the ships. But remember, guys, 0.15% chance.
I was going to say, like, 0.1%. Like, that can't shock you.
Yeah. So, I mean, you go into it figuring you're going to get the worst, which is the uncommon bonuses container. And if you get any better than that, all right,
then,
you know.
Then you've won. You won the lottery. You're fine. Life is good.
Yeah, I mean, you still technically win anyways. You just don't win what you wanted to win. That's all. That's okay.
Ugh. I'm ready for my nap, Seth. Can
I
have a nap?
noticed.
Can I have my nap now?
No, and I'm debating if. I think I'm gonna pop an energy here. We'll see. Might as well. I got it. Got to keep it going.
I have never taken one of those things in my life.
I do it. It's very rare for me. It's very rare for me when I do. But kind of like in case of emergency, drink or break glass, or whatever.
For years, I have wanted a display on the wall in my office that was like a bottle of vodka and 3 or 4 shot glasses. That you know, fire extinguisher says in case of fire, break glass. Right? I want one that says in case of client, break glass. I need one of those. There you go.
Yeah. Speaking of display and alcohol, I have something to show you.
All right, chat's finally catching up. Last giveaway of the day just started in Discord. So you guys go win you some free loot. By the time you hear my voice saying this, you will still have at least 5 more minutes to enter that giveaway. And that'll be my last tier 9, what would we say it was? Code pack thing for the day. What am I looking at?
This is a Texas Sesquicentennial bottle from 1836 to 1986.
Oh, I recognize the 86 logo. Yeah.
Yeah. So my dad's girlfriend's late husband had an alcohol collection, and this was in it. I am your father's brother's nephew's former roommate.
That was former roommate. That was exactly what was going through my brain.
What does that make us? So anyway,
nothing, which is exactly what you are about to become.
Yes. I think I'm ever gonna drink this.
What is it?
I think it's whiskey.
Oh, in other words, it's just a bottle. You don't know what's in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is green.
It is green. It is green.
Oh, goodness. No, that's something that, I think is probably better on a display or something. So, something like that from 1986, if you think about it, that's what? 40 years old now? I mean,
Yep, right at 40.
I mean, if it's corked, the cork is by now fully dried and disintegrated, most likely.
Probably pretty rough. Yeah, probably pretty rough.
So opening that would mean a lot of bits. Gotta do some
Very
straining.
likely. Would not be the first bottle of whiskey that I'd run through a strainer to get cork pieces out. Won't be the last.
Right? Absolutely. Well, if you guys are just tuning in, this is going to be the last game of the day, Game 5. If you are looking to get your drop, we'll be sticking around for an after party, so you can stay for that if you'd like. If you want to go back to bed, go right ahead.
That is my cunning plan.
I will
For a little
not
bit
blame
anyway.
you. There you go.
We've got lunch plans with friends, but I'll have time to sneak in a little nap between now and then. That'll be good.
Yeah. Just have Ginger drive, and then you'll be good, right?
I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're not going that far. It's like 10 minutes away, but still, it's we don't have until 1, and it's just now 20 till. So yeah, I'll have an opportunity.
Alrighty then.
I'll have an opportunity for a nap. It'll be a short nap, but I'm gonna make it happen.
Well, Resin is down a player. HSR is ready to go. Yeah.
They'll be around.
Yeah. And as I said, we've got, you can see the back and forth up here. HSR with game 1, Resin game 2, HSR game 3, Resin game 4. Oh, now my chat
holds Zath. If the pattern holds Zath, HSR is going to win game 5, but we don't know.
I was just thinking about that.
You know what? I should run a poll. How do I do that on this? It's been a hot minute since I've done this.
That reminds me, I need to fix mine.
Here we go.
Right. Game 5. And we dropped.
We did indeed.
Chat catching up saying, just be lucky, then you don't have to worry about missing a ship. If only it was that easy.
All right, Zath, are we ready for the last game of the day?
I think so.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, it's time to embrace the chaos. Welcome to Sea of Fortune, the map that nobody wants to play.
Yeah.
Here we are, spawning in green at the top of the map. This is Resin, Mad Dog in a Delny, Smoke Delny, Eagle Lance in a unique upgrade Holland, Triarch here in an Utrecht. We have Boom Diara in a Prince van Oranje. We have Pregnant in a Salem and Mabuki in a Koshido, a lone battleship for Resin. Zath, that is Peyton's Burgonia, one of your favorite ships.
Oh yeah, love that boat.
Talk to me about the HSR lineup in red.
All right, Team AMD has a couple of destroyers, a Delny and a Holland. They decided to just swap sides and, I don't know, high five on their way to their deployments. Heading towards, looks like the 1, 2, 3 line is Scott in a Hindenburg with unique upgrade. We have first time this entire tournament, a 7 de Setembro. That's Klee in that thing. Wow. A Boogie in a Prince van Oranje. Looks like he's saying, wait for me, and head on over that direction as well. Going towards the middle of the map is Robin's Minotaur. That, of course, is a Manitar. And then finally, we've got Apex's Utrecht, which is heading towards, my guess, is probably the south of sea someplace. He'll get smoked up and just kind of do the smoke death snail thingy. 7 de Setembro.
What, Zaf? I have never played this thing. What is a Sette di Settembre? This looks like a California.
It's actually in Minnesota.
It's a Minnesota. Okay, so but it's got that like double extra wide mega fat beam. Like,
correct.
This is a fattle ship, like no question.
Yes.
So it's a Pan American Minnesota. Why would I play this instead of, what's tier 10, obviously. But other than that, Minnesota being tier 9, what did they do to it to make it a tier 10 ship?
Versus like Vermont, for example, right?
Yeah,
so,
why would I take this instead of Vermont?
So Sette has a funny button. You charge up with main battery hits, and especially citadels. If you get a citadel, you get some extra fun things. Now, these guns have like extra caliber or whatnot, so they are actually really good sniping guns. All right, very good chance of getting citadels. So you hit your funny button, you get a reload boost to your main battery. In random battles, this ship is redonkulous. In randoms. In tournament play, I don't know. I think it's personally I don't like it because how many citadels are you gonna get in this thing? You know what I'm saying? So it seems a little weird. It is 18 points for those of you who are curious. 18 points. A brick Vermont is 22 points. So
it's
HSR
at least cheaper than brick.
Yes. So HSR could field instead a Bragon, a Conqueror of Contverde, and Incomparable, or Willem der Est. Those are the other choices at the same point value, and frankly, I would choose the Willem der Est.
So Resin laid a bunch of smoke across the top of the sea cap to try to get Peyton over here without being spotted, but the Delny over here, that's Yami, was way far enough around to see just behind it. They caught a glimpse. And then that's been drawing some hate from the Minotaur. So a little bit of early drama over here on the 9-10 line, but so far nobody near cap circles. Why would you not play near cap circles on a domination map? Well, let's talk about Sea of Fortune, right? These caps are death traps in the extreme. Not only are the A and the B cap sitting on top of each other, you can drive directly from one cap to the other in a matter of seconds. Games on this map flip on a dime. And so teams have learned over the years that removing your opponent's ships from play on this map is commonly more important than anything else. We're about to have our first engagement over along the 2 line here. Eagle Lance figuring out what he's up against as the Holland catches a glimpse.
Let's go take a look. I will say, usually the south spawn has the advantage on this side because of the way the islands are set up. So it makes sense that HSR is going to push more on the south side. That being said, I feel like you spend a lot of time getting a lot of your assets out to the side, and by the time they get in to help, kind of like Tears of the Desert, the game's already over on the other side. So,
well, it could have gone that way, but I think now Resin is realizing, look, there's 3 ships on the 2 line. There's at least 2 ships on the 9 line. That means the middle of the board is pretty empty. They're going to let the Salem dip their toes in the water and see what happens at A.
You know, I was just thinking the other thing about Sette is if you're using Lisboa, he comes in handy because of the funny button. Yeah. Which you can't use in tournament play.
Minotaur radar is going to catch the Salem out here, but there's not a ton that this Minnow can do. Salem does have a gap here where they can continue to progress without getting shot and going to pick up the cap anyway. So first points of the game finally coming over 5 minutes in.
Yeah, but watch what's about to happen.
There we go.
The pregnant.
Salem, pregnant, wanted to know where the Sette had gone and now knows and now has to make some uncomfortable positional choices as the shells are about to arrive. And here they come.
Ooh.
Solid hit. Peyton also getting dunked. Were those torpedoes? Man, Peyton's under tons of pressure.
That was at least 1 Citadel. The key is 2. You need 2. I don't think he got it. So
Ooh. The Sete got dunked in return by somebody. Who was that?
that was Peyton's
Was that
Burgonia.
bombs? It was okay. I was like, was that PVO bombs? I couldn't tell.
Now Peyton.
Oh yeah, there they are. Now I'm seeing the Burgonia shells.
Yeah. Looks like just the Utrecht has been working down Peyton. I don't think he took any torpedoes, based on my damage monitor at least.
Fair enough. He's just been hit consistently and often.
Yeah. It's one way of putting it. Klee's just gonna brick walk into the A cap, because
Yep. I mean, if you're gonna stop brick, you're gonna have to do it with more than heavy cruiser guns.
some more
Salem
big
takes
hits
another-
there.
More full pins through the bow here as even more shells are going to fall in from the Hindenburg. That's Scott's Hindenburg, 22 kilometers away, dropping HE shells on the deck of the Salem.
It's impressive. You can see that both teams are basically focusing on this fight in the middle of the map.
This is the whole, for my money, Zap, this is the whole ball of wax. If they can kill this Sete de Setembro, they're going to give up the cap. That's fine. No, I mean, whatever. But if they can kill the Sete, the complexion of this game radically changes.
Yeah, I think they can. Sete unable to charge up that funny button means you lose a lot of the value of this particular ship. He's on 2 fires. They are sticky fires. Pregnant just has to play smart with the Salem and not give Klee a shot. As Pregnant does take a couple in the nose. Back away so you guys can see everything.
They don't have there's no way for them to smoke up this Sete de Setembro.
No.
It's stuck in there. She's like, you're just done.
He is deployed.
And the next heal for the Salem's about 5 seconds away. They're trying for like cross server AP shots out of the minnow, I think, on the PVO.
Cross server.
I'm saying they look like cross server shots.
That one came from EU.
Seriously. Sete makes it to another heal, back to 30,000 HP in there. Here comes another round of PVO bombs. Is now Robbins. Feels like Robbins Minotaur might be a possible pick target here, Zath.
He came out to get focused so that the Sete can live.
The stern turrets can get around the island. Robin did take at least one citadel there.
Yeah,
We're
but you
talking
see,
about crazy positional choices here. Oh, Robin gets hammered right through the nose by the Burgonia.
yep, second time.
Trying to power through with a heal.
There's the DCP.
Target still trying to get these stern turrets around the island. Finally manages it. Gets it.
Yeah, yep.
Big
And
kill for
torpedoes.
Resin.
Torpedo hitting, and Sete finally gets his funny button charged up, but he's got no one to shoot.
Oh, and the Utrecht finally bags the Delny down in the corner of the map along the 9 line.
I was watching that.
It's a 2-ship lead now for Resin. They've coughed up a ton of HP. They have no cap control, but their board position is not that bad.
Sete is out of heals. Completely out of heals.
Yeah. And still flooding or burning in there. He's still ticking.
Flooding. Yeah, it's over now.
Okay, he flooded. The flood just ended. You're going to try and pick up B, and he is. That's going to put even more pressure on Resin.
Who just
They're going
bags
to lose
into the
the
kill.
Utrecht now. Yep. And so now, Resin up 3 ships, free to deploy everybody over here on the edge of the map. Now, ordinarily, that might mean they could make a run of the sea cap. The Delny could probably pull that off, even with the Sete looking right at him, but the Utrecht cannot.
Oh, look at the Holland. Look at Arona. He's going for it on Boom Diata.
Bold. Boom's already
Very bold.
moving. I think he's going
There's
to
the
get him.
torps.
Yeah,
I think so.
He underlet him. He's going to get it. Is
Wow.
the Salem going to finish him off? I think he is,
Yes.
Zaf.
That was a one-way ticket, but at least now it's
There
now
it
that
is.
now they at least got a cruiser off the board, but still that hurts.
Both
you're,
teams trading
HSR.
ships. Teams trading ships north of the A cap. The 7 de Setembro, once again, dueling with his good buddy, Peyton the Burgonia. Peyton desperately needs to win this duel.
He's gonna.
He's bagging C. His stern turrets come in now. A few more shells will knock out the HSR battleship. And there he goes.
Yeah. This game is over. Resin is going to move on to tomorrow. Just cleanup time.
The last 2 HSR ships are so far from cap circles. It just doesn't matter. They're going to be able to grab C. The Delny can drive right into A and B and flip them both. And after that, I think it's just a matter of time.
Oh, yes. So go back to what I said at the beginning, right? About teams often going on the side, and then the rest of the battle's over already by the time they get anywhere. That's exactly what's happened here. HSR's been spending a lot of time dealing with Resin on the side. Eagle Lance and Mubuki doing a fantastic job of tying these players up. Even Scott coming off worse for wear in the fight against Mubuki's Kushiro.
Well executed game plan by Resin, just like we discussed at the beginning of the match, right? Knowing that cap control was not going to be the decisive factor in this game. It frequently isn't on this map in this cap layout.
The key is the Sete did not get 2 citadels in that initial salvo on the Salem. Had he gotten 2, funny button activates. It's a very different game, right? Shells reload quicker. In other words,
that's what I was going to say. So the funny button gives him faster reloads.
Yes.
Okay.
So then that's more shells on the Salem. That's more damage. Maybe the kill. Getting that early pick is huge, and that's why they shoved the Sete in there. Unfortunately, it didn't go quite accordingly to plan. By the time he got that funny button used, there was nothing he could shoot, so it was almost the worst possible timing.
Peyton's got the HE in the barrel and shaves clean 10K off of Ibuki's PVO. Secondaries, torpedoes, Eagle Lances, Holland. Everybody wants a piece of Ibuki now. He'll be out in moments.
As will Scott. They
there
both die together.
There it is.
Woo.
A clean sweep here for Resin. They sink every HSR ship on the board, and they're moving on to the top 4 here in Warship Masters 2026.
And they broke the pattern.
They did finally break the pattern.
All right, GG to Resin.
There we go. That was a great series, Zaf.
That was
fantastic. I hate seeing NA teams cannibalize each other, but at least we've got one team going to tomorrow that we can keep cheering and rooting for. That makes me excited.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me happy.
And the other thing too that's so special about that is it was that close, right? I think we'd be happy with either team advancing. It sucks that one of them can't.
Both teams are excellent. Yeah.
But they had a great showing. Both teams had a great showing for each other. I feel like the battleship pick wasn't the right one for HSR, but they probably said, hey, let's just do something silly and see if we can make it work because maybe it'll catch them off guard. I get it.
They spent 18 points on this battleship, Zaf.
Yes, they did.
In their shoes for 18 points, your options are Burgonia, Conqueror, Monteverde, Incomparable, Sete, or Willem de Eerst. What do you pick instead of Sete?
I said Willem de Eerst. I mean, you got the Dutch oven. You can call upon bombs from the heavens. Yep. Hallelujah. It's got mobility, stuff like that. That's a good choice. Conqueror is a decent choice. Burgonia of your own. Lots of options.
I was going to say, Resin certainly got their money's worth out of the Burgonia in that match, didn't they? It was nice to see. That's a ship that has gotten some love in previous events, certainly in King of the Sea. You don't see it as much in this tournament, but I mean, Peyton knew what he was doing with that ship, and they got exactly the value out of it. Given the speed, it has to, they start way over in the middle, and they've got to get all the way to the 10 line basically, and then it came back through mid, and they got a lot of good work out of it.
Yeah, 100%. And, Peyton is quite the battleship player. So you put something like that into his hands and angels sing. So there you go. And he's a cruiser player too, so it works well.
Well, yeah. All right, man. Well, listen, I want to hang it up.
Sounds good.
Guys, appreciate you guys hanging with us this morning. Tournament coverage is done.
Don't miss out on any of the multi-streams, but you just never know.
Crap happens.
All right.
Happens.
All right. Okay. I think we're back.
Yep, you are back. Which means now I push this button.
There you go. Hey, look, it's a raid. Oh my god, it's a shock. Surprise. Huh?
Surprise raid!
Where'd the all come from? Hashtag clever girl, of course. I still use Jurassic Park as my demonstrator for my home theater with the subwoofers and everything going. You know, it's like that's where it's at.
That first 15 seconds is all you need to test the sub. You're good.
Oh yes, absolutely. Surprise! All right, dude.
Surprise.
Go take a nap. If you want to leave the stream together thing open, do it. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It works. All right, man. I'll catch you later.
All right. Cheers, dude.
See you.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. We come back from the future. Yes, I think there's still a minute or two left in our giveaway, guys. We have a few more codes to give away during the after party. Gather around. Grab a chair, you know? I need a few moments to just double check that everything is working on my end with my multi-streams. So just do me a favor and just chill for one moment. I'd love to hear from you guys about which game was your favorite today. If you don't mind me asking, y'all, what was it that you enjoyed the most today? Thank you, Inky. We had a good time. We had a good time casting. I always have a good time casting these tournaments. It's well worth it, in my opinion. It's well worth the fun. Grab some lunch. Go for it, Compass. I'm not eating. I had a snack earlier. I'm going to stick around, my dude. I'm going to stick around. All right, so Kick is working fine. Let me take a look at Rumble. Looks like Rumble has decided not to work. That's a bit of a point of frustration for me, but let's see if I can pull it back. Yes, okay, so it is still live there. All right, good. Let's check on YouTube Vertical. YouTube Vertical is working fine. How about YouTube Horizontal? Interestingly enough, one of my horizontals isn't working. You love the stream. I like that they all didn't follow the same pattern. There was a lot of variation. Absolutely. It's one of the nice things about this particular tournament, Tuber. And I apologize for the predictions being off and on and stuff like that. I did my best to get you guys covered with that. Yeah. So, you know, we got it figured out a bit here. Let me get into the game. Bring Puddin back. With all due respect to Puddin, when it comes to casting streams, Raptor is where I start. You know what I'm saying? And then if we can, you know, if he can't do it, then we bring Puddin in. And that's not a knock against Puddin. It's just because I've done this with Puddin for how many times? Or sorry, I've done this with Sea Raptor how many times, right? We are a team. Puddin and I are a team as well. And you can tell we all get along very well with each other. One of my best streams with the content varying so much. Thank you, Tuber Chimpy. I saw some of you guys, by the way, subbing today. I appreciate you guys for doing that. Thanks very much. And yeah, let's see. So, and then again, Trendless raiding 4 hours ago. Big thanks to Trendless for the raid. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I need to go to this scene collection now. Here we go. Check it out, guys. I'm getting 100 doubloons just for logging into the game. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. So, guys, we're going to do the after party today. I'm going to start by asking you all what to do. So, what do? I can do PvP, which is going to be ranked. I can do PvE, which is going to be ops. Okay? You tell me what. You got 3 minutes to vote. Hello, Weekend Warrior. Good to see you. And with no delay, it works out. You can log in. Lucky. Wait, you can't? What's going on? Why can't you log in? Okay, I think we're set. Once you're settled down, can you rebroadcast some of the pork games? Oh, you guys want to see some of the pork games? I don't. Do you guys, like, seriously, do you guys want to see some of those games? I don't mind doing that instead of doing some worship stuff. Actually, you know what? Let me go to the poll. Let me just end the poll for a second. How about I add that as a list? Okay, we can do PvP ranked. We can do PvE ops, or we could look at some WMI games. And it sounds to me like you guys want to see pork. So I'll put that as a 3-minute vote. You guys tell me what you want to see. I'm leaving the game logged in right now because, frankly, some other channels might be looking for people to raid. And if I'm logged into the game's up here, we're all hanging out, having a good time. There's always the chance that we get an amazing raid. Classic is still streaking at 84 months. 84 months. Woo! You want to see how pork pulled off the win? I kind of do too. So I'll tell you what, while you guys are voting, in potential preparation for this, I'm going to go ahead and download the replays. Do you guys want to see the games from pork's perspective? I think that is probably the more interesting ones. You're most welcome, Tuber. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are talking about TWA versus pork, right? Because they lost to Hybro 3-0, unfortunate for them. But we can take a look at, we could absolutely take a look at pork's games. I'm downloading them now, in case you guys vote for that. Please vote, y'all. If you are on Twitch, you should see a voting option. If you do not, then refresh the page. If you want to use channel points for additional votes, you are most welcome to do so. If we do this, Tuber, we're going to do all 5 games of TWA Pork series, because I really am curious about this. So right now, we are tied between Operations and Pork. Vote, 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 people. Vote, vote, vote. You have a puppy on your chest. Lucky you, Skogel. You'll donate money. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. You weren't here, I don't think, yesterday, Tuber. And I'm not asking for a set amount or anything like that for donation, please, okay? So I'm just telling the story. Understand? But I said yesterday, I made a comment about I don't do dirty water anymore unless we get a level 7 high train going, right? Just to save some calories. I'm trying to cut weight a little bit. And I said there's only one time I changed, and I broke that, and that was when I got a $100 donation from City Slop. And I said that, and I told City Slop the same thing. I'm not expecting, I don't want, just saying, please, seriously. And like 3 minutes later, $100 donation from City Slop, fine, I'll go get alcohol. Like, you know, it's just whatever. So it's just funny, Pork earns you extra. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, it looks to me like we are going to be looking at the games. Right, Formula? That's kind of fun, isn't it? I had people asking me before about this. Like, wait a minute, you're telling me that people pay to watch you drink alcohol? Yes. And they're like, what? All right, let's get into the game here. This is going to be game 1. Good song choices, by the way, guys. Good song choices. All right, Tuber, where's that money? I'm kidding, by the way. Let's get the game in here. You guys want to see Pork? We're going to run through all 5 of their battles against TWA. That's right, Botanica. And possibly fall deeper and deeper and deeper into the alcohol. Now, we only have one replay from the team, okay, that gets submitted. So I have no control over the player. We are watching the worst smoke in the Delny. We just... Protect your liver, just say no. That's true. Look at that. Look at Stevie. Thank you for the anonymous tipper. That's amazing. That's amazing. That picture there, I took money and I put all the dollar bills, every bill I had in my wallet, my wife's wallet, we put in Stevie's bed. I wanted to see what he would do about it. And he actually stopped and looked at me like, what the hell is this, Dad? And then eventually he got bored and decided, all right, whatever. And he just went and lay down at it anyways. The video is hilarious. And then my wife came back and she's like, I want the money back. So she starts pulling the bills. I figured it was YouTuber. Thank you for that. Like, seriously, thank you for that. She starts pulling the bills out from underneath Stevie. I got that on video too. That was wonderful. She told me I could never show it to you guys. So, of course, I'm going to have to show it to you at some point. Anyway, so we've got the Worst Smoke B in a Delny, Elbard in a Brisbane, Wolf in a Hindenburg, Dureketh in a Henri. We've got Sakuya in a Napoli, and Porky in a Prince Van Ranier, and we got New Jersey in a Z52, up against no battleship either. That's Elysia in a Zau, Kaistis in a Nevsky, Snackman in a Stalingrad. That's scary. Prince Van Ranier, that's Kiko, Vile in a Delny, Arash in a Z52. I love the Z52 picks. And then Repri in a Holland. So we can only watch from this player's perspective. We're going to look a lot at the mini-map. After party, yes. Now, Island Cat, you should be getting progress on your drop. The drop should still be good for a little bit longer. Not sure exactly how much longer. I think an hour and a half. You might actually get it if you just tuned in. Yeah, you should, because it's supposed to stop at the 7-hour mark. So you might just now get it. I don't know. Which reminds me, I need to edit my title here at some point. I don't want people coming in at this point thinking they can still get their drop. So let's cut that out from the title. C's nuts, you just tuned in? If you're new, if you've been here for a few minutes, you should be able to still get it. Yes. Yes, actually, yeah, because it's 10:19 right now. So you've got 11 minutes plus the hour and a half. You should be able to get it. But keep in mind, you need to make sure that you've got no other Twitch stream open. Okay? Period. No other Twitch stream open. And that's not me telling you, I own your soul or anything. It's because you want to make sure Twitch doesn't get confused about what you're watching. So close out any other Twitch streams if you haven't gotten your drop yet. And in about 3 to 5 minutes, refresh your stream and double check that you are getting progress on your drop. That's so crucial. Okay? It's a mystery drop. Most likely you're going to get channel community tokens or boosters, but whatever. How is Arizona? It's great, Island Cat. I'm loving it. It is hot as hell over here. You got an uncommon? Yeah, what about the rest of you guys? What'd you guys get? Trying to look at temperature. Community tokens is better than decals. Oh, I agree. I completely agree. I'd be happy. Honestly, I'd be happy with anything from the drop. It's 109 degrees right now. You got rare bonuses. There you go. Twitch streams that have ended can go live again and interfere with drops. Yes, which is why I say close all the windows just to be safe. All the tabs. Way too hot? Nah, it's a dry heat, Island Cat. It's fine. Island Cat, refresh my memory. Are you in the Caribbean by chance? Time to take off the sweater. Anyway, Z52 spawning each other looks like through Hydro. Notably, you don't see anything going on with TWA right now, although this is scary. That means that there's something closer than the Z52. Diz! What's going on, Diz? Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. You're in the Seattle area. Cloudy and 63. Nice. Yes, it is a big change. It is a big change, yes. Diz, 56 months of subscription. That's a long campaign. You're still in the fight. Good. So we can see our Delny player rotating to receive the expected TWA push, right? They've got A, they've got C. Now they're telling the Delny, get over here. 92 degrees where you are, and your teeth are chattering. Now, Banjax, you're also in Arizona, right? Yeah, we are hearing the last of Mohican's music choices from yesterday's stream. You guys can do ! song request if you want, and choose some stuff as well. Prince Vanarani pushing A cap. They're thinking something's at that corner. Storms this evening, huh, Gary? Your brother was in Arizona for several years, moved back to Mass for about 10 years. Now he's tired of the winters, and that's why I'm tired of the... Absolutely why I moved to Phoenix. I'm tired of the winters. That's right, Icon. We are in the after party now. South Plains of Texas at 97. Hell yeah, let's go. Now, a week ago today, we did ranked battles during the after party. And over the course of 7-8 hours, we went from bronze 8 to silver 6, which was awesome. An attempt to catch up to the Hindenburg right now, as Wolf is in trouble in the Hindenburg. Which state in the US has more winters? I would think Alaska. And there goes the Hindenburg. Kaistis is Nevsky, who's not even detected. Oh, he's way over there on the 10 line. Takes me down. He's in that Delny smoke over there. You ever get untired winters? You can travel. Absolutely. More winters apart from Alaska. I'd probably say Maine then.
Smoke screen set.
So last night, we were going through the Dutch Top 40 from 1976. That's what we are listening to right now. Oh, Michigan, that's a good choice. I forgot about Michigan, the Upper Peninsula. Maine was pretty bad, yeah. North Dakota is pretty bad too. That's true, classic, yeah. Alaska has 1 winter. Chicago has 3. Now that's a long radar, so that's probably Nevsky radar on top of Snackman Stalingrad radar. And they do sneak the Holland into C-cap.
The ship is on fire.
So no point generation for pork. Any states bordering Canada have it the worst. True. Yeah, lake effect causes big problems. New York, you know, Buffalo gets a lot of snow, right? A lot of snow. Guys, if you just joined the after party, we are looking at Pork versus TWA. This is game 1. If you were watching the streams earlier or following the tournament, you know who won already.
Torpedoes to port.
Sorry, just catching up on a couple of pings on the Discords. Yeah, just remove the lake. That's all you need to do. Pork is really in trouble here. They've got no caps. They've been pushed way the hell back. I don't think there's an easy way for them to come back in at this point. What do you guys think? What's going on, Galucci? Oh, Erbard, broadside to the Brisbane. We got the Delny coming up to smoke the Brisbane now. Although Erbard is a little too far in front. As a matter of fact, oof, Delny's gonna take all the hits. This is the second time he's gonna fail to smoke up his teammate in time. Ouch. Would you consider something later on? There were a ton of new ships used today. Would you consider the most new ships used later, and why? Oh, like talking about them? Like the Sete? Sure, I can. Add a bonus of depressing real estate values by removing waterfront properties. Permanent environmental damage is probably the better long-term solution.
Team has taken the lead.
Just heat up the earth and everything will dry out. It'll be good. Good thing I moved to the desert. Alright, so this is firmly in TWA's hands. There's no way back at all. Chad, were you guys scratching your heads a little bit at the Sete de September choice? I certainly was. This is a crucial drive-by that needs to happen. Sakiko, all he has to do is ram. Right, so Porky cannot accept the ram. Oof, a little bit early there. He's got a rear turret. Can he get in time? Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Exactly, Formula, and that's what I was trying to comment on, right? I was trying to highlight the number of citadels Asete was getting. That was crucial. Oh, Deketh in trouble. Or Drekirth. Asete is good for avoiding a day 4 appearance. And that'll seal the deal for TWA Pork. Game 1 is going to go firmly to TWA. TWA looking extremely strong here. Extremely strong. But alas, it's a defeat for Pork. It is absolutely a hit or miss pick. Now, I get it. It's a smaller map, so it makes sense maybe that you want to try to get in there and make something happen. But I feel like, you know, you're just so big, it's just going to be too difficult to be spotted. Slow tier 10 battleship is not a good choice. I mean, Vermont is even better choice. It is good music, yeah. So this is game 2. I'm gonna let C Raptor know we're covering the games if he wants to see. He was gonna take a nap, and I'm like, oh, you can. All right, so let's take a look this time around. Pork's got Azao, Nevsky, Henri, Venezia, Prince Venerani, Delny, and Ragnar. And we've got Des Moines, Nevsky, Hindenburg, Goliath, Defense, Vamp Deuce, and Delny. This is Northern Waters. So I like the choice to change to a Nevsky here. If it's allowed, you might as well, assuming you can find the points to make it work. They lose this one too before going on all in. I don't know, Tuber Chimpy. I'm not gonna answer that question. I want to keep you all in suspense because to me that's more fun. It seems as if you would have tried that battleship in the NA regionals to see how she did. Yes, DS9. I thought to myself, and that's why I kind of half-heartedly said it, right? Like, well, let's just pick this to catch them off guard and see what it does, right? I have a feeling, yeah, it just felt bad, right? It felt bad. Last match was the NA Super Regionals, where anything can and will go, right, Raining? Honestly, I was cool with it. I was happy with it. It was enjoyable to me. NA can even go home. Hey, let's pause for a second and point out. Tomorrow, there is no EU team. There is no EU team. Pork is made up out of players, I believe, from the Russian server. Because I recognize Elbard. Elbard is a player that was, I believe, one of the Russian players. So if he's there, I think the others here might be as well. I can look up some information about Pork, and I can tell you kind of nationalities and stuff like that. Let's see. Pork stands for pork chop. They say they are from Chile, but they all have a Russian flag except for Porky, who's Chilean, and Kra4, who is Ukrainian. But yeah, these are all Russian, aside from those two players. And their goal is to receive enough money for Jedi's beer, whatever that means. How often was a sete used in this tournament? I can tell you that question, Inky, and it's probably going to be like once. Let me look at ships. All tournament. We'll look at all tournament. Ship picks. Ship picks all tournament. Let me refresh just to get all the statistics updated just to make sense. It does make it even funnier, right? Loria. I can't even find the pixel for sete. Hayate was used twice. Is there another way I can find it on here? Ship Destroyer Battleship. Sete de September was used 3.5%, 0.35%. I'm still trying to, it'd be nice if there was like a specific like number spat out, but all I can do is move my cursor along the chart. I'm on 5 now. Louisiana used 5 times. Bourgogne used 4. I mean, it's got to be used very, very rarely, you would think. I gotta say it was used once. I'll go the other way just in case. Just in case I see it. I don't see it now, and I'm past Sevastopol. Yeah, I think it's only used that one time. Here's the direct link if you want to see the stats for yourselves about the ship pick choices and stuff like that. Henri gets some love because she's cheap for what she can do, Gaelic. She's cheap for what she can do. Okay, so getting back into the game, just like the last game, Orcas picked up both A and C caps. They got 2. Now, yeah, you guys can all look at the stats. You can download replays. You can look at scores, ship picks, all that kind of stuff to your heart's content. This is something that's really cool at the WoW's tournament site that a lot of people forget about. I actually got yelled at by a top-tier competitive player who's also a streamer, upset that I was showing off all the strategies that the team was using by playing their replays afterwards during the after party, much like I'm doing right here. If you ask me, they can go F themselves. It's all public. Anybody can see it. Once again, they got pushed away from the other cap. You can see TWA moving down. Now, we haven't seen the Delny. Vamp Deuce was up here, got beaten up a bit. So you know the Delny's working with the Nevsky. That's a Doom Snail that's always just going to happen.
Engine boost activated.
It's just a game. That's right, Green Monster. Some people do need to take chill pills. I mean, if you think about it, that's like an American football game in the you know, going to the Super Bowl and you cover one of the playoff games or the semifinal, right, between one of the teams. It's like, how dare you watch our strat? It's out in the open for everybody to see. Okay, so once again, now take a look at the mini map. Look at this. These guys have been beaten back to this corner. It's like the Busan perimeter. It's unfortunate for them. Hey, Botanica. They came up with the strat. I assume they can come up with another one, right? But, you know, like, when you see a lot of the mouse clicks and the pinging on the map and saying, we're going to go here, we're going to make this happen, blah, 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 I think that's where, you know, you learn a lot as well, right? Okay, so now we're dragging here, and that's the player saying, I'm going to do this. How heavy teams relied on PVO? Curious that she's available. So DS9 Ranger, PVO, Prince Venerani, is what a lot of people, I think, hoped that the Dutch heavy cruiser line was going to be. Okay? And that is a cruiser that also just happened to have the Dutch airstrike. Instead, the Hound Lu line is a cruiser that leans heavily into that mechanic, which is, of course, introduced with those cruisers. So it makes sense. But Prince Ben Aranye has a lot of really good characteristics. The AP is fantastic. The reload is great. The HE is good. The Dutch ovens are harder because it takes longer to charge them up. You don't get as many of them, but you get more bombs. You get a denser drop of those bombs. Right there, you can see the Prince Venerani dropping. And so because you get a denser bomb drop, if you can hit in the right spot, you can do dirty, dirty things. AP, little late on that decision. Trying to shoot in the superstructure because it was too late. So yeah, if you're looking for a good holiday convoy ship and you don't have the Prince Venerani, if you are a cruiser enjoyer, especially somebody who enjoys using AP into broadsides with citadels, PVO is where it's at, frankly. PVO is a great choice. When she was originally released, she actually had a fun bug in it where destroyer caliber guns could actually break the turrets, which is hilarious. Obviously, it's been fixed. All right, so we managed to see Pork grabbing the A cap, also getting a very important kill on Sakiko's Des Moines. We see there's the smoke. That's probably the Vamp Deuce. He's going to be using that crawl-in smoke. 45 seconds left of Hydro action as the Goliath appears. Triple fire means no, DCP that. And you can see a lot of focus on mitigating damage and not so much on doing damage himself. By not shooting, he does go dark for a moment. Meanwhile, down to the south, Nevsky did spot the Delny, but you have the two Delny-Nevsky death snails that are going to happen over there. Which, I mean, TWO excels at the death snail. Reload booster for Vile's Vamp Deuce. That looks good. Oh, good guesses here. And bad RNG is, he takes 2 fires now. Vile changing to AP because broadside. I was gonna say, you might as well luck chuck some torpedoes.
Problem solved, sir.
And they know Vile's gotta be low. They know Vile's gotta be low. Oof! There he goes. I'm curious. Let me render this game. Replay render. Let me render this one. I want to see what the ship HP percentage was at the end. That's something that Ryan's got set up with his replay render tool. What do you mean by expense of the ship? Yes, they have a cost. They have a cost, Green Monster. And so in this tournament, PVO is a pretty cheap ship. Nevsky is a very expensive ship. And that's one thing that makes this game, this tournament really cool to watch, is because some teams can take the very expensive ships like Nevsky, but they pay through the nose for that by finding cheaper ships. They have to look for something cheaper that they can play. And that's it for that one. Let's see. In that particular game, Vile had 12% HP left. 12%. And Marcelo Pello's Goliath ended at 13%. Two very, very low health ships and very important ships that Pork needed to kill. They were unable to do so. So at this point, Pork is down 0 and 2. 0 and 2. Let's take a look at Game 3, a pivotal game for Pork. Now let's see what we can glean from this one. In the meantime, what other ships do you guys want to know about? Pork is about to die. Yes, Pork is being slaughtered at this point. Oh my god, I instinctively hit W. Because I'm saying, that's what you do when you load in the game. Ah, man. Okay. So, Zhao, Salem, Petropavlovsk, Hindenburg, Henri, Cassard, that's a change. Marceau is another change. Okay, this is Land of Fire, so more mobility lineup. Fine. Okay. Des Moines, Hindenburg, Goliath, Henri, Daring, Cassard, Ragnar. Same deal for TWA, going for more of a mobility lineup. We can already see some marks here. This is the caller saying, you're going to go here, you're going to go there. So that's New Jersey then calling. So remember, best of 5, do or die for pork. Which, by the way, imagine if these were best of 3s. Pork would be out and TWA would have advanced. Oh, I just spoiled it for you guys, didn't I? Sorry. What's going on, Officer Titan? Thanks for sticking around the after party.
Awaiting instructions.
Shades of what does that mean? 2004 ALCS. Are you talking about the ice bucket challenge? What? Yeah, just ignore it. It's fine. Just ignore it. I mean, you guys wanted to see, and with all due respect, when I choose my teams, I try to choose games that I think are going to be very competitive games. Ah, American League Championship Series, got it. Thanks, Ice Rose. And you know, I figured, okay, the bottom bracket TWA versus Pork is going to be some competitive. I didn't think Pork had it in them to take them to a game 5. When the Red Sox came back from 3-1, ended up winning. Got it. The reverse sweep. Almost a reverse sweep. So we got Zhao Hindenburg going off to the... This is kind of the traditional deployment we see a lot of players going for. Some HE and Sakiko's Henri. A little behind there. So you got Petropavlovsk taking up the traditional spot. I'd expect to see a Des Moines here. This is where you're going to see probably one of the destroyers, Cassard or Daring. You're probably going to see Ragnar over here. So that's what they're clicking on the minimap. They're just telling people expect this. Oh, look, Ragnar. Oh, look, Cassard. Oh, look, Daring. That's a good radar. Rias detected now. Rias also made a new replay render tool. Yes, that is 07 specialty, and it's sad that we don't see 07 in tournaments anymore. Ooh! Alright, so they get a crucial early pick on the Cassard. That means a lot less torpedoes being vomited through the sea cap. That also means less spotting for TWA, less rotation capabilities, and now Pork has the sea cap. TWA is going to have to push against the Zhao and Hindenburg on the other flank. You can see they're moving their Ragnar out, possibly to do just that. Crucially, Ragnar doesn't have torpedoes, right? Just got the guns.
Ship is on fire.
Against the Yankees, only time that has happened coming back being down 0-3 to win 4-3. Gotcha. I don't know too much baseball history. Although next week I am going to go to watch the Arizona Diamondbacks play the Chicago Cubs. That should be a lot of fun. What happened to 07? Did they split up into multiple other teams? Yeah, they kind of stopped playing competitive. They still play. Why did you DCP there? You know you're going to have more shells coming in. The loading circle is exactly as large as the orange ring that shows where your cannon is. Yeah, I never noticed that before, Durian. But the straw that broke their back, DS9 Ranger, I think, is when they got defeated I think it was the King of the Sea 5, maybe 6 years ago now. And famously, BFK brought what became known as the COTS Ready build. He swapped to a Petropavlovsk and did not have a captain and did not have it set up with upgrade modules or flags. Completely stock Petropavlovsk. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. These days, you don't have to build all the ships manually like you did back then. Back then, You were given press accounts, but you had to spend like an hour and a half writing up all the ships that you might play with all the builds specifically that you would normally play. That'd be a good game. Arizona has a good team. I don't know. I've watched the D-backs lose a lot. Are they vying for a wild card spot? That's good to know. Arizona would be lucky to get the wild card with the drama that just popped up. What happened? I don't, like I said, I don't really follow baseball. My dad watches them more than anything else. Interesting reverse there, trying to catch Sakiko as he comes around this island. Dorian, thanks, and we'll do that for you. Reload boost would be a good choice. A little late on that. Sakiko looking for the AP. Not gonna get it at this kind of an angle. You don't follow it anywhere? Ah, okay. Oof. Oh, you got a torpedo!
Problem solved, sir.
What ships are banned in this one? I'd have to take a look and see, SS. Teams had the ability to ban one. So, I think I can find that lineup here. Pork TWA. The bans were Khabarovsk and Svea. Khabarovsk was a TWA ban, and Pork banned Svea. Because TWA loved sitting in smoke with the Svea. And I know that, I know these guys love their Khabarovsk, so that makes sense. Alright, crucial kill. Now the question is, can our Henri guy survive? TWA wants to make it a trade. Kaisis is the only person that can shoot at him right now. And notably, he's shooting AP. Okay, now he's switching to HE. Arizona is one game behind the third wildcard slot. Cubs have first spot as of today. Interesting. Look at the other side. Hindenburg pushing against Ragnar Hindenburg and Goliath. This is a bad spot to be in if you're in Hindenburg. Yeah, I see that. He's going to take broadside shots from the Goliath and shots from the front. Hindenburg. Oh, they actually trade Hindenburgs. That's interesting. Oh, thank you, West Photo. Let me unpin that one. I like the choice to wait until you know you're going to be dark to take that shot. Arizona only puts together good sports teams on accident, never improves, and sells off pieces to rebuild for the next few years. It sounds like you're describing any Chicago team as well, Raining, to be fair. So TWA still has 2 caps. They still win in 2 minutes. Yamamoto was never available in the shop, Ryan. Yamamoto is the reward for finishing the Isoroku Yamamoto campaign in the game. So you load into the game, and you look at campaigns over on the side there, okay? Easy campaign to do. Yes, it is. That's actually a pretty easy one to do anyways. And then you add the ability to co-op and operations. I mean, yes. By the way, Yamamoto is fantastic in operations. Just saying. Absolutely fantastic in ops. I like the decision to sit here and wait for a moment. Halsey's nice in ops, but it's harder to get Halsey's proc. And I feel like Yamamoto with the heal is really good. Yamamoto with the secondary build. In operations, you can do it. In randoms and ranked, I wouldn't. Minute and a half to go. You're welcome, Green. Alright, there's Shriver's daring. So this is still very much a TWA victory unless they can step something on the cap. Now, Elbard is quite low in the Salem. Love and Spoonful, let's go. Good song choice. So Kaisis needs to die so the Salem can go into the A cap, or the C cap. That's really what needs to happen for Pork to win. A minute to go now. No heal left on our Henri. And you've got Shriver farming you. That's gotta feel bad. Des Moines as well farming.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, key kill right there. Kaisis going down. Ooh. And it becomes a trade. But TWA is only down to 3 ships. I feel like they need to get the daring too. Raverick, hey, no dirty water, nope. It's gonna go for an hour and a half. So you might have gotten in for it. I don't know, Raverick. I don't know. I'm holding out on Dirty Water Raverick for level 7 hype train, basically trying to like shed a little bit of weight. I'm not by any means overweight, I just want to lose a few pounds. And obviously holding off on Dirty Water can help with that, right? So I just leave it to a level 7 hype train. Make it, you know, make it that way. It's just easy way for me to normally hold off on it, but of course if y'all make me, then hey, we do it. And that's fine either way. Okay, so in the cap, now take a look at the times. A minute to go. 2 minutes to go. They need another kill. They need another kill. Where are they gonna get it? The Goliath is spotted. You gotta know, these guys are shooting. Zhao's getting ready to shoot. Goliath is unhealthy, about half. It's good for overall health as well. Camera adds 10 pounds. Just turn it off. There you go. Shriver opening up. Okay. And they managed to get the points. I think that might be the replay bug with the point value thing. But either way, Pork does defeat TWA. Okay, so that forces a game 4. Let's wait for this. I have to wait for the game to completely close, and then we can open up again. On this heat, only hydration. It's all good. Cover my replay, London and North. Okay, so we'll do that one on Friday, Rob. Friday will be the next replay analysis stream. All right, Castilla this time, Nevsky, Minotaur, Houndloot, Double Delny, and Holland. Up against Zhao, Nevsky, Petropavlovsk, Defense, Colbert, Delny, and Ragnar. So they're putting a lot of points into their Nevsky, Petropavlovsk. Let's see, what are the point values again? Petro is 19, Nevsky is 20. Very expensive. Defense is worth 11. It's a pretty good boat for 11 points. All right, so we got the Castilla making its way up to the north. Should you get... I saw you asking that question, Ryan. Either are good. They have buffed survivability expert, which makes them fantastic for destroyers especially, aircraft carriers, or cruisers. So that's worth going for. But I put out a video before about this, Ryan. I recommend that you hold onto your coal and doubloons until you have at least one premium ship from each nation. That way you can use it to train up commanders. That's when you start investing coal into commanders. It's your anniversary today, 1-year-old account. Nice, congratulations, Raverick. Yeah, that's on my YouTube channel. I can probably find it. Let's see, Zath Chat Commander. Commander's How to Start. This is the one. It's a year old, but I think it's still very valid, Ryan. Or Rion. Maybe you want to just open that in a tab and bookmark it, or come back to it later, or what have you. But we try to go through there, like, where you want to start, work your way up. I would say definitely go for Yamamoto if you don't have him yet. Anyway, getting into this one, this is Tears of the Cruisers. We've got a heavy push on A side, hold on the other side. That's a Minotaur Delny for the hold. Okay, makes sense. We saw that earlier today with another team. So the Holland is going to step into the A-cap in a moment. Very interesting seeing that despite so many ships, they're turning around. My guess is that spot on the Zhao is usually a kiting ship. It's usually a hold flank ship. So seeing that makes them think, okay, TWA is going to push hard down the 910 line. So that's why they're immediately changing ships. And that's why I say, like, that early spot, the early vision is crucial for this. Oh, Green Monster, absolutely, yes. There's the Zhao. Oh, Marcelo Pello. Reverse OAP. Now, this is the funny button, or the alternate fire mode. You just vomit AP shells. Oh! Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Someone grab a clip of that. That is just dirty. Snackman opens up, but it doesn't matter. Also reveals his presence, as well as the Colbert being spotted. And now they know the Zhao is that close to death. Now, you might want to put your Hydro up here as you're coming around this corner in case you've got the Zhao. Interesting. In case the Zhao fire torpedoes. You actually got a hit? You kidding me? Actually got a hit, guys. You find the boat. Time for some Bismarck Sabaton. I like the idea of not over-committing and chasing here, right? You got the cap, that's good enough. You know there's a Petropavlovsk over here. You don't want to come out in front of that. Colbert can farm you out. Over on this side, we saw the defense. We haven't seen the Nevsky, so I'm expecting the Nevsky to be here along with probably the Ragnar for smoke again, right? So, hey, look, the Nevsky exactly where I clicked. It's almost like I've played this game a lot and covered tournaments a lot. So we're going to see a smoke screen pop up here. There's the Ragnar. Ooh, and Delny. Ragnar and Delny caught out by Minotaur radar. That's huge, actually, because you got the Delny Nevsky coming back. The brawl is going to happen at B cap. It's about to happen, y'all. You're not going to get those hits. I know you want them, but you're not. So best to hold. Go dark. And then now is actually a good opportunity to advance. And I would advance by going up along the border, get behind the Petro. In the meantime, down here, it's all about what the teammates are able to do. Look at Reprise Delny. just went dark after Minotaur radar either expired or he moved out, which means the Nevsky is going to pop the radar. They know they need the kill. They get the kill on the Delny. That means the Nevsky no longer has his smoke biatch, if you will. So that's gonna be it for Delny. He's gonna get farmed out by Minotaur, or sorry, for the Nevsky. He's gonna be farmed out by Minotaur Nevsky, and that's gonna be it. Interesting, by the way. Side note: I don't see Kinnymod. Is Kinnymod not playing? Kinnymod is listed. He's one of the reps, but maybe he couldn't make it today or something. I don't know. I haven't seen him yet. Good use of just double checking on the other side there. Am I at risk of showing broadside to the Petro? This is the most dangerous right here, because if the Zhao can get an angle on him as he turns, Zhao AP is no slouch. Same thing with the Petro. Now you end up getting broadsided on both sides. So you gotta hope that Snackman isn't moving forward here. Orcs Delny goes down to the defense. He rushed the defense from the bow. Interesting. That's actually a good trade right now. There's the Petro. You see the immediate response. I gotta turn. And now he's forced to give broadside to one of these ships. It's the Zhao he's gonna choose to give broadside to. That makes sense. And he's just gonna unload now. That way he can focus his efforts on the Petro in front of him. Hopefully he gets the kill. If he doesn't come away with the kill, this is gonna hurt a bit. Oh! What was I saying about the AP? Or that was HE. I'm sorry. Okay, Zhao goes down by the Holland. I was gonna say, you might as well luck chuck the Torps. Wait, that was Zhao's last salvo. Those shells were in the air that freaking long? That's ridiculous. So here's the thing. They've lost A altogether. The Holland could just drive to C, and that's absolutely what he should do. You can see the Ragnar is moving up to intercept. Colbert might stay around here to intercept, or the Colbert might be here by this point. Right? And you can see the caller saying, go. Go. I think I'm gonna have another snack while we watch this. It's good snack time, yeah? I think it's good snack time. By the way, thanks everybody for sticking around to the after party. I really appreciate you guys. Colbert went to back up the Petro. That's a crucial spot. Because that means the only threat for the Holland is the Ragnar, really. And I don't think the Ragnar has much of a choice. Thank you, Green Monster. Yes, Gaelic. That is my snack of choice. Thank you, CKM. I mean it when I said I love this game. I love tournaments. I don't give a damn if there's drops or not. I'm going to be here covering it if I can. I'll change my life around if I can. As you guys know, because I switched around to my work days even a couple weeks ago so I can cover EU regionals. Oh, crucial radar. Crucial radar. Catches the Ragnar. Holland knows he's safe to go into C-cap. Remember, Ragnar doesn't have torpedoes. But you don't want to come out in front of Snackman's Petro either in a Minotaur. This is epic music for this moment. Whoever picked this song, perfect timing, guys. Perfect timing. Look at the scores. So, crucial as well. The Nevsky goes down. The Holland got the gap. He's free to... honestly, I would send the Holland back to A, just as insurance. They really do, don't they? That's Minotaur Hydro keeping the Ragnar detected, probably. Look at the points. They need a kill. Now this might be flipped again, just FYI. And up here. It's a replay bug if you're on the south spawn. This can happen a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ragnar goes down right at the end. It doesn't matter. Wow. Alright, so before we go into the pivotal game 5, let's talk for a little bit about what's been happening, right? You've got TWA that easily won game 1 and 2, right? They looked pretty solid. Fork comes back, wins game 3, right? Very close game 3 was, right? Couple crucial kills at the beginning, right? Snowballs everything. And then in this game, the crucial moment I want to say is early on when the Zhao just gets dumpstered by the Castilla at the beginning. Not a complete kill, but enough to where the Zhao can't stick around anymore. That's important. It gives space, gives room for maneuvering. And now it's tied up 2-2. Chat, what do you guys think is happening on the TWA voice chat right now? What's going on? What do you guys think? Put yourself in the minds of TWA. What are they thinking? Now, I love what you guys are saying. They're getting shit, sadness, it's in the pocket, they're yelling at each other. Because you know what's happening? None of all that. None of that. Dirty water. If you've played clan battles and you've had games like this before, right? Making plans for SETI because it's free. Not TWA. TWA maybe does what Ice Rose says. Step away from the keyboard, go to the bathroom, refill your waters, get ready to go. You got 10 minutes. I don't know how long of a break they took. If anybody was watching, do you guys know? I would expect TWA to take a full 10-minute break at that point. Talk over your choices of ships, remind everybody where they're going to go, what they're going to do. TWA is one of the most professional teams in World of Warships. They don't lose their nerve. They don't start screaming at each other. Instead, they just say, all right, heads down, keyboards up, let's get it figured out. Okay? So, it's still a possibility. Reset, lock in, and go. That's what's happening with TWA. All right? I've done enough clan battles to know that response is extremely rare in clan battles, right? How many of you guys have done clan battles and had exactly what you were saying up there happen, right? People start shitting on each other. People start getting frustrated. They act like grown men. Exactly, Green Monster. Exactly. But, you know, in a game like this, you really can't afford the finger pointing. You can't afford the panic. Exactly, Gaelic. You can't afford to leave, etc., etc. So this is it. Game 5 now. We've got for pork a Zhao, Petropavlovsk, Henri, Marseille, Prince Vanarani, Holland, Ragnar. Against a Zhao, San Martin, Des Moines, Howdenlu, Prince Vanarani, Vampdeuce, and a Ragnar. Okay. So, when you look at this and then you compare it to the map, clan battles is just one battle. This is best of 5, and I'll tell you, when you're at 5, you know, you get invested in this, right? You get really into it. I don't like seeing San Martin. I just don't agree with that pick at all. We'll see if they're able to make it work, but very rarely do I see San Martin's work in these tournaments. You're going to have some ships going off to the side over here, most likely going to be the Zhao San Martin combo. Those are 2 good kiting side ships. I'd expect to see the Des Moines here, maybe here, but probably here. All right. They've got a Prince Vanarani. Hanlu, one of those 2 is going to be here probably. Vampdeuce and Ragnar, so one of those is going to be this way, the other one's going to be that way. I would think probably Ragnar, or sorry, probably Vampdeuce over here with the crawling smoke to help slow down, either, you know, work with the Zhao or San Martin to slow down the enemy push. Ragnar over at sea, but remember, Pork has a Ragnar of their own. This is a very difficult map to play. It's why we see a lot of teams, frankly, just outright banning this particular map in tournament play. Right? Those are probably radiolocation pings. I say probably because I haven't seen anybody using the mod just yet. Highlighting where the radar cruiser probably is. Do you guys remember back in the day when you couldn't even get a point on the minimap and instead you just get a whole square? Is that was one of your favorite ships? It definitely gets some love in here, definitely. Inky, I will name a Manor-Lord's villager in your name. Ooh, Holland takes torpedoes there. That's gotta be Vampdeuce. We are the best and have thousands of hours in this game versus a map. Right? Zhao's an okay boat. I think she's not as good as some of the others, which is why you see it a lot in this tournament, because she's cheap for what she does. So a lot of players like to take Zhao. I can tell you the point value in a sec here. 11. It's 11 points. You've been playing a bunch of Manor-Lords lately. There you go. Yeah, we do that on Monday nights, right? Been on ocean rating, says? It's just not in the map rotation. Oh my god, look, a radar cruiser where we thought the radar cruiser might be. I'm shocked and appalled. Now, this is a good info radar, though, because take a look. Nothing else spotted. Ragnar momentarily. How Lu spotted momentarily. Again, it's where you'd expect to see these ships. Monday is scrim night, yeah. No, you're welcome. Now, we've been playing the beta branch, Inky, and they just got an update this morning. So we'll play more of that later on. There's a cheeky well done from Shriver's Vampdeuce, possibly when the Holland took the torpedoes. Ragnar Zhao combo. Okay. So seeing the Zhao... Oh. Look over here. Look at what my mod is telling me. This doesn't matter too much because of all ships to be disconnected. San Martin isn't that big of a deal, but that still hurts a ton. Because look at the clock. You have up to the first 2 minutes to call a restart, and that's it. Or is it 5? I have to check the rules. But Sakiko disconnecting, right? He's probably over here on the San Martin with the Vampdeuce, right? I'd expect them over here. You can see the Henri Marseille going to start working their way northward with the Holland scouting. But if they've got, assuming they've got the same mod that tells them San Martin is disconnected, it's go time, baby. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first 2 for Mulligan's raining. Keistis is Des Moines now, backing up. Look at all the Dutch ovens coming in.
Ship is on fire.
Ow! That's a lot of damage. There's the San Martin. Oh, he's back. Ooh! Giving a Citadel to Snackman's Prince Vanarani hurts.
Problem solved, sir.
My friend, you do not look like you're in a good position here. Now, Sakiko hasn't started moving yet. That's crucial. He might still be loading the game. Nope, he's shooting now. All you need to do to beat TWA is withstand 4 games and better internet.
Ship is on fire.
I mean, I gotta say this. TWA is still looking very strong right here. Howlu Des Moines going into the B cap because they know they can. Nice Citadel and Prince Vanarani, eh? Snackman is going to continue backing up. Ooh. Ragnar Zhao combo. Orc wins over there, but loses. So this is going to give up all of A and B for free. Shriver comes in and smokes up the San Martin. Smart. You got to get him extracted. And got the Zhao pushing, Ragnar pushing, Prince Vanarani trying to get in front of this push. He's going to look for broadside salvos on the Des Moines. Hopefully without giving broadsides himself. You can see he's already turning south because Des Moines spotting him. So all he can do now is kite away. These guys have to book it. These guys have to book it. And this is the problem, like I was saying before when I covered the last couple of games. Going this way just takes so much time. By the time you get there, you've often lost the core part of the map. Proporos Man and Lords, he played the game. Oh, Marseille with a torpedo. About the Morgan, the way you are 99% sure is one family get one Morgan done during the planting season or oxen block up fields, so make designated oxen fields. Give them high priority. Oxen are always released first from the farmhouse, so they'll pick their field on their own for the fields that are getting taken care of by peasants without the oxen, making them square. Okay, good to know. And there goes the Prince Vanarani. Unfortunate. This is looking very good for TWA right now. They are commanding control of all 3 caps. There's Sakiko's San Martin on Marseille Hydro. Henri needs to turn hard so he can get shots on the San Martin from the other angle. These two have to push San Martin now. Ooh, and there's single fire torpedoes. You know that's going to be Shriver's Vamp Deuce. Elbard now putting himself in position. Ooh. Porky's in trouble. Elbard putting himself in position to try to maybe do a run on Sakiko San Martin. Keep in mind that for this to work, he has to keep his distance because San Martin does have torpedoes and funny button and super heal, right? So here comes AP doing nothing. And you can't afford a ram here. I mean, it's okay, but you really don't want the ram here if you can help it. Oh, Holland torpedoes. Snackman gets to Marseille, but the Holland. Beautiful torpedoes. Beautiful torpedoes from the side. Small deco tip, if you have any enclaves, for example, where roads meet, make a field, lower priority to minimum. That way you create a small hedgerow. Where roads meet. Oh, if you don't want random grass. Okay, okay. And you set them to fallow or something, right? Okay, so Prince Vanarani coming out in front. That's Snackman. Yeah, he's shooting instead at the Des Moines, who's low. Snackman now. Oh. Keistis is still alive. Ragnar gets the kill. Look at the points, guys. Look at the points. Snackman, once again, getting wrecked. Okay, he's able to turn now. He's gonna... AP still? There's the HE. Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The Zhao actually gets the kill. Look at that from the C cap. Okay, so what's left? It's now 3 on 4. 3 TWA ships against 4 Pork ships. I mean, unfortunately, you just gotta go. You gotta go. Look at the score. All right. You got 7 minutes to go.
Capture that area.
I don't like Elbard opening up there. He's probably taking a guess because he got spotted. Okay. Ooh, Howden Lu is coming in broadside. If the Henri can get around this channel just in time, it could work. There's Vile's Ragnar.
Enemy is about to win.
And Shriver is farming in the Vamp Deuce. Okay, so stepping on the cap does buy some time. Howden Lu's gonna bow into the Henri. Zhao continuing to be farmed by the Ragnar. Shriver obviously outside of the smoke to spot for his Ragnar friend. Now Vile's gonna, yeah. So this Zhao is basically probably gonna die here. Ah, other Ragnar shooting from the south, good. Henri trades with the Howden Lu. That's a key victory right there. It's a trade. And it's down to 2 destroyers left for TWA. Vile quite low at 2,000. Shriver at 7. They get the Zhao, so it's 2-on-2 destroyers. All TWA needs to do is hold on and live, because they've got the points. Shriver opening up. Vile opening up and getting himself detected. And he's stopping and reversing, so he's broadside. This is an easy shot for the Holland. Remember, the Holland's got a heal as well. And so does the Ragnar, for that matter. Ragnar's got a little bit better side plate armor. And they get the kill. That's what it comes down to. Wow. That's an amazing finish. That's an absolutely amazing finish, y'all. Wow. And just like that, Pork advances. Now they're going to end up losing 0-3. So there you go. You got blue econ booster crate. Okay. So that's the rare. Yeah, that's the rare drop. So that works. That works. All right. So there you go, Tuber Chimpy and everybody else. Hope you guys enjoyed looking at the game from Pork's perspective and seeing how they came back from that. That last battle was absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. The key to that whole battle, was the Henri trading with the Howden Lu. If the Howden Lu could have found a way to hold and defeat the Henri, it would have been GG's. Guys, I have to go to the bathroom really, really bad. So I'm sorry to do this. I need to run a commercial break. I'm going to put a poll up. I'm going to do a 3-minute poll. What now? PvP or PvE? If I do PvP, it'll be ranked. If we do PvE, it'll be operations. I'm going to put that up. It's going to be a 3-minute commercial break. Okay? And I'm going to go to the be right back screen. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, guys. I've been holding it for a while now, so I'll be right back, okay? Put your votes in, guys. If you don't see the vote, just refresh the browser. You should see it there, okay? And you can use channel points for additional votes if you really care about that. Be right back. Oh, let me get words going. Here, let me undo that for a second. There we go. You guys can see it? You guys can see it. Okay. So, words, put out words that you see if you want. Have fun with it. Okay. Cockpit. That's right. That's it. There we go. Be right back now. And then you let him one-shot you.
However, we do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate in the Ohio, and Homicide might actually get homicided by his own torpedoes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think so.
Oh my god, here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a team kill!
I couldn't even see those torpedoes. I had to be looking at the all camera. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Clipping moment.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rhode Island, that's just another competitor to Puerto Rico because it's basically the cruiser in a battleship slot with all the benefits of both classes, while Puerto Rico is complete opposite.
That's right. That's why I think a lot of people like Rhode Island more than the Puerto Rico.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he goes, as he just Homer Simpson's
healing.
behind the island and heals. Yes. GG right there. Whoop! Next shot. No. Oh.
How did he survive this? Like, seriously. How is he surviving this? Where is my team?
I'm surprised Von der Tan is not going wider here. He's got a lot of room. He could move farther to the side, but he's going to wait until the Yamato shoots. Oh, he's just going to ram. He's just going to ram. The ultimate disrespect. A tier 6 crashing into a tier 10 and killing that tier 10. Oh, the humanity. I'm going to drop the HUD and screenshot that, guys, because I need my death picks.
And here comes the chain smoke, and Shima's caught out, really out.
Well, he's gonna have to show some side to get away from that.
Whoa!
Or that could happen.
Ooh. And that happened. Mabuki with the hero play in the Venezia, just smacking. All right, thanks y'all for your patience.
So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What?
All right, y'all voted for PvE, so we're gonna do some operations. If anybody wants to join, you know the deal. Send me a message in-game, Lord_Zeth. I'm on the NA server.
Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent and GLHF St. Vincent.
Well, what do you know? I see Rob already turbo spamming messages. Come on in, Rob.
That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing.
I got 2 ships that I'm grinding actively. One is tier 8, the other one is tier 9. So I guess we can start with the tier, we can start with the tier 8. Raining, come on in.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure.
As soon as my game decides to let me invite you.
Bowser could just maybe go for the kill and the ram,
Oh
but
my God,
he's
he's
too
still too
close.
close.
He's still missing. He's gonna go for the ram because he knows there's nothing else he can do, and TKD still survives the ram.
What's going on, Scope? How you doing? I don't know if you noticed, you were gifted a sub yesterday, actually.
Oh, you backed up.
Lamp! Hello, Sergeant Sully.
Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
All right, welcome back, everybody, from the commercial break. Thank you for sticking around for that. Please do not continue, if you don't mind. And there we go. So, guys, we are transitioning now to live play. I always do this when I do my normal streams on Fridays and Sundays. We do replay analysis to start. And then from there, we switch to live play. Right now, you guys voted. We're going to do PvE content. So we're going to go do some operations. If any of you want to join, go right ahead and join. Guys, there's no judgment when we do this, all right? So I don't care if you're a good player or a bad player. I just want to have fun, and I want you to have fun. So feel free to send me a message if you want to join in, and we'll do whatever. Whoa! Island Cat, thank you for the gift subs. Whoa, and we met our sub goal thanks to that. Whoa. Okay. So Island Cat, there's a fun thing that Twitch is doing where they will gift additional subs if you are dual streaming vertically as well as horizontally, which I am. So Twitch kicked in a couple of extra subs as well. So I think that means we have 7 subs that have been gifted out now, which is really awesome. Don't overwork yourself because 14-hour streams are a lot. Oh, yes. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I was going to tell you guys my plan. And by the way, enjoy the pictures from Stevie's life. That was when he was, oh God, he must have been maybe six months old. That was my first apartment. And just loved hanging out. Twitch is being generous. I know, it's very odd, Island Cat. And we reached the subs goal. Let's go. So, guys, when we get gift subs, because we have the we're tier 1 of the plus program, whatever, we get an extra 10% of sub revenue. Okay. Now, what I do is I turn that around and give that back to you guys whenever we get to 100 plus points. I'd have to take a look and see. I looked earlier, and we were looking really good for this month, which is awesome. Partly is probably because of the tournament, right? I'm at 78 out of 100. So if people do want to choose to subscribe, tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, that helps with those points. Once we get to 100, we have a giveaway budget to give to run. Hey, WC, thank you for the cheer. Bacon! Giving Stevie some bacon over there. So, like I was saying, if you want to, you can sub at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, and paid subs count towards moving that number to 100. Once we get there, we have a giveaway budget of $25. Cobra, come on in. And another thing is, guys, we're in a hype train right now. Look at that. I'm going to quickly send something out to the Discord that we are in a hype train, and because we're in a hype train, giveaway time. Tier 10 bonus package. Tier 10 bonus package. You guys heard that right. This is huge. This is huge. Make sure you guys are following. Make sure you type something in chat. If you're a lurker, just type the number 1. I don't care. You got 10 minutes to enter, guys. Indeed, Beefall. Indeed. Indeed, this is Wargaming's response, their way to make amends for not having codes the previous couple of days in the tournament, okay? So tier 10 package is an amazing giveaway. That's right, Formula. If you guys want more giveaways right now, keep the hype train going, because if the hype train ends, then we're done. But if the giveaway ends before the hype train ends, then we'll give away another code. We'll get out another one, okay? And as you guys saw, if you give 5 subs or more, Twitch will kick in at least 1 additional gift sub too. So we are right now at level 2 of our hype train. What was that, T12? What did I miss something there, Island Cat? King of the Lurkers. Oh yeah, tier 10 package. Imagine tier 11. That would be huge. Oh, really? You can get a tier 11 anniversary with the anniversary event. That's nice. That is very nice. Island Cat, thank you for the gift subs again, dude. I need to read out what it wrote for you for that. Navigating the icy waters of Seattle and the sunny coast of Arizona. Sunny coasts of Arizona? Now charts a new course with 6 gifted subs. Your generosity is the compass guiding us through the stormy seas of Twitch. Here's to another sailing and epic battles ahead. I forgot to mention, Tier 12 includes missiles and nukes. There you go. Thank you for the resub at Tier 1, Island Cat. I forgot to mention, if we get to level 7 high train, the dirty water comes out. We talked about that before. I've got Maker's Mark whiskey. We'll go have some and celebrate. Usually we celebrate with a little bit of that, and we have some good fun. Diz, thank you for the 100 bits as well. So let's see. I think I read Generosity's compass guiding us through stormy seas. Twitch. Here's to smoother sailing. and epic battles ahead. Moving on, we've got WC dropping 100 bits like they're seasoning the victory stew. From Dear Baby Jesus to Bacon, your support is as crispy as a fresh batch. Let's cook up some wins, captains. Cute. And then Diz, thank you for the 100 bits again. That's really nice of you. If you squint hard enough, the various lakes of Arizona could count as a coast. Yeah, that's true. Diz with the 100 bits there. 100-bit cannon shot into the chat. Your support is like a powerful broadside in warships our fleet couldn't sail without. Let's keep the battles fierce and the rewards even greater. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Who just gave Stevie some bacon? That's Tomagil666. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. Anytime you follow, if you look carefully enough, he's licking his lips. He's you know, he loved bacon. My goodness, he loved bacon. Stevie, 19 and a half years old. He is still right here. He's still in the stream room. Those are his ashes. That's a picture of him right over there. M-Note is around. M-Note, we're doing operations. We got room for 2. If you want to jump on in, you're welcome to do so. Those of you in the div, we're going to get started once the hype train is over. I wanted to be able to focus on you all, the community, for a minute and say thank you guys for being here. As always, like seriously, thank you for being here. You thought I was doing ranked? Nope, the vote went for PvE twice. Actually, once. The first time went for doing the looking over the battles, Pork versus TWA, but PvE came in a close second. Gotta start baking some more bacon for Stevie if people keep giving him that much. I know. So he used to sit behind me whenever I would eat. He was always sniffing around the corner. He was wondering what I was eating. And he loved bacon, of course, right? Bacon was his favorite. But he loved trying anything that I was eating. He really wanted to know what I was eating. So I'd have pizza, for example, like deep dish pizza, and he would jump on the table. Now, we started training him that's a no-no. What we started doing was when we finished dinner, if it was okay for him to try some food, I'd set it on the floor. So he'd hop down from the chair and start sniffing around in case it was bacon or something else yummy and start licking it. He actually liked pizza. I think he liked the cheese. He doesn't really like the sauce, the tomato sauce. He wasn't a big fan of that, so I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyways, guys, we have about a minute and change left in the hype train, and we are currently level 3. Thank you guys very much for the support. I don't know that we're going to go 14 hours today. I'd love to. That would be a lot of fun. That mean right now we are almost 7 hours into the stream. We're almost halfway through the stream, guys. Is that crazy or what? But I got to tell you guys about it a moment. My favorite viewer, of course, Weekend Warrior, always tuning in, always checking out the stream, and says some of the most positive things in chat in the past, talking about how he enjoys the stream, he likes hanging out, he likes that there's positivity here, and we just have a good time. And so, of course, Weekend Warrior, you, my friend, are my favorite viewer. You would, but you forgot your rubber gloves. No ops for you. You're finished as a doctor. You tell ya. No worries, Cutthroat McRage. Thanks for being here. You got to work in 90 minutes, Ice Rose, on a Saturday. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. M-Note, are you logging in? Because if not, I have a feeling we're about to get started. We got 20 seconds to go on the hype train. Thank you guys again. Don't forget to enter something in the chat. Type something in chat so you can get into that tier 10 booster love, everybody. Sergeant Sully says, Sunday here and no real rest ahead of me. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, let's get into our game. Thank you guys again for the support. Appreciate you for getting us started with those gift subs, Island Cat. That was really nice of you. And then you subbed yourself, which is really cool. Really cool. Hello, Woden. How you doing? All right, let's get to the game. And I didn't hear back from M-Note, so I'm just going to get started. And we can always bring him in afterwards. Yeah, I don't see him online either. So let's go. Nice, nice. So I'm going to start with a sub because I'm just grinding up this stupid line. And then the other one that I'm grinding is the Kitakaze at tier 9. If only your cats were that cool, but After small kitty time, they got really boring. They don't play much and just keep meowing for more food. You keep telling your parents they need more than the can since they are bigger than a year ago, but they keep saying no, the can stays this amount. Well, you don't want them to eat too much. You doing the same thing, Diz? Yeah, I just play one win in this thing and then move on to the next, you know? That's all. All right, Pacific Offensive. Operations is the best for grinding subs, Diz. Sorry, my ear's hurting on the right side here. There's Rob.
Battle starts.
And there's two reasons for that, Diz. One of that is down here. You get the ability to spot and bomb things. And then two, the shotgun mechanic is removed in operations. Some ops are bad for subs, but yet, if you remember yesterday, Elusive, I was on, what was it, Tokyo Express? Still came in first place. Because sub economy. You know what I'm saying? Sub economy. So we'll press 9. We're going to look and see wherever the first thing gets spotted. Also, it was me, so... Thanks, Spider. Alright, there we go. Animals brings you back to Asphalt 8. There you go. Yeah, I love this tune. Always a pleasure, just because you left me behind in the ghetto. Look, see, I just got 3 bomb hits on the Furutaka. Alright, let's see if we can't charge up our funny button here.
Smoke generator started.
Looks like the DCP is active, yep. So we're trying to get main battery hits. Main battery hits allows us to charge up our funny button. Funny button gives us a boost to speed, also gives us a boost to torpedo regen. We did not... Oh. Hold your horses. The game's afoot. There we go. It's relatively easy to charge up the funny button. Of course, if you've got teammates like Raining over here just killing everything, it's a little bit more difficult. I can't remember if I can count hits on the coastal gun. We can try it. Oh, yep, see, it worked. So now we get a buff to our ship speed as well as torpedo reload time. Choo-choo indeed, Island Cat. It's not your feet, you just wash them. Alright, so Congo is in range for the ping. He's turning. Speed boost would be nice, yeah. Oops. 3. We're gonna go for the shotgun torps, although I think we're not gonna get any torps on this Congo. I think it's probably gonna die before we can hit it. Shotman won the speed boost, the bonus package? Yes, congratulations, Shotman. Alright, so we're gonna surface. We're gonna use our reload booster, get some damage on the Miyoko. Hey, Ice Rose. Robin Hood Men in Tights reference. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We charged up the booster again. So, this is gonna help us with getting our torpedoes back. And we just happen to have our planes back, so we can drop planes on stuff and things. I'm on NA, Isrod.
Commander, we've been detected.
Kinda don't care about being detected right now. I've got the San Diego's heal for me. So that doesn't really matter too much. What I can do is also go into the cap here. SS, just send me a message. You know the drill. We'll get you in. Planes missed this time, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we got into the base, got some cap points, which for a sub is worth a lot. Yeah, what ship are you gonna put that on, Shopman? What tier 10 are you gonna throw that that perma booster on? Those are nice. How many more do I have? Got it. Okay, cool. Thanks for doing the clipping there, Lucis Spider. Appreciate you. One for Mrs. E. What's going on, friend? Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite coworker at StackUp is just hanging out right now. You see her right there. Rob or somebody else, do me a favor and shout out one for Mrs. E if you don't mind. I'm kind of in the middle of something. I am winning because you are here, Mrs. E. Are you going to TwitchCon, by the way? Thank you, Spider. Because I know you said you wanted to go this year, right? Right. You're going. Yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. You better say yes. I want to hang out with you. My God. No. Ah. Boo. Boo. Coin's going though, right? Thank you for doing the shout out, Spider. Responsible parenting. What's that? Have you ever seen the web series The Guild? One for Mrs. E? I mean, it's always going to be a beautiful day in Phoenix, right? Oh, it's great. It's great. There's actually a mom who completely neglects her children the whole time, so she can do her stuff, which is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. All right, we're gonna go to put the bombs up over here, and we're just gonna go turn and maybe get some torps going. Go give attention to the doggo, Spider. I'm gonna assume that this Veneto's gonna survive. Oh, he's going broadside to the CAG, though. I'm just trying to charge up my funny button. So I can do that here on the Maya. It's absolutely hilarious, though. Like, she does all the things that you shouldn't do as a parent, right? And most people don't do this, obviously. But, like, she'll just, like, leave them in the playpen and, like, just put food in, like, their dogs or something, like they can feed themselves. It's hilarious. Yarr! Let's go. With the bombs! Alright. Bomb kill. 100 knot torp rush. Plebarian brawls, yeah. That can work. Now, Mrs. E, make note of the stream time. I've been streaming since just before 5 a.m. Pacific time. That's my local time now. I woke up at 3 a.m. and the goal is to get a 14-hour stream in. We'll see if that works or not. Alright, so there's the DCP. Oh yes, stretch breaks are importante. Also, bathroom breaks and whatever else is needed, right? Growing up, we sat in the back of trucks.
Commander, we've been detected.
Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, I never switched back to the acoustic torpedoes. That's my fault. That's my fault. Give me a second, y'all. I need to dive. Alright, let's fix that. Hello, destroyer. Take it up the butt.
Torpedoes astern.
Why is my underwater so bright? It is because I am using a mod called the Clear Water mod. It's very helpful for sub players, as you can imagine.
Low battery.
Yar! Oh, the bombs got the kill again.
Destroyer sunk.
Let's go. Yeah, so this just helps you navigate the waters in a sub a lot easier. It also is very handy if you need to, like, if you're on a surface ship, you can see under the water a little bit easier. So you can see, like, exactly where the land juts out to, so you don't find yourself getting beached. It's not perfect, but it helps. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's put out a couple of these torps. Get that going. That's gonna be negated. That's fine. We should have enough time for the torpedoes to relock. Assuming I can hit this ping. I missed. Oh, son of a biscuit. We're gonna sit and spin torpedoes that way. Your 1,000 fleas infest your armpits and your nasty bits. Hold on a sec, I need to dive. I mean, I hope you have a great time in ball game. Thanks. Oh, good dodge by that Eoba. Unfortunately for him, I've got more torpedoes. Actually, I'll stay at Periscope for a little bit longer. Oh, god damn it. Fine, we'll do this the hard way. Put the plane up. Where'd it go? That was weird. I put the plane up and then the camera's like way off. Did you guys see that? What's going on, Shaska? Yes, I went underwater and I put a plane up and then they did as well, BJ. Now this is concerning. This is concerning. Let's see if that sonar cleared. Yeah, it did.
Low battery.
Low battery. The bots just magically know where you exist, right? So you've gotta, like, be good at pinging certain targets and then just evading them. All right, there we go. Yeah, man, you just launching a plane while underwater is a bit sus. I know, right? Seriously. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Take some torpedoes, biatch!
Battery depleted.
Battery depleted. You know what that means. Time to man up and fight. This guy, got 30 seconds until... Uh-oh.
Attention.
Oh yes, the bot's definitely cheap.
Commander, we've been detected.
Alright, we're detected, y'all. So, all we can do now is die. This will be fun. Oh, Musashi's here too. Y and all the buttons. Now, what I've done is I've actually dragged most of the enemy down with me, which is kind of funny. All right, I've got 30 seconds of dive time now. I could just drop down and hope to God that these ASWs are gonna miss. Of course, they're bots, so they never miss. See what I mean? I can't smoke. They were well within proxy spotting distance. Because again, the bots cheat and they know exactly where you are. What the hell? Where's my reticle? That doesn't matter. That was weird. I couldn't use my ping. Did you guys see that? Like, the reticle didn't show up for pinging. Still, 50k is pretty good, and like I said, I dragged all of these ships over to this corner. So that's fun. You wish they integrated the blind angle submarines head in real life. Make a bit more balance, at least. What do you mean by blind angles, Ryan? Also, everybody, you ready for it? It's coming. It's coming. Oh my god, they killed Rob. We got Joey left. We got Raining left. And we've got our random Veneto left. I think we'll be okay. 148k? Congratulations, Rob. Let's see where you end up compared to me. I'm curious. Joey with the Massachusetts secondary build just plays itself. Gotta love it. Oof. All right, there goes our Veneto. It's only 2 people left. Sonar didn't work to the submarine's backside due to U-boat's propellers making noise on their own. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's called their baffles, right? Nice kill, Joey. Let's see, we got 3 minutes. We have to capture the area or eliminate all enemy forces in 3 minutes. And the Musashi is still alive, too, which is interesting. Uh-oh. We might end up losing this one, y'all. Raining can't cap anymore because the enemy Elba is in the cap. Both of them are. And Joey's out of heals and unable to DCP, so that's a dead Joey. Yeah, we might actually lose this one. That means we'll have to play another sub operation. Oh no, the horror. These guys get torpedoes off, that's it. Oh, nice kill, Joey. Ah, that's right, Joey's in the heel. And then he's dead. Nope. Oh, he lived. So we still have a Musashi that's alive. There he is. And a Mutsu. That will impact the local trout population. Absolutely, it will. So we might actually be able to get the cap here. Or we just kill everything. I think Raining's gonna go for the kill. He's gonna go for the drive-by on the Musashi. There we go. Only 1 rack? That feels odd. Don't they have... Yeah, they got 2 racks. Curious. Maybe he's trying to save the other one for the Mutsu. He fired one earlier. Ah, got it. Oh yeah, on the Aoba's coming in. You have 30 seconds to kill the Mutsu. Good luck. How long until we cap? 36 seconds unless Raining can get in there. 30, nope, we're not gonna win this. We're gonna fail. Ouch. Ironically enough, if Raining had smoked and sat in the cap while torpedoing the Musashi, we could have maybe pulled that off. Unfortunate. I get to play sub again. Yay! This is my excited face. That is my excited face. Right? So excited. So excited. Game? Thank you, game. How did I do compared to Rob? He beat me just a little bit. That's how good the sub economy is in this game. All right, well, I can bet you had 504K. Come on in, Cam. All right, I'll do my Pietro again. I need 300. I'm a 210,000 XP away. What's going on, Cthulhu? Hello, Andrew. Thank you guys for tuning in, saying hello. Okay, why can I not close that window? There we go. Oh, Gaelic won a tier 10 bonus package earlier too. Gaelic, what are you going to put that on? Didn't SS say he had to go walk the dogs, or am I thinking of somebody else? You need to restart. Okay. Go ahead and restart. We'll wait for you. And just message me when you get back in. And we'll see what we can make happen. Yeah? In the meantime, I have a question for you guys. Of the teams remaining, who are you rooting for? Let me put this up here. Actually, I need this. And then this. Let's see. You got reported by one of the randoms? We might have all gotten reported because of the loss. No, I didn't get a message. Oh, what was my mystery job? I got a rare bonuses container. Okay. Come on in, Cam. Anyway, where is it? I just had it up. Here. Let me go to screen share for a second. And who are you guys rooting for? CL, TSYMQ, Resin, or Hybro? Which of those teams do you want to win? And let's go. Random screen. Why didn't you carry us? I mean, hey, there was a random on the bottom of the scoreboard too. You might as well report that person. If you want to be salty about it. Resin, good choice. Good choice. They look strong. I had a feeling HSR might take the series, but Resin brought it back. I think partly because of the Sete de Septembro. Hyro is from Asia, and then we've got two China teams, CL and TSYMQ. Real Durans, welcome back from work. All right, we got ourselves another game. Let's go. This is Arctic Convoy. Arctic Convoy. All right. Why do we have Chinese teams in the event when the Chinese are locked on their own server? They aren't anymore, Cthulhu, actually. Wargaming now does maintain a China server, I believe. So they are on the same, yeah, I guess, Raining. They're on the same version of the game and everything. It is more localized to their specific area, if you will. But no, that's definitely still a thing for them. There's the TED 22. Ah, there's another TED 22. Commander, we've been detected. So in this operation, as long as you stay within a Liberty ship's radius, you will get healed, which is kind of fun. You're gonna lurk, you do camera stuff. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the lurk, dude. So, I mean, if you think about it, China and Pan America, so that's Latin America, are the two fastest growing markets for World of Warships by player numbers. There are more players joining, right, in these servers. So, well, you're here now, though. That's what matters the most, Pockington. So, it kind of makes sense that Wargaming is going to, in a sense, pander to those players, right? Of course, right when I send out my ping is the DCP. Right when I send out the damn ping. That's alright, we can re-ping. You were lurking till now, missed out on any chance of shiny goodies? Oh well. I mean, who knows what those goodies were? It's probably meaningless stuff anyways.
Commander, we've been detected.
Commander, we've been detected! Oh noes. Oh yeah. Yar!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Alright.
Commander, we've been detected.
Let's surface. Start shooting up the T-22 over here. Actually, the TED-22 is probably a better choice. TED-61, I mean. There we go. And as you can see, it doesn't really matter if I'm spotted or not, because I am in the heal circle. And if I'm really concerned, I can always DCP and smoke up or whatnot. Let's put the plane up over, let's put the plane up over the Prince Idol. Because these guys are going to die relatively quick here. Yes, we are giving away Tier 10 bonus packages as well as Tier 9 today and tomorrow. Courtesy of Wargaming. It is very nice. Kind of their peace offering after not getting codes out in time for the past couple of weekends. So I appreciate that.
All forces, provide cover for that target. Problem solved, sir.
Yeah. Yep, it would have been nice to have more stuff and things the other weekends as well, but it is what it is. Yar!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So you gotta play this, especially on this operation, more like it's a gunboat. And that's okay. It's actually kind of fun that way. Except you just hear that a lot. Commander, we've been detected! I know! And that's true, Pockington. Better than late than never. We are doing operations if you want to join. We just started. Looks like as of now, low tier ops gives the most XP, even if you're the only player on the team. Ah, you're on lunch break, okay. You think the bot teammates? Did you get your drop, RWW? I know you were upset about not having it earlier. Now we're gonna dive a little bit here because I have a skill enlarged shaft, which, as you can see here, that procs once my my dive capacity drops below 50%. Don't brag. Someone in the WoW's Discord posted a screenshot of a 3.4K base XP game in a destroyer as the only real player on the team. Jeez. Yeah, what's the matter? Are you jealous of my enlarged shaft? It's about to get enlarged right here. Take a look. Why would they do that? Wargaming is going to nerf it to the ground for sure now. Right? Yeah. If you have a crazy battle, you don't just put it out there for all to see, because yeah, then Wargaming will just say, oh, we can't have this. I mean, it's kind of balanced. Hey, there's my enlarged shaft. Let's go. Go gadget enlarged shaft. You know what? We're going to do this too. I don't think these torps have a chance of getting to the Leipzig, so I might as well get a couple shots in. Quit your turning my propeller over here. Right? Now, unfortunately, surfacing does increase my dive capacity, right? So we gotta bring that enlarged shaft back again. Spreadsheet says that guy had too much fun. Yes. Yes. Speaking of guys having fun, let's go play with maybe the Graf Spee over here. I'm pretty sure the Leipzig is going to die anyways. Come on, lock on the Graf. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna miss. Oh, we had it. Okay, good. That forces the DCP. And you hate being outside the circle and not being able to catch up. That's the hardest part of this op, isn't it? Absolute hardest part of this operation. We're gonna dive down again. And I was afraid that was going to happen. Looks like I hit a couple of torpedoes that ended up hitting the dead Hulk on the Graf Spee. So we're just going to sail away. We're going to lock our shotgun. We're gonna get it ready to go. We have 2 aft torpedoes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change them back to the standards now, because this guy is
Commander, we've been detected.
Pretty far away from me. Aft torpedoes, fire!
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. The ship is on fire.
Don't care.
Problem solved, sir.
And his problem is solved too. Yar! Oh, never mind. Cam got the kill. Doesn't matter. We can surface and start healing now. Look at all the dead ships I'm sailing over. It'd be nice if they were still, like, rendered, although that would probably kill the game's, you know, graphical capabilities. But if they were still rendered on the bottom and you can like sail past all the like the graveyard of ships, that'd be kind of cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get a heal going. We don't need it, but we might as well. And there's my enlarged shaft, y'all. Wait for me! I'm going 35.6 knots in a stupid submarine. Service is currently available to buy doubloons in the game. Message appeared in the game. There's a problem with that yesterday as well, Scope. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird. Yours says that too? Makes sense, I suppose. Oof. I mean, I guess Wargame just doesn't want you to buy stuff, that's all. I also have matches where you earn 0 credits because credits weren't working. What? That's weird. Doubloons for tokens, and it worked. Okay, maybe I should try it then. I tried it yesterday, it didn't work. We are building a civilization with this one. Chat, what's your favorite civilization game? If you could play any of the civilization games right now, which would it be? I really enjoyed 6. I didn't think I would at first because the cartoony graphics and stuff kind of threw me off at the beginning. But they are quite nice. After a while, you get used to it. 5 was a lot of fun too, but I think 6 just felt like the smoothest experience. Civ 3 is a lot of fun too. Hell yeah. You're missing out, Andrew. 4 was a lot of fun, except, you know, up to 4 you get the stacks of doom. 5 is where they added the 1 unit per tile rule. And 5 is nice because the game just looks so gorgeous. Like if you build like farms everywhere, it looks beautiful. Like almost photorealistic beautiful, which chef's kiss. Playing WoWs does not help, I suppose. Let's go to Periscope just so we don't possibly get spotted by accident by a destroyer. Oh, there's the DCP. Only so much time. I know, right? Seriously, that's my biggest problem, especially with Manor Lords and other games like that, you know? Suck on that ping, York. And, well, I got the pings on the York. Unfortunately, the team's gonna kill him before my torps hit. Sadness. That is sub life, y'all. Just like carriers. Everyone says that they hate playing subs, but a lot of times, submarines just get the short end of the stick when it comes to trying to get kills. You have Civ 3 to 6 on Steam and Alpha Centauri. Never played Alpha Centauri before. Die well over there, Joey. Let's use up some smoky smoke. See if I can't charge up my funny button. Call to power was great. There you go. If you really want someone dead, play a carrier or sub and attack that person. People will focus and kill it before your armaments reach. Exactly. So you have to like game the system. Yar! You have to game the system a little bit. And pick something specifically that you don't think other players are going to target. You can build cities on water and in space. Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, I played that one on stream. That one's pretty fun.
Support.
Get some torpedoes out. You put them in orbit. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Oh no. That's my weather bug app telling me that there's bad weather ahead.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Commander, we've been detected.
Commander, we've been detected. Well, fine then. We'll do it live. 4 torpedo hits on the Graf Spee. Not enough to get the kill, though. Let's turn on our reload boost. Yar! There we go. Victory! Alright, well that one worked out a lot better than the last game, huh? We didn't get the last one, but hey, I'll take it. Came in 4th place again. Not too bad. I did more damage this time around, but nothing to cap base-wise, so you lose out on base XP there. Got some of the older Heroes Might and Magic games off of GOG. I'm gonna do a 9 now, you guys. You're welcome to pick accordingly. I'm gonna play a Kitakaze. Because, you know, grind, baby, grind. You gotta get those Research Bureau points, right? Gotta get them Research Bureau points. I have a huge backlog. I've got a huge backlog. And then you add on top of that all of the other games that, like, I've been given for free to check it out and stuff. And yeah, it's crazy. You left the div, but you're still there. Oh, you gotta go, Joey? Just got the most massive ad break ever. Didn't hear your opinion on Heroes. Would you mind repeating? I don't have an opinion at all. And by massive, how big was it? Because that sounded funny. Because normally commercial breaks are about 2 minutes long. Yeah, the game never ends. And that's the thing about warships, is you never truly beat the game. I mean, some feel like you beat it once you've unlocked all the tech tree ships. 4 minutes? Well, that's weird, Ryan, because you, like I said, usually it's 2. So somehow maybe, I think you mentioned before that you didn't have that long of an ad break. I think Twitch is evening it out. Servers is, yeah, they very much are. Very much are. Now, one of the things that I had talked about possibly trying to do is setting it up so that
Engine boost activated.
my hold on a second. Is setting it up so that my port is not at 30 FPS and instead is at 60 FPS. The match you posted in Discord last night felt like beating the game for you. Well, there you go. How'd the tournament go? It went well. We had some really good games. A couple of unfortunate slowdowns.
Enemy force detected.
You know, but it is what it is. This is a really bad spot for me and Kitakaze. I've got Yamamoto, so I'm trying to see if I can get some hits, maybe get a kill off of this. But so far my shells are all completely missing. So I don't get an extra charge of reload booster and smoke. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh my god, yes. TWA was defeated by Pork. TWA is out of the tournament. They are gonzo. Which, if you ask me, is quite wild. You see beating the game as getting all the uber rare ships. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That could work as well. Four HP. Ridiculousness. You always think you did 100% playthrough of this day, you'll install new files. CL tomorrow, this time actually just decided to stick around 1 more hour. Okay. Not 100% sure what that means. Ah, we got a Yugumo that must be a reload booster. Yeah, he definitely is. Hey, Tara, how you doing? Thanks for coming to the after party to hang out.
Engine boost deactivated.
Sound of silence. Nuremberg. Yes, they're gonna keep adding more of that kind of stuff. So that's the only negative. If you're like trying to beat the game as a collector, you're probably playing the game on hard mode, frankly. Because it's really gonna be hard on your wallet. Unless you become a community contributor. Come on! Yar! First kill of the game. That took a while.
Cruiser foundered.
Like, I'm always surprised when you're posting, like, you know, how many polls for something or whatnot, because you've had a couple really good pieces of luck and you've had one really bad one, too. You can ask customer service, I believe. You can ask them how much money you've spent on the game. You might not want to. A lot of people are well into the thousands. You all know how much money I've spent on this game. Find the ship you enjoy playing. You'll never win in this game. Yeah. SS, you don't want to know how much money you spent? See, that's what I figured. Yeah, you can also look into it on Steam. There was a site or something once upon a time you can give permission to and then find out. Which I think is interesting. Yeah, that ranked Neptune game was pretty ridiculous. Pretty damn ridiculous. What's up, PEF? Yar! Got my first Yamamoto proc. Yar! Another kill. Let's go. You know what? I think I'm gonna stop here and smoke and use some heals. That wouldn't be a bad idea. What do you mean by going full circle? By the way, if you guys are looking for any ships to grind for, like lines to grind for Research Bureau, this is it. Kitakaze is just so easy. Went from learning everything you could about the game, off of the wiki, now you get to work on the wiki. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true.
Your advice for regarding lines is do the one you enjoy playing the most. Absolutely, yes. The nice thing about this line is it's also the cheapest and, frankly, the easiest to grind up, you know, because your shells just about pen everything anyways. So it's ridiculous what you can do with these. Rob's already got maximum Yamamoto, assuming he's got Yamamoto. Doesn't look like he does. Ah, Mr. Piano Man. What's the average damage output of Kitakaze? Not sure. When you asked how much you spend over the years, $900. You were horrified. When you're playing since beta, it turned out to be $750 a month. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're happy with that, then good. Be happy with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, hi Moonjin.
Engine boost activated.
Run, run, run. What's the max damage? I have no idea. I don't really keep track of numbers like that in stats. I could care less. Honestly. Prior sis, you wouldn't be alone with that. Yar.
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
And if y'all don't know, I've spent $20 on this game of personal money, and that money went straight to the USS Texas Memorial Fund back when it was in danger of sinking.
Torpedoes astern. Smoke generator started.
Let's get this going.
Torpedoes astern.
You don't want to think back to... Yar! Oh, crucial kill for me.
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Time to get a nice heal going.
Smoke screen set.
Of course, of course. I hate when that happens, when you do the last smoke puff and you're right outside of the smoke. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Yeah, if you enjoy the game, volunteer, do things. 100%.
Enemy destroyer
Also,
blown up.
yar!
Support the allied target.
Oh, Ted 61. He's pretty much dead anyway. Why do we keep forgetting what one? Hi, Nürnberg. You've given up on the convoy ships, going mainly for dubs and silver credits. Okay, I mean, you can. You played subscription MMOs years back. Sure, sure. Yar, okay. The final Yamamoto proc.
Engine boost deactivated.
I thought for sure the Graf Spee was going to turn this direction. But of course he changed course. So I don't think he's going to eat a torpedo. I don't think they've... Nope, they don't have the legs. Oh well. Now we have maximum DACA because I have Fearless Brawler as well. And Adrenaline Rush. Melt, my baby. Melt. Melt. Oh yeah, I did that. Remember, I did that in Opera the other day. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Then again, anything with Yamamoto is pretty disgusting, y'all. Anything with Yamamoto is disgusting. Y'all, we're coming up on 8 hours. 8 hour stream. Thank you all for being here.
Will you better than Count Verde? Maybe. You shot one of the mines down before it dropped them. Really? Interesting. See if I can provide some gun support at max range. He's not moving at full speed. It's like the bots know exactly where you're aiming, and they just know how to slow down enough to dodge. Okay, there's a couple hits. It doesn't matter how many aircraft you shoot down, there'll always be the same amount of mines. Huh. Oh yeah, Tuber Chimpy, I know Factorio. Those games look like a lot of fun. Alright, let's engine boost. And we're gonna move our way this direction. Commercial break is starting, by the way, y'all, in about 3 minutes. 3.5. 3.5 minutes. Welcome back for a few minutes. How's things going? Factorio Biter battles 3 versus 3 PvP takes an hour and 20. Damn, that's a lot of time. Yeah, I can't see this guy anymore. Let's just hold our position for right now. Let the Yagumo spot for us. Who just said hi, all? Mr. Cabana, what's going on? So it's a little hard to see with all the other stuff going up on the UI in the game. Oh, okay, so it's something that starts in an hour and 20 minutes from now. I gotcha, I gotcha. Yar! All those torpedoes and none of them hit because the bots have this magical dodge ability. Things are fine. Things are fine. We're in the after party now. We did Warship Masters earlier today. TWA, the big story. TWA knocked out of internationals, and for the first time in an international competition in World of Warships, there is no EU team in the Final Four. So tomorrow are 2 Chinese teams, 1 Asian team, and most notably, 1 North American team as well. How amazing is that, y'all? That is indeed new, right? So hopefully you can tune in for that. I think that's going to be interesting. I think most of us were expecting TWA just raffle stomp everybody and work their way through. See you later, Prior Sis. But of course, that did not happen. Pork found a way back in. We watched the games at the start of the after party. Could not believe what Pork was able to do. Could not believe it. Hey, Ripper. Nearest airport? Sounds like you missed some fun. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. So did Puddin'. Yar, because Puddin' went to bed as well. Unfortunate for him. No airport to travel to. I don't understand that meme or joke. So if anybody wants to clue me in on that, that would help, but I don't get it. I'm a boomer. I don't know what else to say. Nice. Well, we cleared that one out pretty good. Commercial break in progress. Okay, boomer. You gave me that opportunity there, Cthulhu. Any teams that have funny habit of underperforming international tournaments, even when we put the bar on the ground. This is true. If only they were actually flown to a position, right? If they were actually flown to an area. That's right, Rob. You just got to get good. All right, you guys, pick your boats. I don't care what. Doesn't matter to me. Chad, if there's a specific ship you want to see me play, you can always use channel points to pick it. I'll be right back. I gotta go hit the bathroom. 8 hours! All right. Tier 10s. Okay. Oh, I know what I can play. You gotta step away for a bit? No worries, Rob. Thanks for the games. Ah, come on. Yeah, we got room for 3 more in our division. If others are interested, you're welcome to join. I didn't get a chance to play this one yesterday. Where is it? What? Ah, that's why. Here is our. Let's do it. And Cobra, thanks for joining us as well. There we go. We'll go as soon as the game lets us go. How's that sound? Game? There we go. So, chat, 8 hours. We just passed 8 hours. Our goal is 14. That means we have another 6 hours to go. Can we do it? What do you guys think? I'm going to need your guys' help. I need you guys to hang out and stick around. If we drop below 100, I will end the stream because I got to keep my numbers above 100. That's important. Ugh. Or we could always play a different game. We could always do that too. Go play some Manor Lords, Ace Combat, whatever else you guys want to do. Oh god, Raptor Rescue. This one is ours, kind of interesting. Okay. Alright, break ended. If you're still alive, that's the goal. So what it sounds like is everybody here needs to make 2 more Twitch accounts. I mean, maybe? Maybe? So, if you don't have the Irizar, this thing is a ridiculous PvE boat, right? I don't know that I would recommend it for PvP. Ranked wouldn't be good. Maybe randoms are okay. Just about anything goes in randoms, right? But I think she really shines in PvE because you can control engagements. Now, what she does is you have a funny button, you charge it up by hitting ships with main battery hits, and then you get a bonus to AP shell damage and secondary range and penetration. Tanica, thank you for the lurk. Why would you take a U-2501 into ops? This feels weird.
Enemy force detected.
Oh well. Hello, Harugumo.
Is that the one with the torpedo tubes in the back?
No, you're thinking of the 4501.
Okay.
Which is the coal ship, which honestly I would take. I don't feel like the 2501 really offers that much to make her worthwhile.
German ships confuse me. I get all the numbers mixed up.
That's fair.
Smoke generator started.
Michelangelo decided to smoke just as I was about to. Sag. Lack of arse torps is a huge deficit in PvE. Yes. This is true.
Yes, it is.
Alright, never mind that. I was gonna shoot him and fill up my funny button, but the game says no. Specifically, Cam says no. There we go. There's our funny button. We get extra AP damage now, we get extra range, and we get extra penetration with our secondaries. Now, I've got Lisboa, and Lisboa makes everything better with funny buttons, right? And he absolutely makes the Irzar better. Just keep everything in front of you. There you go, rating. Now, don't know where the enemy's gonna spawn. I do know where, for sure, some of the enemy is going to be.
I don't think they're north, because I'm pretty sure I'd have been spotted by now if they were.
Okay. As you were saying.
Nope, they just hadn't quite spawned yet, apparently.
That's alright. I might be able to charge up my funny button again.
Attention ship and squadron commanders. Pay special attention to...
Jeez, my shells are behind. They're a bit on the floaty side of things, it would seem. Maybe I'm better off shooting at the Azuma. Much closer, gonna be easier to hit. Plus, I think that Yoshino's gonna die anyway pretty soon. Or maybe not. Now, just like the last one, I want to use this on cooldown, because I definitely want to proc Lisboa's specialty as soon as I can. And he's broadsiding, so after this salvo, we're going to switch to AP. Almost there. Ta-da! Now we're magically faster! And we get magic AP damage. Yarr!
Torpedoes astern. Enemy cruisers sunk. Task Force Commander here. Working on an optimal route for you. Proceed to the southwest.
And that does it for that. We have to go south, okay. So this operation's a bit of an annoyance. There's one of 3 different ways that you'll go. South, mid, and north. North is probably the hardest. But the other thing that sucks about this op is it's almost a full 20 minutes. You can't speed it along. I like the Preußen's name. Legal treason. Feels like America. CV keeps your pace. You need to keep sailing with it. Right.
Aircraft carrier detected. Destroy her. It's crucial for the squadron. Attention.
Oh, Yamamoto, or Yamato over there, I mean.
To reconnaissance data, one more enemy aircraft carrier is likely to remain in the combat
See, so we have minimum 20 because of Lisboa.
Pairs of ships. Stay close.
There we go. Ah, there we go. Never mind. All right, Lisboa proc, that's nice. Main battery and secondary. This actually helps too with getting the reload, whatever, the funny button charged.
Ship is on fire.
Discount coupon granted on the 9th anniversary of your account, Cthulhu. Nice, congratulations. What are you gonna get with it? Anything special? Did I mention I get a super heal? Of course, I switched to AP right as the Azuma gets detected. Not sure yet. That's fair. Hello, Kitakaze. Have some buffed AP. Oh, with the citadels.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk.
Yar. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I should heal.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Maybe I should smoke too. Now these are light cruiser guns. 5.9. Okay, I was gonna say, so I shouldn't have that great of a smoke fire penalty. Yar! Let's go with a secondary hit.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Alright, time to move back to the heel. Shaska, still here. Thank you for sticking around. Tatsu at 270. There he goes. There's a fun buff right there. Question of origin. HE time? They give you 10 super containers because of your anniversary, right? That's pretty sexy.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here. Transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy?
Of course, there's something else over here. So we're trying to farm up on the ship here. We're also trying to get into the heel circle. Ah, there's another fire. Enjoy the fire, Mr. Takahashi. Uh-oh, Yugumo. Secondaries are crazy, yes. That what makes her so fun. Rip. Raining. I don't want to just focus on getting this Yugumo dead. I'll worry about getting back into the heel after. Said enemy cruiser spotted, but I don't know where that is. Yar!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
We're gonna go play with the Ibuki. Yeah, TSU Nice from laughing who switched servers for a day was immediately treated the full experience. Okay. Have some AP, friend. Check it out, the Ibuki's like, oh my god! Die. LOL.
Enemy cruiser destroyed. Problem solved.
Direct hit on tier
Got
10,
one
Schlieffen right, torpedo hatch. Ouch. Didn't think it was just uninstalled. Oh man. Are you talking about like trying a different server? It's a fun ship, Spider. It is a fun ship. The super heel is nice. It can be very fragile, so you just have to really be careful about that. Ah, EU, okay. Whole bunch of useful stuff. Good. I mean, you're also getting progress to your Mercy, right, rule on that super container, so that's nice. Now, if you do play Raptor Rescue, there is an achievement called Insert Coin, and what you need to do for that is you need a torpedo. There's a little ship that's sailing back and forth. Okay, you just gotta torpedo it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Training room versus Yamato, 2-kilometer broadside, Yamato bot doing 40k damage a second to the Yamato. Right, with the funny button? I did see that. And the Yamato had it coming. Letting him get that close. Now, where's all, like, the big bad battleships that usually spawn? Feels kind of odd not seeing them. Oh, hey! Big bad battleships that just spawned. Yar!
Enemy cruiser sunk. Smoke generator started.
I was gonna say, fortunately, they got the Michelangelo to shoot, but then he just made inky as well.
I need intelligence data.
Training rooms are a wonderful place for showing how easy it is to farm a battleship that doesn't fight back, right? Now, I'm basically waiting until this Michelangelo comes out and gets spotted, and then I'm gonna go for it. Because why the hell not? Of course, Michelangelo is running, so never mind. Yar! With the secondary kill!
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Uh-oh, you ran aground in the Ohio. That's unfortunate. Alright, time for some funny button action. Yeah. Go. Yar!
Enemy battleship foundered.
And here's the other part of it. Who put this Zao here? Ooh, a Citadel. From this angle? That's kind of weird. $60K hit, largest ever. Hell yeah, dude.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
A Citadel in this economy? Yeah, exactly. Well, these guys are gonna... This guy's gonna be dead before my shells can get there. Yep. But that's okay. Did we need to outrun Ranger to the end? No. Okay. Reach the sector to cut off reinforcements. Oh, I guess we didn't do that. Oh well.
That one's rare to get because you have to have somebody really fast just run way ahead.
Yeah, exactly. He did shooting through the rocks on the mountain. Couldn't do that again. Oh, good game. And you can see how relatively easy the Irizar is to play. Ah, somebody hasn't gotten the insert coin achievement yet. That's the thing you want to torpedo if you haven't received that achievement yet. You can only use torpedoes. You can use, I think, deep water torpedoes as well as regulars. And it just sails back and forth at the whichever area is the end point for the operation. Shells don't work. It's only torpedoes. I have been pinged over here. What's going on? Now we've got our lineups. So I guess the sub hasn't received that achievement yet, based off of his response in the chat. Mascot, I don't think I said thank you for the follow earlier, so thank you for your following. I might have missed that. Game is still thinking. Okay. GG easy first place. Thing is pretty ridiculous. Alright, y'all, pick your ships. Spider, come on in. What the hell happened here? What the hell is this? Look at this. Huh? Alright, tell you what. I'm gonna leave division, and I'll just reform it. Guys, send me a message again. We'll just reform the div. That is hella strange. I am in a void. Alright, I'm gonna relog. The game wants to... whatever. CKM, just send me a message in-game. Lord_Zath, alright? Guys, were there bonus codes released today? I thought I saw some kind of flying around in chat, but I didn't get a chance to clip them. No? Okay. All right, let me reload. Just send me messages again, guys, and we'll get you in. Sorry about this, but I don't know what to do besides reload the game. At least it didn't happen during casting a tournament, right? That's the ultimate annoyance. You've been wrong before? Just ask your wife, and she knows every time you've been wrong, Spider. Every time. Ask me how I know. Alright, we're back. Message me. What the hell? Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna leave the division and form up a new one. Because I don't want to run the risk of that getting screwed up. Spider, let's get you in too. There we go. Ripper says, how do you know? That's okay, I know every time that she's been wrong too. We gotta keep score. Any guys Star Trek Deep Space Nine fans? CKM? Come on in. Raining, come back. And you guys Star Trek Deep Space Nine fans? You remember what Martok said about getting married? You guys remember what Martok said? Some strange things in the game, but it runs very smoothly in Linux. Only the armory doesn't work. Oops, that's unfortunate. Speaking of, I wonder if I can buy my doubloons now. You have to do this once per patch. Make sure you, if you are getting doubloons, make sure you purchase them. Once per patch. I had an error last time I tried doing this. I figure since I'm logging in for the first time, and I just logged in, it should work. And no, it did not. He was talking to Worf. That's right. Oh, right, because it was Worf that got married. It was Worf that got married, not Martok. You're right. All right, von Zuckerhoff. Let's zuck her off. Get it? Let's see. Armor's been having weird issues with transactions. Yes, it has. No idea why. Here we go. It's related to Google. Huh. Okay. I'll play my von Zuckerhoff too. Why not? Yes, he says the battle has begun. And Worf's like, what are you talking about? Right? And then just a little bit after that, Dax wants to do something and he has to do it. Except you can't zuck her off unless, well, interesting stuff happens. Yes. Alright, well, here we are. Rakeen, thanks for the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Look at, you're giving Stevie bacon and watch, he's licking his lips. Right there. You see that? He licked his lips, he smelled the bacon, he knows the deliciousness that is on that plate. Feel like the fat kid chosen last for dodgeball. Ocean Vanguard, take care, dude. Thanks for being here. No, you used the other way around, SS. You used tokens to buy doubloons. And that's true. He's not the Vermont. It can't be the fat kid. It's a good point. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, Ocean.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Whoa. That's right. I forgot about this. The destroyers love to shoot their torpedoes right away. They blow their loads immediately with reload booster. Minnesota is just slightly fatter per unit length than Vermongus. You're probably right. I mean, that Sete de Septembro looked pretty damn big in the tournament, huh? Very much a thick boy. And Go Figure dies right as I shoot my guns. Let's just switch to AP for the cruiser that's gonna stop here. Spot in a second.
That was a great battle.
Oh, for God's sakes, really? You doing the mine BS? Just a Minnesota tier 10, hull-wise, yes, exactly. Thank you guys for the ASW. Can't reach the other one. Oh, but I can kind of reach the Zao. Explain tokens for doubloons. You wasn't going to do that, so you had more tokens for the ships. Yeah, if you don't want to do the doubloons, you can absolutely do that instead. I got 2 blind citadels on the Zao. Let's go. How's that for getting wrecked? If I remember right, it just depends on how much you want to grind. Stupid Chikuma too. Alright, fortunately he missed the drop, so that's exciting. Yar! Come here, Ibuki. Let's wrestle!
Awaiting instructions. The ship is on fire.
Put the heal on.
Enemy heavily damaged.
As far as if the event is either or, I'm not 100% sure on this. Some of you guys that know more than I do are welcome to chime in on it if you want.
Problem solved, sir.
Why don't I play randoms? Because they're not as fun active. I'd rather play operations, or if I'm gonna play PvP, I'd rather play ranked battles because I get more out of it. But when I'm doing a live play part of my stream, I know a lot of people like to hang out and play with me, and frankly, a lot of those people wouldn't be interested in doing randoms. So, don't worry about it. Randoms can be extremely frustrating, and unless you're, you know, playing like top tier ships that are absolutely designed for farming or whatever, you do kind of suffer a bit of a disadvantage. There's just nothing there for me to do active, if that makes any sense.
I owe you one.
Yeah, but I had a feeling we were gonna see some torpedoes.
Ship is on fire.
Yarr! Oh, torpedo planes. Hello, Yugumo. Randoms are best played in a div. Yeah. Also, with people that you play the game with a lot and know kind of like how they're gonna play, right? So that you can compliment each other and that sort of thing. Yar. And that just doesn't happen if I'm playing with just whoever, you know, in the stream. Why won't it? There we go. Yar! Double yar! Look at that.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
That was fun. Clausewitz, Yoshino. Don't forget, if you guys can, take out that that minefield. Because we have that clear all minefield secondary task. Guess I should have had AP in the barrels for opportunities. Oh well. It's about to get sunny out. They're gonna turn on the lights in a moment. The part that I always hate. Because it just gets so damn bright. Hey, torpedo hit. What do you know? We have a commercial break that's starting in just under 5 minutes, y'all. Again, thank you guys for being here. And if you want, feel free to let me know what commercials you see. Always fun find that out. And sometimes sad. Alright, I'm going to show you guys a trick at this stage of the operation. What you really want to do is sit and spin. And you could do this really well in the Zakharov. Much more important. It's much more important that you are... Oh, actually, I could have shot the Zuma. Much more important that you're constantly changing directions and stuff, because oftentimes the bots just are really good at murdering you with torpedoes. 45k from half of Vermont broadside versus the bot CV and explodes. Bot? Oh, okay, nice. I ground up. Oh, look, a heel. I ground up the Missouri. The Missouri? No, Mississippi. I ground that up in co-op, of all things, believe it or not. Oh, look, a torpedo hit. See all those torpedoes meant for me? Yeah, another torpedo hit.
Solved, sir.
Take it in the face, Atago. In the face. Oh, who turned the lights on? Yar.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Those torps were for me too.
Ship is on fire.
So the key is that you always have to be maneuvering. Yar.
Enemy destroyer foundered. Enemy destroyer sunk.
Let's see, which ones come back first? My port side. All right. Now let's go, getting the heel going. This is our last one. So I like to use this island back here. Just keep doing donuts. And you can see the island eats a lot of the torpedoes that are meant for you, which is fun.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Hello, Hayate.
Torpedoes to port.
You're not getting away from me that easy. Dinner time! What's for dinner? And here we go with the sit and spin. If you keep doing this, there's no easy way for the bots to kill you. Because the biggest way for you to die in this is just taking random torpedoes, right? Now, after this donut, I'm probably going to straighten out and go north. Because at this point, all that's left are the reinforcements that are going to show up. And the airfields, right? Yes, we're keeping our eyes open for torpedoes. That's right, JB. How you doing on this Saturday, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Orgumo. And at this point, we're just going to go for it now. Yar!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Look at all those shells in the Hayate. Commercial break time! Real men don't look at explosions. Doing okay. Hope we're doing well. You missed out on watching Warship Masters on Wild Stream this morning. No worries. Did you catch any of it? Like, were you watching the official stream? All right, we did it. I really should put, like, reds on the Zuckerhoff, because this is just stupid. This is just stupid. Let's take a look, by the way, at the, I forgot to do this. Take a look at the torpedoes spotted. 16. I've had more, but that's still pretty... It's still a lot of torpedoes. A lot of torpedoes. Let's see. I think I'm going to throw reds on everything. Except I don't have any more free XP, so I'll just toss the big one on. Might as well. More 10s! Oh, and a 9. Okay, okay. Spider, you pick, and then I'll pick accordingly. Leaving a battleship slot open. That means I have no choice. Plenty of choice. But I'm going to play the ship that plays itself. Wahahaha. Valparaiso. The most busted, broken ship in this game, huh? Yeah. Chad, how many of you guys have Valparaiso? I could. Oh god, super ship? This actually might be really bad for a lot of us. Andrew's got it. This could be really bad for a lot of us. You rarely play it? Oh, come on, you gotta play it every day. Gotta play it every day. It's just easy mode. Easy wins, you know? Good stuff. Frankly, good stuff. You'll play it next. There you go. We have a question from the Hanover already asking, why are there 6 division members? That makes me concerned. Slight concern. Full secondary build Hanover, as you do. You got the same time as Bremen. You only played in Ops or ASIMs. I actually played in Ranked a lot. For anybody who's wondering, this is my build on the Valparaiso with, of course, what's his name? Stupid shores. Get in, smoke, you! You are the most important player on this team. Also, thank you for stopping me.
Just push the bot around.
Hell yeah. I'm also take some early shots. Couple of hits. The biggest thing right now is just to charge up the funny button. There we go. We're gonna use it immediately. The sooner we can use it, the sooner we can recharge the next funny button. The sooner we proc loot, what's his name? All the stuff and things. Oof, nice AP hit there. Confirmed penetration. Hi, Raining, sorry about that. Problem solved, sir. Look at this. Look at this, 96% of the way there. Yeesh. There we go. And I'm magically better now. Yay! Now, at this point, I'm gonna get close to the end of the smoke because as soon as the smoke expires, the focus is gonna be on running north and dealing with all those cruisers and stuff. I think. And again, I got Musashi up there. Musashi is evil. Hopefully I have a convenient Valparaiso-sized gap in these torpedoes. I think I do. Nice hit on the Heezen. Oh, yeah. There's another Heezen! This is unfortunate because I've got these two ships in front of me here. Hey, Vader Kid! And then I got this Heezen here that needs to die. They've got my side. Fortunately, they're going to be dealing with the shores for a little while. Torpedoes from the gearing. Okay. Now, we can go. No, I haven't taken a break. I don't, Vader Kid, when I do these kinds of tournament days, I typically don't take a break. I just play the game and have a good time with y'all.
Ship is on fire.
We say no to fires over here. Enjoy that Citadel Azuma. Now I have to time the funny button. I have to wait till about 2 or 3 seconds left. There we go.
Problem solved, sir.
And that gets us...
The ship is on fire.
That gets us our funny button back relatively soon. Ta-da! We just say no to fires over here, y'all. Yarr! There we go. Next heal. We've been raided multiple times. I got raided once by Sea Raptor. Huge enemy forces!
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Let's refresh that again, shall we? You redeem your replay. How long? Next replay will be on Friday.
The ship is on fire.
Nope. Ship is not on fire. You see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, Vader Kid. I've played Minecraft a long time ago.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Oh, Musashi is a flagship even? Interesting. Enjoy those citadels, biatch!
Enemy battleship sunk.
If I remember right, you can go through minefields at a quarter speed, right, y'all? Been a while since I've looked at that. That being said, we're out of the minefield anyway. Eat sit, Skynet! Yes, exactly. I keep hitting 2 to go back to AP. Up, rip the shores. Who wants to die to go to go and rescue that captain? LOL. Hey, Kiku! Fortune favors the bold, yes. You gonna play with us today? Yeah, that sounded kind of bad. Yarr! Oh, come on, game. Really? More freaking mines? Are you kidding me?
Awaiting instructions.
Yarr!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Come on. Yar, again.
We've destroyed
Kill number 5. You have a marathon in 2 hours. Damn. That's a... How long is your marathon? And is it just for kicks, or are you doing like a sponsor thing or something, or like a charity run? My shells just keep missing. All right, that's fine. Good enough. There are old captains and bold captains, but no old, bold captains. I like how you put that, Cthulhu. You might be onto something there. That's why I called the Andrea dorky, Vader Kid. You run marathons around East Asia. You've never won, but you've come in 21st place once. That's pretty impressive. Where's the marathon this time? Is it in Tokyo still? Guns and speed's pretty good. All right, Sea Raptor's asking me for a new poll about tomorrow. You tell me what you want us to wear tomorrow. Shirt and tie, polo, whatever. I need a nap? I'm pretty alright on timing here on energies. Thank you, though. Hello, Bungo! I've got your broadside. Here comes Shikishima. Ow! Now, he only got one shell on turret on me, the rear one. So, yep, I knew there were 2 more, so at this point, I have to forget that I have any rear turrets. And, ooh, double Citadel, let's go. And I have to focus specifically on one ship at a time. I have no idea where that is, Kiku, but that sounds Japanese. Here comes the next 2. Aha, you missed! Chiba. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's in Tokyo area, right? Southwest of it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get cheeky here, chat. Because I see the Satsuma is looking away from me. We're gonna get our rear guns into this. Also allows us to keep the angle to the Bungo.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Time to heal up. Or, funny button up, I mean. Futurama. Eat my shiny metal ass.
Ship is on fire.
Gotta love Bender. Somehow that was not a kill. LOL. Is it kill 2 or one of these? Kill one of them, okay. Or kill 2 versus kill all 3, I meant to say. We shall continue playing with the Bungo. I don't know. Season 1? Please select mode of death. Quick and painless, slow and painful. I'd like to make a call. You have selected slow and painful. Nice! We got that one done. Well, Cobra, Shirt and tie. With a vote of 3 to 1 to 1. Now we'll see if Raptor will actually do it or not. Woo, look at all that base XP. Look at all that free XP. Is he pronouncing Bungo correctly? I'm always pronouncing the U as the first letter. Jock, come on in. The game freezes from time to time, Vader Kid. It's very annoying, but it happens. Alright, I know another tier 9 ship that I'm going to want to play. Botanica, I'm actually unable to get that sorted out. I have to refund your points. We'll do the VIP thing later. It's one of those things that's on my list of things to do. I need to program my bot so that as soon as somebody does that, it immediately takes away somebody else's VIP-ness, but I just haven't had a chance to yet. You would have voted Polo, but you were busy. You could have saved me! I don't know how I feel about casting the tournament and then possibly doing an after party for 14 hours. We'll see. Take the tie off. That's true. I could loosen the tie, undo the button, you know, and stuff like that. We'll see. Be a man. Sleepers for the week. Thanks, Dave. And I agree. I don't know if Jockstrap is coming or not. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait until that time runs out, and if we get Jockstrap, good. If not, well, oh well. You know what I'm saying? I could switch into some leisure wear. That's true, Spider. That is very true. Something I can do during the 5 minutes in between cutting and then trying to get the, you know, like ending the stream and the outro and then waiting for the stream to catch up so I can change. One of the things I don't know if you guys noticed is I've been cutting a little bit early because Raptor often likes to cut the channel, the stream a little bit too early, and then he raids like when I'm in the middle of doing stuff, which always kind of feels bad. So, you know, we get it sorted. We get it sorted. Still don't know, haven't heard from Jockstrap. A commercial break is going to start. And you know what? I've got an opportunity to do this. Let's just go and go to the BR back screen and see. We'll give him until the commercial break runs out. Jockstrap, if you can hear this, accept the request to join the div, yo. Commercial break in progress, guys. I'm going to go get some more water. I'll see you in just a minute. And thank you, everybody, for sticking around. Let me know what commercials y'all see. Let's go.
Oh, what a shot on Snackman, and now of the map. But with down three ships, I mean, THC needs something big to happen for them, and right now, I'm not sure where they're going to get it. Double O has done an excellent job of preserving their health and guarding their ships. Not many of them are really under a tremendous amount of threat right now.
Yep, Leo Larenas and the Nevsky way south. He's down.
No guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the Torps. 6. Turn the other way, dude. Turn.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torps
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's Torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No way!
FaZe with the hit there. Was
what was that? What was that angle?
That was gearing with the unique upgrade and torpedo spec. Lenny Rum in the Kleber with the unique upgrade for the extra not detected thing. Mr. Poopy Butthole 6. That's a great name to cast. That's reload. Here's our first Minotaur of the day. And that is indeed a Manotaur. Raiden Shogun P, RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with... Yeah, he's going to slap the motto right here. Look at these shells coming in. Oh! Somebody clip that moment. 69,000 damage. Smack!
the beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That was absolutely insane. How Leo might be.
All right, so Jock is back.
He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah, that's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Ooh.
Okay. Let's just go ahead and get back into the game. Oof. 37 seconds to go. Yeah, full div, right, SS? Exactly. Here we go. Look at that, straight nines. Arctic Convoy. This one will be okay for me in Suzuya. How do you play it again? Yeah, W. Right, exactly. Where are you? There you are. Ah, you went for turret traverse. Okay. This is a very difficult open for me. I've got Yamamoto. So I'm going to want to get shell hits as soon as possible, either to get the kill or an assist. I'm happy with an assist. I'd love to get the kill because that helps me to proc Yamamoto sooner. But I definitely need to proc Yamamoto as soon as possible. And I definitely want to get this assist or kill because this gives me essentially that reload booster back. Maybe a little overzealous with doing that reload booster, but that's okay. There we go.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Leipzig is healing? Oh well, never mind. The one thing that hurts this ship on this operation especially is going to be turret traverse. Turret traverse is painfully slow on this boat. So, it is what it is. Welcome back from the commercial break, by the way, everybody. Let me know what the commercials were that you saw, if you don't mind. And thank you guys for sticking through those. That does support me as a streamer quite a bit, actually. I have no idea, Cthulhu. Why is it not recognizing it? Yarr!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Couple of times now. Alright, well, I can try to refresh the, Moobot here. Give it a try now if you want, Cthulhu. I was just about to use the reload, but not worth it at that point. Song request is already in the playlist. Okay, so it seems like it's working now, maybe? Oh, this York is just getting savaged. Yarr! With the Citadel. Okay, that was a worthy use of the reload booster in my opinion. I can request it with the link, but not by name. That I don't know what to say about that. I have no idea how the bot thing understands the naming system when people request by artist and title. No idea. That is something that still kind of eludes my understanding. Moonshine.
Requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy battleship detected.
This final verse for the song is fitting for the op. Well, that's good to know. Yar.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted.
I'm gonna switch to AP for the broadside Moonshine. Yar! Double Citadel.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
This is fine. I'm a little far ahead of things, so I'm gonna need to back off a bit. So we'll do the cruiser loser turn. In the meantime, let's go ahead and focus. Yeah, see, watch this. Oh, actually, I didn't take a Citadel there. I thought I would. I thought for sure I was gonna take a Citadel there. Let's go ahead and heal up. Yar! How many kills is that? 5! Okay, so we got another heal from Yamamoto proc. That's nifty. Uh-oh. That hurt a bit. But that's okay, because we have a heal over here now.
Ship is on fire.
This gives me opportunity to flip my guns. Interesting how they just made that change in the song. Yarr!
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Blast our way through here, yeah!
Main turret critically damaged.
Oh damn, Cam went up north. $142, and he's healing, of course. Interesting song, Cthulhu. I don't think I've heard that one before. Yar! The final Yamamoto proc, everyone! Maximum Yamamoto daka 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 daka.
Ship is on fire.
Oof. Michael Clever, what's going on? How you doing today? Yar!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Games are going fine. Oh, what is this? You need to die, sir. Let's put the hydro on, make sure we don't get any torpedo fun from this. Yarr! Hey, if I didn't fire my allies...
You need to hydro, I already did.
Oh, that's okay. If I didn't fire my allies, then Jock would be dead right there. I got so many hydros. Ain't worried too much about it. 2 hit points. Ridiculousness. $30 seconds to go on torps? Yeah, 30 seconds. Okay. You're welcome to join us if you want, Coat. I think we're full right now, but we can always add you to the div later if there's a spot open.
Torpedoes to port.
6 seconds until my torps are ready. No point in using them now. Yarr.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Cap, you're in the way. But this is fine. Man, Susuya with Yamamoto, look at this. It's just busted, huh? Absolutely busted. Hello, Island. Get us here for a few minutes? No problemo. Yarr!
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh, you're back there, are you?
All stations requesting fire on designated target.
Why are my lights going crazy? Hmm. Oof. Nice bombing there, Raining. Yeah, I wonder. It's probably too late. Key is to leave the 7th kill until the very late game when you are down and need the ultra heal. I mean, you could do that. You could do that. I like using it as early as possible, so I get the maximum benefit of the Daka Daka. Good song choice, by the way. This poor Nuremberg. This poor Nuremberg. Yarr.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, take a look. Like, especially in this game, I still have 5 repair parties left, right? Sergeant Sully's back.
Returning to ship.
Welcome back, Sergeant Sully. See, where do I want to go? Maybe to there, to there. That could work. How's work? Are you done now? Just can't reach. Oh, I just barely missed the torpedo on that crash bay. Now, when these guys spawn in from outside the border, See how the shells are a little bit lower? You gotta, like, aim higher. Totally unfair. Totally unfair. Let's go ahead and get some DPM. Try to nuke these destroyers from orbit. Yar, there's one. Still got about a minute and change. So my torps are ready to go. Nice. 405,000 damage, 13 kills. Pretty damn good, I'd say, huh? But we're not done yet. There he is. Hey, you're welcome. You're always welcome to join us. You can stick around if you want. Don't feel like you gotta leave the div just because you're dead. Get that hydro going. Yar. We want to kill as many of these ships as fast as possible. So that certainly helps. Another one bites the dust. That's a really good one for this op. I'm at 15 kills now. That's a big 1-5. Operation's about to end. We need to kill cruisers, guys. Cruisers. There we go. Victory! Yar! Let's go. Kill number 16. This one always is a pain in the ass to get. I have no idea why we always miss it, but it's a pain in the butt. Look at that. 16 kills. 16 kills. Suzuya and Yamamoto equals stupid. Stupid. 669 giggity main battery hits. Woo! Spider, you gonna tag off? No problem. Thanks for joining. Black ships you're leaving too? Let's see. Credits and XP here. 2 million coin. Almost. Look. Oh, God, look at that. That's beautiful. You need destroyers to do the fast transports task. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Got room for 2 now. It is income, isn't it? Hmm? That's Reds, baby. I texted the wife asking for some more Wata earlier. She has not responded yet. The commercial is about to start, y'all. Hector, yeesh. Schroeder, Hector, Sayong, Fort Worth. I don't know why that just did that. Sorry, Black Ships. Let's do it again. Why not? Oh, we're at max cruisers. Perfect. That means I can play a battleship, a tier 9 battleship, secondary tier 9 battleship. What shall I take at tier 9, y'all? You need a cappuccino. You tired? Long day? Ah, I know. I'm going to play a ship I haven't played in a very, very, very long time. And that is going to be... Take the key? I could. But I was thinking about taking Georgia. There we go. Oh. Definitely need flags on this bad boy. Flags are good. Letting recovery time. I feel like HP would be a good one. I need to buy more flags, y'all. Look at this. I'm getting dangerously low on a few. All right, let's go. Welcome back from the commercial break, guys. Thank you all for sticking around. We just passed 9 hours. 9 hours, y'all. Let's go. There's a Somme, and then there's an Ohio. How many of you guys have a Georgia? Milk coffee? No thanks. I have something better in mind. What about 9 hours? I only counted 1. Thanks, Scope.
Stand by for action. Base is under attack. Impede the enemy's advance until the main fleet forces arrive.
You have that too, and you rarely play that one. Aha.
Reconnaissance data suggests the principal attack will be launched in 10 minutes.
You have a Georgia.
Defense is broken, the attack will begin.
You enjoy your Cthulhu? Georgia's a lot of fun. Bit of an acquired taste, though, just because of her accuracy with main battery. Look at that dispersion. Overshot. You like Georgia a lot, Spider? Got her while she was still available. Use her potential damage missions. Yeah, that's a good one because of her engine boost, especially. I think I'm gonna flip my guns. Because as y'all can see, we are a little behind on getting kills here. Now we can lose this one very easily if we don't get, if these guys get through the defense perimeter. Something, I don't know what rifle that is, but okay. Alright, we got him.
Reconnaissance reporting. Second attack launched.
Motorboats. The little mines in tier 6. Uh-huh, okay.
This is Space Commander. Support ship breach battery 1. Restoring the battery.
That's right, now I also have my spotter plane. And I got engine boost, so we can get the engine boost moving. Good old Thunderstruck. Hello, Yodo. Do we need to pick up the buffs? Destroy ships to collect the time buffs. Alright. I'll go get this one. See if these clear the island or not. They do clear the island. Can they hit the Yodo? Oh, baby, 16K. See if we can get this Yodo. He's probably dead to deep water torpedoes anyways. Oh, he sped up. He sped up right into the torps. Thunderstruck. Good song choice.
Spotter returning to ship.
The heck was that? Yar!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Sashi's flooding out. Yep. Alright, so now we gotta deal with the other side here. If we're lucky, we'll have the Des Moines thing pop in. We'll see. I gotta go see what that noise was. Give me 1 second to stand away for a sec. Okay. No idea. No idea. I know, I gotta ask for a sandwich next, right, Brewmeister? How's it going over on YouTube today? Thank you for tuning in, by the way. She said she's on the phone with her mom. So, I don't know. I guess I'll just die of thirst. No biggie, though. I still have a little bit left in the cup. A little behind. That's alright. See if we can't hit this Hindenburg. Rigadin, hello again. Welcome back. How you doing today? Oh! Hey, there's the Citadel. Let's go. Secondaries on Hayate. How you been today? Your Saturday's going well?
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully.
Hey, Hoghammer.
Support ship returning to base.
Small fridge in the room. Talked about that, actually. We've talked about getting one. At some point, that may very well happen. Come on, secondaries, start reloading. Yar! Look at that, double Citadel. Ooh. Kinky. That was a kinky hit. You're welcome to if you want, Joey. Just message me in port. How's your Saturday going, Hog? Ooh, Hog, I got a question for you, actually. a forum-related question, believe it or not. So, I know you guys have tags on the forum, and there's one for replay analysis. I don't see a tag for tournaments, competitive. I don't think I saw one for ranked or anything like that. How do you guys add tags to the forum? Is that something that only you guys as the organizers can do? Or is there something that players can do to add tags too? Like, or not players, I mean viewers, forumites, you know what I mean? Regular account holders, peons, how you want to call us?
Reporting. Enemy cruisers entered the combat zone. They're chasing our aircraft carrier.
It's a crazy system you added for me. Thank you. I don't know if operations is in there. Player versus environment PvE would be a good one. Same thing with PvP, randoms. You know, all the different game modes would be very handy. And then, of course, tournaments would be helpful. Because it'd be nice to be able to flag it as a tournament stream, for example. You know? For those of you guys who don't know, Hoghammer, helps run the Death Strike forums. Check them out right there. There's the link to see them, to find them. They're good people over there. Well worth investing a little bit of time to hang out. Some good community activities over there. Sometimes they do giveaways. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Engine boost activated.
It is time for the final wave, y'all. Final wave. Now, I think I'm going to work my way up to this island here. Because if I can get up there, I can maybe deal with the destroyers and the Hanover, but I don't have to worry about the Bungo and the Clausewitz. So we're going to see if we can get up there. I'm going to use engine booster to get myself in position as well. And since I've got the spotting plane, I might as well use it. See what happens with that shot.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Little over? Well, actually, I got one ricochet, so just a tad over. Now, Hanover is going to change course as well. So I have to kind of be prepared for that. Get a couple into the Bungo and focus our attention at the Hanover or the destroyers that spot. Ah, that's a good song. Hanover's turrets are all over the place.
Enemy battleship sighted.
There's the Yamagiri.
Ship is on fire.
Alright, so not going for me. We want to focus on the Yamagiri now.
Spotter returning to ship.
One AP shell down the long axis of the Yamagiri. Nice torpedo hit. Excelente. So right now, we're in a pretty good position here. I want to move a little bit farther forward. And I certainly don't want to reverse on the Clausewitz, because I'll get torpedoed. I don't want to beach either. There we go. If you can get one AP Thunder shell down the long axis of Smolensk. Oh, I agree with you completely. That is definitely nice. Can I pen the broadside here? One ricochet. Oh, ricochet feels bad. Keeping an eye on the Clausewitz here. Yar!
Enemy battleship foundered.
Hey, Thunder.
Deactivated.
How you doing today? A little bit of quick scope action. Never go for the belt. Upper belt is fine. There is a small turtleback, and so I was just trying to see if I can find it for kicks. This is gonna hurt.
Hold below the waterline.
That hurt.
Quickly. Critical engine damage.
Oh, this is gonna hurt some more. Hey, look! Halsey procs! Just in time for the game to end! That's what I don't like about Halsey and Ops. I just don't feel like I can proc him reliably quickly enough. Not bad. Good job there, Darlith. Like, if you proc him in Ops, there's a lot of chances are you're going to struggle, maybe to even win the game. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta really pick up the carry pants. Black ship's gotta pee. No problemo. Thanks again, everybody, for sticking around. We got a tier 8 battleship being selected now. Tier 8. Let's go. Who is in voice chat on the King of the Sea server? Need help. Okay, then. Chat, this might be a good opportunity for me to go get some more water. So let me go do that since my wife is on the phone. Let me go get some water. I'll run a commercial break. It's about to start anyway. Oh, never mind. I don't need to do that anymore. The wife is here. Just in time. Raining going for a sub. Are you grinding that line still, Raining? I'll pick an 8, I suppose. Ooh, I can play the key. Someone was mentioning the key earlier. Let's do it. Let's try to buy... Oh, hey, that's how it worked. That time worked. So I just spent some of my holiday convoy tokens to pick up some doubloons. There we go. If by grind you mean slowly chipping so I don't have to use much free XP, then sure. My god, the British submarine line was by far the most frustrating line to grind. It just took forever. The only saving grace for me personally was I grounded before the shotgun nerf was applied in randoms. Is the key worth the 11k doubloons or wait for the coupon? SS, I would say it like this. If you aren't planning on using your coupon for anything higher than tier 8, she can be good. But if you can get her in coal as Cthulhu suggests, maybe the better thing to do is wait until coal. Subs and CVs with 2 tiers makes it a hard grind. It really does, Sergeant Silly. It really does. And then, of course, the fact that the sturdy, it's all acoustic torpedoes, and they're such slow, you know, boats. It's torpedoes and boats. It's just, ugh. All right, let's go. Ooh, Kutuzov. Joey looking for the nice, easy, sit back and farm. Don't blame you, dude. Don't blame you. Being stuck in a single ship for 2 ships worth of grind makes it rough sometimes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right, Cam, are you able to go for the cruisers up at the 10 line, 10A? Thank you. All right, Cam's got that, so we can focus on the stuff to the south. And that's true, Sarge. So there's plenty of CVs and subs. I think I could have sworn Wargaming had always planned to add the odd tier carriers originally as like a support line or something a little bit different, you know, like ships like Hiryu, Zuiho, but they never did they? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I was under the impression that like the like the smoke line of the U.S. carriers was going to be odd tiered instead.
Right, exactly. Well, we got some ASW targets here. U.S. split line with the old destroyer, or the old odds. Yes. Correct. Essex was once a tier 9.
And it would have made sense with the U.S. line since a lot of the alt tier ones are the predecessors to the main line ones.
Mm-hmm. There goes that minefield. CVE is support tier ships. Right, exactly. So, Bogue, for example, right? Should be able to clear these. How many players are actually going to play a support line when... I mean, I would prefer to do a support line. Oh, look at that! 20! Ooh, baby. That was a good hit, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'd love a support line for, like, ops and stuff.
I just like a support line in general. I much prefer playing Yorktown as a support carrier than as a damage-dealing carrier, you know?
The Yorktown's fun.
Yeah. Interesting how we haven't spotted anything else yet. I mean, the Arizona spotted a long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. Ah, there's the Tulsa. Not everyone has to be competitive tier 1 rank. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is gonna hurt. And it did a little bit. Now, my key is secondary build. Just because it's fun that way.
I did the same thing. I've got plenty of long-range shots in the Japanese one.
Hmm. Decent hits over there. You looked at your Zumo has 80,000 on it after Yamamoto unlock. Or the Yamato unlock. Wow! No, there's another one there. You can see it now. I'm gonna keep my HP a little bit low here for adrenaline rush. Doesn't even have econ? Damn, you must have really enjoyed the Azumo then, Cthulhu. I actually preferred the Azumo to the Iowa when I ground the ship. .10 km secondary range, okay. If my secondaries can hit it, my torps can too. Weimar is really good in naval, in ops, yes. Should probably start healing up now. You know what? Screw you, Monahan. Ow! Cut it out! Loading up NA, sounds good, dude. We'll be here. We'll be here. Big thanks to everybody sticking around during the after party here. Like I said before, our goal is always to keep our average above 100. And you guys being here are making that happen. Ain't no party like the after party. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, decent hit there. Just shy of 100,000 damage. Oh.
After party sucks.
Oh, hi there, Puddin'. What's the matter?
There's no cops involved. Buildings are probably still standing. Nobody jumped off a roof yet. Like, this is an after party.
Oh my god, jumped off a roof. That sounds dangerous.
Only if they fall and hurt themselves.
How was the nap, by the way?
What nap?
I thought you said you were going to go back to sleep after you loaded up the stream.
Yeah, that pipe dream disappeared the minute my niece broke down.
Oh no, that sucks.
So I've been dealing with that. I'm finally done.
You are the commissioner of Gotham. There you go, Sergeant Sully. That sounds like fun.
What a suck ass.
No kills yet this game, but that's alright.
Are you feeling okay?
I'm in a key, you know. Warship in the game.
Well, you got, what, 2 participation awards, so you're participating.
Yay, I'm participating. Put the plane up.
What's that gonna do?
Give me the range I need for the Indianapolis.
Oh, you're still under the delusion you're gonna hit them. Okay.
Hey, I got an overpen.
Nice, the homing shell connected.
That's right. How you been, Puddin'?
Well, I've been doing fine. I've been thinking of a way we could actually introduce homing shells. I mean, you know, subs don't need to learn to aim. Just, you know, throw pings out until you connect and then launch torps and random areas and be like, oh, the computer will do all the work.
You mean like missile mode?
Yeah.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until their location. Transport aircraft.
Isn't that what they were trying to do with Legends with their setup there? Oh, mod abuse. Oh, come on. That looks beautiful.
But from what I understand, the concept was just modern ships. So, okay. Its own game mode.
Mm-hmm.
Not the worst idea. Throw all the tier 10s and 11s.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can just reign supreme with our tier 9s.
No, you have to freak out. Every new thing is the end of the game.
Oh, that's true.
God. So what is this, the 17,000th time this game has died because AA changed? They really
Yes.
put a minefield in an area where nobody literally moves.
Yeah. I know, right? That's like the big brain right there.
Jesus, Lord Almighty.
You've heard enough. Somebody get on the next, the rework.
Well, I mean, technically, we would consider this the AA rework.
Something like that.
But
Something like that.
we'll be on the 12th rework before they maybe figure out carriers.
Right.
While still ignoring subs.
Mm-hmm. That's what you gotta do.
Well, I said it once and I'll say it again. They couldn't get the planes correctly. What makes you think they were going to do subs right the first time?
The ship is on fire.
Yay, my first kill of the game. He's OP. Actually, let's go this way.
I'm going to laugh if that Montana just nukes you.
What Montana?
The one on the 9 line, or is that a main?
I don't have one of those yet.
Oh, nice. You kept the toggle alive.
Yeah. Ignore the problem until it goes away. See, there you go. Exactly, Cab. Exactly.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
I mean, with the popularity of Ops, let's just make all subs playable only in Ops.
I mean, I'd be okay with that. I think there's a lot of players who wouldn't, though.
Right, but those 12 players, we really don't care about their feelings.
That's the spirit.
I've always had that spirit, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 13 players that care about carriers, well, I don't. Do you bring Pack-a-Punch on a key?
Oh, yes. Of course. These kills won't get themselves, you know? Yarr!
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
The ship is on fire.
Nice job on the 47 ships. You got 2 of them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm always here with the positive
Yarr!
attitude.
There's another one.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Take that island.
So how was the tournament?
It was pretty amazing. TWA has been defeated. They are out. Gone.
What happened? Did they
Dunzo.
disconnect?
Actually, in one of the games, yes, one of them did disconnect. Oh, wait, Des Moines.
It's very un-DWA-like.
Oof. I'm safe.
Problem solved, sir.
For now.
For now. Yeah, so TWA was taken down by Pork. Remember Pork? We covered them a few times.
Yeah.
And in a best of 5, like they went all the way to game 5. TWA won the first 2 games, and then there was a reverse sweep. Just amazing.
Crap, this means this tournament's actually up for grabs.
Correct. There are, let's see, two Chinese teams in the finals tomorrow, and there's one NA team and one Asia team. There is no Iron Man. Thank you very much for joining, Gale. There is, of course, YouTube stream ever. Thanks, but there's no EU team in the top 4. No EU team is playing tomorrow. How crazy is that? Nice kill there, Joey.
Are they really affected that much by this alleged heat wave?
I guess so. I know, it's extremely shocking, Hog. It's extremely shocking. I'm kind of okay with it. With how much smack talk the EU server gives to NA players and the NA teams, to see that they're not even participating, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Now, Kitty Mod wasn't playing today, so maybe that's a part of it. Thanks for shouting out, Hoghammer.
Well, I mean, that's what he gets for speaking up.
Let's just take some pot shots of the Minnesota from max range, shall we?
Oh, great. Well, this is an epic miss.
I mean, I'm quite low. There's not much else I can do for now.
You could shoot the island and complain about the island. That's what I would be doing.
Eliminate Destroyer Ambusher. Yeah, well, you were out in front there a bit, Joey. So, yeah, you were. I appreciate your sacrifice. Missed.
Poor EU. I don't know how they're going to recover from this.
I mean, they could always pull an 07 and just stop tournament play. Stop participating, you know? I really miss 07. I would love to see 07 come back into King of the Sea, whatever.
I don't think they'd be the same because most of those guys, I think, were on the verge of just being done with comp anyways. Because they were doing it for so long.
A lot of them have moved on to other competitive esports related video games.
Right, like Minecraft speedruns.
Sure. Sometimes you need to quit at the top of the game. I guess so.
Wow.
I just feel like they had a lot more game in them, that's all.
Allegedly on top? There's a mod made on literally the reason why 07 quit, because somebody got a little upset.
Better to burn out than fade away into darkness. I guess. Go out with a bang. In my opinion, they kind of went out with a whimper because their last game was literally the COTS ready build.
I was gonna say it was literally a rage quit.
Yar! Double yar! Okay. We procced more heals, chat.
You guys are moving on. Yeah, no, we're not showing up.
Right? Oh well. It is what it is.
I mean, it's like, getting to the Super Bowl and, going, yeah, we're not going to play. Good luck. Enjoy, have fun. Let somebody else take our spot.
Nice job, Joey. First place.
All right, so who is Joey again so I can ban him?
I think Joey's also a mod. I don't know that you can ban him. Go ahead and pick y'all.
So we'll be all right.
More 8. Okay. Okay. Champagne. Interesting choice.
So
You kind of like Champagne? She's alright. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of her, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so... gotta take cruisers, it looks like. The horror. What am I gonna possibly take?
Hawaii?
A tier 8? Can't do that.
Well, yeah, make everybody switch to tier 10.
No. No. I'm always gonna let you guys pick because I don't care. If people are grinding ships, then pick ships to grind. Fine with me. I'll take a cruise off of my own. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all good.
Tomorrow's finals?
Tomorrow is the finals, that's correct.
Oh, so what was the spicy giveaway, by the way?
Tier 9 and 10 permanent boosters. Which is pretty special. Tomorrow's drop is the skin, that's correct, for the, whatchamacallit, the St. Vincent. If you already have the camo, though, there is no compensation. And yes, Cobra.
That's for Warship stream only, right?
Correct. Only the World of Warships official channel, Sag.
Great. So now we get to look at 3 idiots on a couch? Well, that's what it was when I saw. Like, I mean, I kind of missed the desk already because at least it looked like they were doing something instead of watching the replays.
I have no idea what they were doing because obviously I was doing my own thing. I heard though that they had a new stream set up. We're having their own technical issues. Had to go to BR back screen a few times.
They were literally just sitting on a couch and a chair.
Yeah.
Not like a fold-up chair, like a, you know, lounge chair type thing.
Yeah, 15 resets on the Haru so far, huh? Nice. And would it break the bank to give us 1,000,000 credits? Nope. I'm with you on that.
I mean, there's literally 0 reason for me to watch the main. I already have the camo.
Right. I mean, I guess technically you can get a, what is it, a red booster container or something? One of every red booster, something like that?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, that's very exciting stuff, isn't it?
Can you hear the excitement in my voice?
They weren't ready to stream. I don't think so, Joey. That's unfortunate.
This whole surprise new tournament that they've never done before feels very rushed.
Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir.
Oh my god.
You're here for the content, not the goop. Cole would have been fine, yeah, as a whatever. Compensation, sure.
I don't even remember how I got the St. Vincent camo.
The original Warship Masters. That's when it was introduced. We have giveaway codes for tier 9 and tier 10. economic booster packs. Normally, you know how we get giveaway codes to to give to for the tournament, and we get a bunch of like lower level boosters, flags, and then distant voyages containers. Well, because they were so far behind with doing giveaways this time around, they just did bigger packs, if you will, tier 9 and tier 10 permanent boosters, which is, I guess, nice.
Here's the sad thing. Anybody who's got the St. Vincent camo is better off watching somebody else other than me. Just to get a chance for these codes.
Absolutely. Well, and then the funny thing is with the drops, certain streamers actually complained about the fact that there were no drops this weekend. So they said, well, I'm just not going to stream. So Wargaming acquiesced to them and put drops in today for all of us streamers. Not all, actually. I think there's a couple that didn't get included. Unfortunate for them.
I wonder if the ones that complained. I don't know, but like, I'm fine with them going, listen, you guys with 4 viewers, no, we're not gonna do anything for you. You have 4 viewers who are probably already lurking somewhere else.
Sure.
I'm fine with the threshold. And even this threshold is like, okay, if you're at 50 and below, here's one code, right? 50 to 100 to 100 and above. Like, I'm fine if they did something like that. It makes sense.
Sure.
But I mean, it would be stupid if I streamed and got the exact same amount of codes that you did.
And that's, I believe, how they did the distribution. I almost wanted to sign you up just to see if you would get codes.
It's too bad. I mean, he knows I wouldn't be streaming.
I know. But just for the memes to see if it would work, you know?
Oh, I get it.
It's totally get it. It's like when I kept requesting Crocosaur codes for Team League and kept getting them.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember that at all.
It does feel kind of wrong shooting Arizona, yeah.
I got my code fair and square. On mini stream.
You think Gang and Hago?
Oh, wait, what?
I don't think so, Hujam. I'm pretty sure it was anybody who had signed up to stream the tournament specifically. Streamer commits fraud for
tournament?
I don't know. He might have been doing his Red Room, thing because he likes to do that.
Yeah, like that they wouldn't give you anything, even if you had high numbers, because you're not streaming the tournament per se.
Ah, there's the Sims. Right, exactly, WC. Obviously, it's to give away to other people, but,
I mean, it's to get the viewers, but I mean, this... God, I don't want to get you in trouble, but I feel so bad for AMD.
I know. You identify as other. That's the spirit.
Well, Wargaming doesn't play the word game, and if they find out you use your codes on yourself, they will not be happy. I'll give you that.
Absolutely.
warning.
Absolutely.
And if you want to know how unhappy they'll be, I do believe the guy who sold his codes on eBay.
What?
They banned him from the game and all programs, just in case.
That's ridiculous. Citadel and Helena is also ridiculous.
I do believe it was an XCC. I'm not gonna drop names because I don't remember. I do remember a player who was winning these codes and then doing that, and Wargaming was very unhappy, but literally there's nothing they can do because he won the code fair and square.
Yeah, can't control anything about that. Assist never shot a. If you spot, that can happen though. Still, you provide spotting damage, tanking maybe even. I don't know. Look at that Citadel on the Pensacola.
It's through spotting. I don't know the exact percentage, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than 50% of the damage cost of the ship.
That sounds about right. 33? Okay.
Oh, wow. So there's literally no bar for spotting. Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Raining, if you can grab that buff, go for it. The one that you're right next to, because we do need 2.
Listen, I am perfectly fine to sacrifice Raining to get these 2 buffs.
And well, it also helps us get the cap, which is also one of the objectives. So Raining does a 2-fer, and he gets cap points too.
Great, Raining's just overachieving at this point. Let's ban him.
There you go. I should probably start turning north. That'd be smart of me. Euref is getting no assist rewards. Ripped off.
That's your build viewer?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with it?
In a minute? No, oh. Because it looks like the damage thing below it, it looks like one mod. Because I was going to ask you what the hell that is, and then I noticed the other arrow.
Yeah, it's kind of designed that way on purpose, just so it's all clean, especially for my vertical stream.
No, I mean, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how much I don't care about my vertical stream?
Mm-hmm.
So how was
Well, I have a second. Shout out for Puddin'. Go follow him.
Oh, God.
How was Sea Raptor? He was fine. He was tired. And he had something he had to do afterwards. So he did the usual raid into me and then go. But, you know, we have fewer people hanging out as a function of no drops.
What?
Well, not no drops, but the fact that, you know, obviously Wargaming is advertising drops on their channel and stuff like that. Obviously, people are going to go to them. Which, hey, I pointed out during the tournament coverage with Sea Raptor, that's fine because it's their show. They can do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, the only drop I missed out on was the paid actor one, but I don't even care because it's a stupid patch.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No, not really.
If there's no show, well, that's also their show rating, right? That's their problem. So,
Listen, this isn't anything new.
No.
They've, for whatever reasons, always run into some technical difficulty, which happens to all the streamers, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least once, so it's whatever. It's just funny that it seems lessons learned aren't passed on.
Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of people said it felt like they, you know, made mistakes. A lot of mistakes weren't set up properly, of course. Because, and I made this. I made.
What they're gonna go with.
It's not a new setup. It's new people doing this setup. Sea Raptor, we have experience casting tournaments, but also setting up and running those tournaments, right? The people involved in this only have experience casting the tournaments. That's it. Uh-oh.
Are you saying I have more experience than they do because I helped you one time?
Yes, 100%.
Jesus.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with my elitist emblem. Oh, excuse me.
Your elitist emblem.
Yeah, the SC emblem.
Ah. Well, that's a good one to have. Also, hello, Massachusetts. I'm very scared of it.
Well, I mean, it should help for when people are typing in chat and they look, they go, oh, he's an SD, he can't read, so why am I bother yelling at him?
There you go. That's the spirit.
I have a lot of spirit apparently today. This is very
You always have a lot of spirit.
I just don't know if they spent 4 hours on one replay today.
My understanding is they did not.
Oh. They did learn a lesson. Or the technical difficulties got in the way.
Right?
We'll find out in King of the Seas.
Aw, of course.
Wow, what a noob. You smoke up and die.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got these destroyers next to me that are just hosing me. That didn't help.
That's something Puddin would have done. Jesus, Lord Almighty. I thought you were better than that.
And yeah, Cobra, pinpoint accuracy, because that's the bots in operations.
Listen, Cobra, I hate to break this to you, but I've already complained to Wargaming several times about this. The bots have an aimbot.
Yes, they do. And that literally makes operations more difficult as a result.
And it's just...
They talked about getting a new stream room in Belgrade last month along with new PCs. Okay. That might be true, Joey, but I mean, the streamer pack is the same pack from last year, right? So why do they not know how to set that up?
Reward from last year.
The what?
The reward is the same from last year. Oh, here, watch us. You can get this St. Vincent camo that we gave away already from last, like.
Absolutely.
That's feels just beyond rushed.
Don't they have a studio that they've been using for like 8 years now?
They did until they moved it one room over, and it completely changed everything.
I mean, you joke about that, but that can happen.
I bet you that's exactly what happened, because it's a new layout, I would say, because it's no longer a desk; it's just sitting on a couch and a chair. Yeah, no coffee table. That one surprised me. If they did, I didn't see it. The brief moment I was there, I was looking at what's his name. Yeah, oh god, the Asian guy.
Zuikatsu.
Yeah, him.
I know he was there. I know Gizmo was there. I don't know if anybody else is there. I'm guessing Snarf was there too.
I think it was maybe those two, but like they had a back view, and then it was all the guy I said, because I can't pronounce his name because I'm retarded.
Zuikatsu?
A close up on him just sitting there looking at something, not really speaking. So I was like, wow, this is exciting.
Yeah, I saw they had the Torpillo as well. But I don't know, guys. It's frustrating. Many of you guys know that I applied several times to be a community manager, and I'll tell you what, if I was doing it, you know me, Puddin', I wouldn't have rested until everything was set. Period.
No,
so,
like,
nothing is more frustrating than when you apply for something, get told no, and then watch the people that get the job just, you know, whatever.
I mean, as much as I joke about Happy being the greatest community manager,
Hmm.
I mean, I say that because literally it was him. He did it all.
He did?
He didn't have the supports like Bogsy did. Now, Bogsy still did one hell of a great job.
Of course he did, yeah.
But, Bogsy tried to make sure everything was up and running. And, like, my favorite Ashken story was, for whatever reason, he rated me as a guy was using all sorts of fantastic racial slurs and gamer words in game chat.
Oh no.
And
good job.
Instead of Anskens going, oh man, how are the games going? It was, I want the support ticket number when this game is done.
Oh boy.
So I'm like, yeah, this is gonna get taken care of right now.
Well, Cobra, I would say that is a corporation, right? They do have a corporate structure. They also have what they want and who they want. That's it. They picked it. They picked the people that they want to do the job that they want them to do. They have to live and die by those decisions. And I mean it in that exact tone. They have to live and die by those decisions.
Like, I never watched... I never liked watching Gaishu when he was doing it. And, like, well, of course, it's semi-pains me to say this, but reality is reality. He has a high understanding of competitive gameplay. And
of course he does.
He did a really good job explaining it. It was just boring to listen to him explain it. And I'm like, I'm falling asleep. I need to like listen to you guys or SAT and Bo. Like it's somebody who's going to bring some sort of excitement to it instead of a monotone thing.
Sure. After the tournament was over, we started the after party, and then Chad actually said they wanted to see the TWA games against Pork. They wanted to see how did Pork defeat them. Y'all go ahead and pick a ship. And to be honest, like, there were people saying, I'm so glad you went over this because you're explaining it in ways that make it exciting and fun to listen to, as opposed to what they were watching, obviously, during the other. And hey, there's something for everybody. That's one of the nice things about us having so many people that are streaming these tournaments. You guys know I'm very passionate about this game. I'm very passionate about casting tournaments as a Sea Raptor. So we do everything we can to make it the best possible experience for you guys, because that's what you guys deserve, period. Right? Unfortunately, it's not that way all the time everywhere, And there's a reason why a lot of community managers were originally community contributors. Now, who's in there now as community managers that are CCs? For the NA team, nobody, right? Zuikatsu participated in tournaments. Sir Snarf came in from outside. He was an industry guy. And then Gizmo was not a CC either.
What about Misty?
Misty came in from another game. She was brought in by Ravage, who was the NA team lead, who also was hired from outside. Ravage knew Misty from the world of Grand Theft Auto roleplay, because she was involved in that with him, and that was kind of his personal pet thing he did outside. That was his hobby, was playing that game. That's fine, that's cool. He knew Misty. Misty was very organized, knew how to do things and do them well, so he brought her on. So the point I'm getting at is that nobody on the NA community team was a community contributor. Or I don't believe any of them streamed either. I could be slightly wrong on that. I don't know much about Gizmo Guy's history. And I'm not trying to put them down for that, guys. Like, seriously, I'm not trying to put them down. I'm just saying they have a different background as a result. So you can't expect them to be on the same level as community contributors when maybe it comes to entertainment or, understanding of the game and stuff. It's not fair to them to hold them to the same high standard or low standard, however you want to call it. Well, I'd be happy to do that, Raining. For a while, Wargaming did fly us out, actually, for those events, right? 2-cast tournaments. And that was a hell of a lot of fun. We enjoyed the hell out of doing it. But at a certain point, they decided it was easier and cheaper to have people doing it in-house. And as a result, they stopped inviting us out. And, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Fukuoka. Who just followed, by the way. Karate Dave, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon.
Let's be honest. It is cheaper to just do it in-house because you're already paying these people.
Sure.
But at the same point, it's not like they can't go, oh, we're not flying you guys out, but you guys are going to be our cast on our stream. Right? Like, you could do it remote. Thanks to COVID, we proved you could do everything remotely. You know?
Yeah.
That ain't going to cost them much. Because you're still going to need an official Wargaming monitor there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So those guys are going to be there.
It's a symbiotic relationship for sure. Those of you in my div, has the game loaded for you guys? Or are you still on the loading screen like I am?
Still loading.
Okay, thank you. And it's their in-house is their call, yes, but not calling on the experience of people who they know have a good product. I know it's frustrating. It's unfortunate. For a while, caught me on YouTube several times. Enjoy the content. Thank you, Karate. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. But like seriously, you know, it's frustrating because I'm not going to say I'm the best in the business when it comes to casting tournaments. I don't think Sea Raptor is either. We're good at what we do, right? And we've got a good relationship, he and I. And Puddin', you and I have a good relationship when it comes to us casting as well. Having the three of us in, unfortunately, isn't going to work so well, which is why, you know, it's always...
say this now, guys. Don't even remotely ask Wargaming to have me do it because it's going to be a hard no on both ends.
Yeah. There you go. But, you know, to be quite honest, yeah, it could be this. Well, you can just sit here. I really don't care. But, you know, to me, we can't back out. I mean, we can try restarting the game, maybe. If anybody wants to try that, you can. Let me know if you get into the game.
I just dropped into a game.
But to me, I think the big thing is, you know, we used to be brought out to the NA office to cast tournaments. Then that changed to virtual. Obviously, with COVID, I can understand. Post-COVID, there was actually a time we were supposed to be brought out to the NA office to cast a final, and we weren't. Because the person involved in trying to make that happen procrastinated to the point where it became too expensive, prohibitively expensive for flights and hotels, to where they could we got the drop, to where they could no longer afford to have us come out. And what's frustrating about that is then we had to do it virtually, and that's the one, if you recall, maybe some of you guys might recall, I was introduced, and right as I was introduced, my power went out, and I go to a black screen. God, that really pissed me off. And I came back in the Discord, and I just spoke my mind. And there was somebody from Wargaming that was still listening. I wasn't on the actual, the official cast, but I spoke my mind. And that person said, you know, we can still hear you. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but good. Because this isn't supposed to have been happening. You know what I mean? Like... This is what you get when you're dependent on everybody doing things virtually. Shouldn't have let the college intern be in charge of purchasing. Hey, I get it. Flights are expensive. Hotels are expensive. That happens. And ultimately, I think that's why they decided to go to, you know, to in-house. Because it's easier to control for them. They already have people in Austin that are going to be there, or the company's going to just fly their people, right? So if they're going to spend money, they're going to spend it on their people. It's okay. Let them. Do they do it for the COD stream? Yes. And they did it for Warship Masters just now. They, you know, flew out Gizmo, at least Gizmo and Tuikatsu. Yes, Evan is still in the Wargaming's in the office. he's doing a fine job, you know. Community is, I believe, under him, but he's the kind of leader that lets other people lead. People that are tasked with leading do that. And right now, Sir Snarf is the community team lead for NA. So he's gonna let Snarf do that. Yarr!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, I'm glad everybody managed to get in here. That's good. T-Soft! This ship is on fire! That's correct, Andrew. We are still waiting on our new codes. Sag.
I'm just worried that this is gonna happen for COTS.
Oh, you know it is. On the bright side, okay, this experience should be a wake-up call for the Wargaming community team to realize things didn't go right. They always do after-action reports where they discuss what worked and what didn't. I have a strong suspicion they have a lot to discuss. So good. Let them discuss it. Let them figure it out. Let them sort things out so that when they have King of the Sea, it works. Andrew, what do you mean? What exactly happened? Sath wasn't here. The code dispensing machine is clogged up. They need to stick their hands up the receptacle to clear it. Kind of like the claw machine or whatever. You have to stick your hand up to get what you need out of it. Aw, you guys are so nice over there saying sorry. I just bump people and move on with my life. Oh, Andrew, it was embarrassing. Let's just say the term embarrassing watching it. And again, it's their show. They can do what they want. But Raptor got so upset that he literally went on a tear. And Sea Raptor is one of the most professional people out there. And he got so upset about it. Like, just think about that for a sec, you know?
I was gonna say, if he's doing a massive complaining, somebody does.
You're in trouble.
Big time.
You're in trouble.
Like,
if Raptor's gonna start complaining, you're in trouble. I'm sorry.
And Raptor's had to deal with me, so just think of that, guys. He's put up with my stuff and really never gone bananas.
Well, so it's not a lack of professionalism, no. It's to me, it's a lack of experience, Andrew. You've got a new community management team. This is, I believe, the first tournament that Zuikatsu and Gizmo Guy have participated in, right? And maybe the first one Snarf participated in too. I have to think about that. So they're missing out on a lot of talent, and I said this earlier. I have a strong feeling that they flew in on Friday. Yar, because it's just, you know, it's cheaper and easier to fly the people in on Friday. Maybe they flew in on Thursday. I don't know. But they set things up and said, okay, cool. You know, done. Let's go have dinner. And unfortunately, things were not set up. The team colors were flipped. So red was on the left. Cthulhu, yar. I know you got real triggered when I had that on mine one time. It happens. It's a streamer pack. And typically on streamer packs, there are probably 30 to 50 little things that need to get changed every time they release a streamer pack. Every time they do it. It's gotten to the point where Sea Raptor 9, we just know. Go do this, go do that. But if you haven't got the experience of casting and producing a tournament, right? Like when I cast, I'm a caster, I'm also a producer. I'm the one pushing the buttons, what scene we're gonna be on, right? I'm also the one signing up for games. I'm also the one doing predictions, doing giveaways, interacting with chats. I mean, there's a lot on our plates, right? So for someone like me, I can do that very well. Raptor's not gonna give up on us, no way in hell. But, you know, when you get people in that don't have that experience, don't know what it takes to set things up to make it look good and the amount of time and effort involved in that, yeah. And like I had mentioned it to Raptor, I don't think AMD is going to notice. You know what I mean? They're not going to know that there's a few things that are kind of sloppily put together there. And that's okay. You know, we kind of cringe as players because we know it shouldn't look this way, and viewers, right? But at the end of the day, it's their first tournament, I think. So let them figure it out. Let them look at all the feedback about the timing, about the fact that it was announced with 1 week advance notice, right? Which, honestly, guys, my take on this is my personal take on this. The comments here are my own. I have no insider knowledge on any of this, so please take it with a grain of salt. But my personal opinion on this is something that was worked out by a previous community manager who left, and the new community manager stepped in, took it, and now, you know, maybe didn't exactly understand the timing of it all. Zuikatsu did tournaments before he officially joined. Yes, he participated in tournaments and he also casted tournaments, but he never streamed a tournament. He never worked OBS. He never worked any of that stuff. And that's a big difference. That's a big difference, guys.
Torpedoes to starboard.
He went from... Sorry, go ahead.
You imagine how many people I would trigger if I did one for my first time?
It's a lot of work.
It's literally just me.
It's a lot of work, guys. There's a reason so few people actually cast these tournaments. There's a huge barrier to get over. Huge barrier to get over. There's actually CCs that did those tournaments, that used to do King of the Sea and stuff, who will never do it again because of how difficult it was to do it and the fact that so many people in chat just dumped on them for little things here and there, you know, mistakenly calling things or, you know, wrong ship information, blah, blah, blah. You know, it happens. It's a lot of work. They should have someone doing it permanently, not involved in on-stream stuff. They do, Andrew. When they're producing it, they've got somebody running the PCs in the background, running OBS and all that. But what I'm getting at is that if you've done this kind of stuff before, then you understand how it all works. You completely understand how it all works. To the point where you know the importance of, you know, setting everything up here and there and testing it to make sure it works. Yarr! This one's actually in my backup playlist, Cthulhu, so it might be from that. A lot of streamers can't do the 5... Yes, this is true. This is true. The 5-minute delay kills a lot of streamers. In fact, I struggle with it too, because you guys know I like to chat with you guys. I like to participate, and that's, I know, why a lot of you guys are here, right? And I can't do that with the 5-minute delay, you know? Ali over on YouTube, and Vader Kid, and other people coming in saying, hey Zath, hey Zath, hey Zath, why don't you talk to me, Zath? Why don't you talk to me? Because I can't, because I'm 5 minutes in the future. And by the time I can respond to something you say, something else more important has already happened in the game. Correct, there's no compensation if you already have the St. Vincent camo. I believe there is a red booster pack. You get one of each or something like that if you get the drop. I don't know. Exactly, Cthulhu. You went back to port, immediately got a critical. I have a feeling we all might end up that way, Joey. We might end up losing our progress this game too, which would be most unfortunate. We'll have to see. Cheers, Canaries. Thank you for sticking around.
Go to the United States.
Get that sus. Drops are icing on the cake. You're here for the show. Karate, thank you. And yes, I hate to say it, a lot of people aren't. Now, again, I'm going to share this with you guys. Actually, I'll wait till the commercial's over. Time to assert my dominance on the Hindenburg here. Windows 11 has issues with RGB causing restarts and crashes. Really, Andrew? I have not heard of this. Division with people playing as a team is a rare and valuable thing. Absolutely, Sergeant Sully. 100%.
What's a team?
What's a team? You know, that thing that I's in. Still on commercial break? Joey left the division. I'll get you back, Joey. Let's get the heel going. We got 2 fires on the Hindi. "45 seconds left on the commercial break.
I have to play 5 games.
Yeah, we're way beyond that at this point. We actually lost our first op. It was close. It was, Pacific Offensive, actually. And we lost it because we just didn't have enough time to cap or kill everything. Human in your game has the Tier 7 Pan American Destroyer. He's either a tester or spent buttloads of doubloons to finish the battle pass early. Probably the second. I doubt testers are gonna just rush and grab a ship. Unless they've got tons of doubloons sitting around, which, hey, it's a possibility.
What ship?
The Tier 7 Pan American Destroyer. Alright, chat, you guys back? You guys back from the commercial break?
I am.
Last of the non-wargaming tournaments. There's a couple. Team League comes to mind. Enterprise and, you know, War of Faction and stuff like that come to mind. Yar! Natural selection, mateys.
Cruiser sunk.
Let's go for the Iwami.
Basically, it's what Team League and the two Enterprise tournaments.
Yep.
Like I say, Enterprise, the reader rules and the factions.
There was the Clash of Classes, but I don't know if they're still doing it or not. There's also Warships Classic tournament. Haven't seen that in a little while. What else? There was the Tech Tree Rumble. There was Beat the Pro. There's a lot of old, like, former wargaming tournaments out there. Some of them actually are better run. Yes, Andrew. Absolutely. And that's okay. You know? That's okay. If the people who are volunteering for it want to make it work, then fine. You got a weird error with Windows 11 the past 2 weeks where it keeps saying Windows Defender is turned off. Interesting. Whenever you check, it's turned on. Looked it up, people reporting it to Microsoft. Windows annoying with bad updates. Yeah? What? How about the one that, like, wrecked to hard drives and stuff like that? Okay, so those of you guys that were in the commercial break, you should be back right now. Thank you again for hanging out and listening and waiting patiently. So, if you want to get your drop, but you still want to see what's going on here, in my opinion, the big brain thing to do is have my Kick stream open, or my YouTube, or Rumble, or X, right? Have one of those alternative streams going. That way, Twitch isn't considering you a viewer on Twitch, right? You're not viewing me on Twitch. You're watching me on Kick, or Rumble, or YouTube. YouTube would be a good one, or X, right? Just have one of those open, and then have another tab open, maybe side-by-side viewing, or another monitor, however you want to do it. Have another tab open with the World of Warships main channel. Get the drop that way. That way, you can do both things, right? You can watch a cast that you want to watch, perhaps, and hey, it means a lot if that's this particular cast, and you can still get your drops. That's, in my opinion, that's the big brain.
That's
also, there's
brain to me.
Also, there's probably going to be fewer commercials on the other platforms anyways. Now, you won't get in for the giveaways, but that is what it is. Oh, speaking of which, part of the reason I've been a little stingy with giving away these permanent boosters is it's for the entire weekend. I don't know how long the after party is going to go for, and I want to make sure that we have codes for tomorrow to give away too. How many tech YouTubes are pushing Linux now with how bad Windows 11 is? Yeah, I know, it's kind of painful, isn't it? All right, tier 10s. Yeah, Joey, by all means, bring a 9 if you want. That's cool. Fine with me. I don't care. 3:30 p.m., guys. We are just about to hit hour 11. I said I was going to keep going as long as there's over 100 of you guys watching the channel, and thank you so much. There's 124 of you guys. Oh, techies have always been pushing Linux. That's right, Darlith. And hey, that is true, Andrew. Ooh, got Sonus. Damn. Ooh, I can take a tier 10 battleship. Or I could take a tier 10 cruiser. Maybe I'll take Napoli. Yo, let's do that. I had some fun with Napoli yesterday, so let's do Napoli.
I thought you said you were taking a cruiser, not something that was indestructible.
Right? Here we go. Now, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collab is supposedly coming back this time around. So I'll answer your question in a second, Andrew. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
This is the base commander. We expect the arrival of
You like the really old one, Andrew? I'm really enjoying the new one, and thank you for asking. This Wednesday, right, we looked it up before. So, this one's awesome. Firestall, thank you for the follow on Kick. There you go. Do I want to do something stupid here?
Yes.
Raining's in the Katsonis. He's going north. I don't know, be able to do it. We'll see.
I mean, if the first words out of your mouth is, should I do something stupid? All you're looking for is validation, so the answer is yes.
Okay.
Now, the big brain thing to do would have already have the St. Vincent camo, so you don't have to watch Wargaming. That's the big brain thing. Now, as soon as you invent that time machine, let me know so we can split the lotto winnings.
Ha! That's the spirit. Why only Michelangelo camo, not Raphael, Donatello? Ha 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 ha. Cute. I wonder if I can spot the others by my yes, I can. By the way, check it out. The plane is the turtle's blimp. Is that cool or what? Almost got the kill on the gearing.
Oh, that means participation award?
Hey, got the kill. Good old secondaries. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. We discovered that last stream yesterday. Fine, Salem. You want to do this? Let's do it. Let's get nuts. Have a Citadel, friend. Alright, it'd be nice if the radar would stop soon. Just saying. Have a couple more Citadels.
Salem has like 40-second radar or something.
It's yeah, I mean I'm still on radar. There we go. And I'm probably dead. Yep, there I go. Napoli hands down best coal ship. It is, it really is. So there you go. I did something stupid. Mostly for the rest of you guys to have stuff and things. Enjoy. Salem, once upon a time, actually their radar was a lot shorter. And then it got buffed. Which is annoying. But yeah, Napoli's a lot of fun. She's got the crawling smoke. Her secondaries are awesome because they're sap secondaries. Edgar sucks. All the tier 11s suck really, except for Annapolis and Condi. Yeah, Annapolis and Condi. Hanover's alright, if you can charge up the funny button. Frankly, super ships are just super expensive to play. So, why bother? You know what I'm saying? Ooh, you know what I can do? While you guys finish this up, I'm gonna do something I've been meaning to do for a very long time. I'm gonna play the tier 3 because I get the tier 4 if I play the tier 3, right? You've done filthy things in Maine, but of course she's a rare treat. And you're fine with that. Sure. Wow, game. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, you unlock it in the armory. Right. So I can always drop div, do a quick co-op of that tier 3. That way you guys have something to watch. Then again, or the thing that you're gonna watch is, you know, that can be a thing too. Yeah, Cthulhu, I don't know, man. I guess the other thing I can do is just quit the game. So I can just do that.
Seems kind of harsh just to quit the game over something.
Mm-hmm. You like Jacksonville? I did a replay of someone in Jacksonville. I don't know if it's an ops thing. Could be a mod. There's a lot of possible things that could be breaking this right now. I have no idea what. Watching the server struggle with the weekend. I mean, they kind of did it to themselves, right? As they add more and more ships that just spam secondaries, spam regular primaries, spam torpedoes. And what you end up with is just so much stuff. The server can't even keep up. When we're covering tournaments, here, Joey, I'm going to make you the commander of the div so you can invite me when the game's over. But, you know, when you think about it, when we're covering the tournament, right? And there's just so many shells in the air that you can't even see a damn thing. It's just painful. Right? It's absolutely painful. I'm not even going to put stuff on them because I don't even know what I want on it. And I'm just playing a co-op game, so it really doesn't matter. Oh yeah, let's use my engine boost coal mod. Ah.
Oh, I would definitely do that.
Yeah, let's put common bonuses on. There we go. Yes, we're going COTS ready. Let's go. You've been saying about server lag. Yeah, right. Game was glitchy last night too. Absolutely. Yesterday could barely buy a win in gold qualifiers, took 20 games and won 55%. Ouch. No, Mick, they're on the same servers that you and I and all of us play. For the regional tournaments, they were on the regional servers. For today, they were actually on the NA servers because the NA servers have the best ping and are considered the most stable. Think about that. Leave the dank basement to be with family now. How dare you? What sort of oh fuck o'clock are you kicking off at tomorrow? 5 a.m. Pacific time. That should be 9. It should be 9 a.m. your time. It's something I always do in co-op. I always ask if anybody wants a compliment. I believe the mission is just to play a game, not necessarily to win a game, correct?
No, I think you'll have to win.
Oh, damn it. Coffee to activate the brain. There you go. Yeah, I get up at 3 a.m. my time. You wouldn't get up at 5 a.m. for your own funeral. Hey, I put the fun in funeral, baby. No, but seriously, like, I enjoy the hell out of this game. You guys know that, which is why we're doing this, right? It's why we're doing the after party right now. It's why we do the tournament. It's just, that's what it's all about, in my opinion. It's the best part of this game. So why not bring that to people? Why not remind people of why this game is awesome, right? It's good stuff, in my opinion.
Enemy force detected.
Let's see, no smoke, I have a heal. Watch that sleep stream. There you go. Do I not have anti-air? I don't even have anti-air. This is exciting. This is very exciting. Torpedoes that only reach your spotting range. Challenge accepted. Can I get citadels on the Phoenix?
No.
Currently no, because he's too angled. But I have no choice but to shoot AP at him, so... We're gonna try to back up a little bit here and open this range up, this angle up with him. Getting some pens now. You could not go a day without sleep. I had about 5 hours, maybe 6 hours of sleep last night. Went to bed around 9. So there's that. Gotta love all these pens and overpens I'm getting, huh? Hey, V170 crawling on my butt. Here. I got something for you.
Is it candy? I hope it's candy.
Oh yes, it's candy. Oh, there's 3 launchers. That's a lot of torps. So that's kind of neat, I guess. There you go. Yar. New house is good, Andrew. There's still a lot of things to work on.
How's that scorpion pen coming along?
Wonderfully. Ooh, is the Phoenix gonna take a couple of torps too? Let's go. Ooh, I hate dyslexia.
Dude, when are you gonna get the fire?
Never ending. Oh, I've got a huge list of things to do. Absolutely. All super ship ops don't actually work, believe it or not. Okay, we're finally getting citadels. Look at that. 4 of them. Make that 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all super ship ops doesn't work. Or maybe it just takes forever to make it happen. Something like that.
Yar. They fixed it? I don't remember.
All super ship tournament would be fun. I think that wasn't that something else.
Now.
Wasn't that something else that they did in Warship Masters? They had the flagship system.
I thought so, or was that Reed Wolves tournament?
No, I'm pretty sure that was. I'm pretty sure that was Warship Masters. One of the years. Or was it Fight for the Flagship? That was a different one. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. I got a lot of torps to play with. If we're the whole team, it might load right away. I can show you if you want to see. It just, generally speaking, doesn't work that well.
Engine boost activated.
Maybe I should start healing. Because this Queen Mary is about to dumpster me, I think.
Our victory is in sight.
Or not. It's just ignored me. Nifty? We'll go with nifty. All right, there we go.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
So, but yeah, Andrew, the new place is great. I love, actually, it's, you know, so dry out right now. I've got it at 81 degrees in here, and I'm perfectly comfortable. Back in Chicago, I'd be sweating right now because of the humidity. I love that I don't need to have a separate air conditioner in a window, right? That's nice. I like that a lot, frankly. Yeah, I've got a bathroom right behind you all, and a closet, so literally everything I need is taken care of, which is fantastic in my opinion. So I'm pretty happy with the new place. Like, just a lot of things I need to do to set up for it still, but you know, it'll take time, but we'll get there. My dad and his girlfriend actually made a comment. They're like, why aren't you done unpacking it? It's because I work 2 jobs. You know? It's easy to say when you're retired and 70 odd years old, why haven't you unpacked yet?
No,
I'll send
see,
myself to my room, Chair Mosh. I will gladly do that. I love it here.
Once again, wrong answer.
Why?
Right? Why haven't you finished unpacking? I've been spending too much time at Dairy Queen.
Well, that's true too, but I'm not going to say that to my dad directly. Did we finish? We didn't finish the op yet. Look at that.
No, but see, it's, hey, I'd rather spend time with you, Dad, at Dairy Queen than unpack. Why are we upset with this?
Why does it even
Why
matter? Is a better question. Like, what does he care? You know?
No, the better question is, why is this a bear trying to kill me in my Minotaur?
Because you're in a Minotaur and he's in a Severe. Good luck with that. Okay, so what's this now? Obtain for free. Okay, this is the one that you have to do. When one battle while commanding Serrano. Okay, which one's the oh. Okay, so you win a battle in the tier 4 to unlock the ability to buy the tier 6. Wow, Wargaming. I'm gonna pass on that one. You're not getting my hard-earned doubloons that easily. Just saying. Because the 5 is in here, isn't it? Yeah, I got the 5 already. So why do I need the 6?
Because it's better than 5?
Okay. Also gives 10 Pan America points, which is less than 1 bundle. 10 Pan America points. What the hell is 10 Pan America points? That's going to be down here. You're talking about this, Pan American tokens, right? Okay, bonus, I see it. So, what do you get for 10? These guys have no buff skills, so they don't matter. You can't even get the Brazilian permanent camo, right? So, you can get 750,000 credits. Woo! You know? Screw that. Or you can get uncommon bonuses. Woo!
You don't sound very excited about the rewards that you could get for getting these Pan American thingies.
Yes, you can get rewards for giving Wargaming your rewards. No.
See, that's how it works.
No. No, not doing it. Not doing it. Ain't gonna do it.
This sounds very un-Wargaming-like of you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Exactly, make one be. It's just... Whee. It's like whatever. So I'm not gonna play this ship, but I'm gonna get it ready for when I'm probably gonna do the low tier ops go up to tier 5, right? I think they go up to 5.
What, the new system?
They're coming up the next patch. Aren't they up to tier 5? I can't remember. Chat would know this because they're doing the I know they go to tier 2. What I'm saying is they go up from 2 to 5, don't they?
I think so, maybe 6. Like I've been a while since
Victory. So the only reason I'm bringing that up is because, you know, you can grind that out in ops and in the new ops, the tier 5. Thank you, Joey. All right, y'all, go ahead and pick your boats. Pick your poison. That was a long op.
You gotta change yourself back to ops.
Thank you. How long was that op? Look at that. I died in ranked battle time. Oh, God. All right. 10s and 9s again. Well, I guess I'll play the other Napoli. Napoli Black. You gotta step out for a bit there, Raining? No problem. Thank you for the games, dude. That means we got room for one more in our div if anybody else wants in. Your death rank is now epic. Jockstrap, come on back in. Apparently very low tiers versus tier 5. Sure, but if it means I don't have to play randoms or co-op, you know, if you're a PvE main, hey, that might be something to consider. Trying to get silver in ranked. Good luck with that one. All right, Napoli. Napoli Black. Get over here, Luigi. All right, room for one more. You guys know the deal.
I'll be back.
Didn't want to like them, but you've already got almost 35. Hey, if you're liking the destroyers, great. If I remember right, they got buffed right before release, huh? Oh yeah, Omaha I think will be good to play in ops, sure. And the premium Omahas too, right? Murmansk and Marblehead would be good choices too. Yes, that's true. We haven't seen Hermes yet. Marblehead Lima. Yeah. Marblehead might still be up there in my top 10 ships by ship kills. Serious.
Task Force Commander, escort the support ship and floating workshop to the carrier. Attention engineer, restore the carrier to operational condition. Attention Arsenal and Aviator. Deliver ammunition and
150 port slots on Asia, so you have a few Yeah, you do. Best get you on that, Sergeant Sully. Stop playing Jinan and Hanover so much.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, look, you're playing Jinan. Thanks, Jermash. Let's try not to die in 3.5 minutes this game.
Oh, decent hit there. And someone did more. And there goes the Heathen. Alright, so the big question is, where are they coming from? We'll find out in a few moments.
Still detected, so maybe the north?
Could be. Foo Fighters!
Got a big detection range against me in the south.
It is so cool looking at the Bogue with all the planes on the deck. I really like how they did that. And I never noticed the smokestacks before on the side. Huh.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
That's wild. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. It is nice attention to detail. Because that's what a lot of the escort carriers did back in World War II, right? They just ferried aircraft around. And in the Atlantic, they were huge for anti-sub warfare. See if we can't spot the carrier.
This is Raptor. Enemy aircraft.
There he is.
Destroyer. It's crucial for the squadron. Attention, squadron commander. According to reconnaissance data, one more enemy aircraft carrier is likely to remain in the combat zone. Seek and destroy.
Smoke generator started.
Spotted, so we're gonna pop that off.
Raptor. Task Force commander here. Working on an optimal route for you. Proceed due southwest.
Put the plane up so we can just get some anti-air kills. And we're just gonna crawl along, I think, at a quarter for a little bit here.
Smoke screen set. Spotter returning to ship.
Have some secondary Sakuryu. Oh, we got a bunch of the aircraft. That's exciting. Torps are looking good.
Ship is on fire.
Of course, 2 fires. Of course. First salvo, 2 fires. We're gonna say no to all these aircraft. Hey, there's a torpedo hit. So you guys know that, right? You can long press if you've charged up your anti-air.
you can long press, and you get this long period of concentrated anti-air fire. Can come in very handy, as you can see. Alright, we're gonna say no to that fire.
Problem solved, sir.
I wanna see if I'm still spotted by a ship. Looks like no. See, I'm already doing better than last game, chat. Isn't that exciting? Now remember, I do have channel point redemptions. You can choose my next ship if there's a specific ship you want to see me play. Maybe you struggle in it. Just want to see how I can do. You're welcome to choose that if you want. Aha! There's the Kita. Nice kill. So what do we got to do here? Suppress or capture. Reach the sector to cut off reinforcements. Oh, yeah. That's like you guys said, fast destroyer, get there. Kind of deal. Joey just working them down up there. I like it. I like it. See if I'm spotted. Nope. Lock on bearing. Take a look at what's going on.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here. Transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy? This is Raptor. Roger. Adjusting course.
Actually, I can shoot these guys. How's about we shoot this one? Oh, rip Joey.
Target penetrated.
Target penetrated. Giggity. Watch wants me to drink water. Yeah. I'm sure he was. He's in the perfect position to have your broadside, unfortunately.
Smoke generator started.
Let's have some fun with our secondaries for a little bit. Maybe get into a position where we can use AP on the Takahashi. Ooh, Yugumo. Let's tell our secondaries to focus the Yugumo.
Spotter destroyed.
There's the Torps and the HE bombers. Interesting. Stupid Takahashi.
Smoke screen set.
And... Hi, friend! Nice. Really? Why are you respawning here? We literally just got in here to grab the cap. That's stupid. Looks like the cap is down to the south. Commercial break in progress, y'all. Thank you guys again for being here. Do we need to outrun Raptor? Yes. Okay. That's something we can potentially do. Although I believe we're going to see battleships appearing down to the south. You okay up there, Darlith? Yeah, you are. Oh, Bungo's over there this time. Hmm.
No, I'm probably not okay.
Well, we should be able to outrun Raptor, and then we can loop back and deal with some battleships. See if I get detected with this. No, I do not. Adataro's back there too. Yeesh. Somehow now I'm detected? You shot down a bunch of Shinano aircraft? Cool. Let's keep AP in the barrels, huh? Well, remember that the Shinano does have the tacticals, right? Oh crap, Bungo's looking at me. I think this is my perfect opportunity to make Inky and disappear.
Smoke generator started.
Let's make that happen, y'all. Have AP in the barrels. See if we can't straighten out here. Get an angle on the Ibuki. Never mind, don't need to worry about it. As always, bot's amazingly good at dodging torpedoes, huh? How about some AP now? Hey, look at that! Consumable action time extended. Good thing I just used my last smoke.
Smoke screen set.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Right, so you want to torpedo this ship back and forth here. That's what you do at the end of the op. You just keep spamming torpedoes. At a certain point, you might hit it. I'm gonna go ahead and not worry about that since the Clausewitz is here. I wonder if we lost too many ships so it only spawns the one?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Sorry. Ah, there it is. Now, this is also a bit annoying because it's going to curve southward a little bit. There he goes. But it's okay. And GG. Victory plane! Put the captain up. And might as well do a victory heal because there's nothing left to do at this point. But yeah, the tacticals are probably a lot of what you shot down, and you might have even shot down a bunch of aircraft, a bunch of fighters that were circling Shinano too. Fireworks! Now you guys can't see it. I'll turn the lights off for a sec. It's kind of still bright in this room. Oops. Here. But you are making the lights flash different colors, so you can ooh and ah with the colors. Andrew, you were asking me about the stream room. This is one of the things that I'm very happy with is I was able to set up different color zones, which I didn't do at my old place. So I've got, instead of kind of a more lazy light strips going along the whole way, I've actually set up over here a set of light strips, up here a set of light strip, and then over here a set of light strip. And then my fourth and final one is right in front of me. So if you notice my face like lighting up different colors, like right now, that's from the LED strip in front of me. It's right now below my monitor. I want to put it around the monitor at some point. Maybe wrap it around both my monitors so I have too tall. So I want to do that at some point. When I have time. One of those things, you know, when I have time. And JB, there's your yellow. So there you go there. And victory. There's our victory too. How are we doing for time? 11 and a half hours. There's still 121 of you all tuned in. Thank you again, everybody, for sticking around. Hope you're enjoying the after party. If there's any questions, anything you want to discuss, by all means, ask away. We're here. We're here to have fun. Hype indeed, Cobra. That was a good one. Absolutely was a good one. Nice, solid battle. Nice, solid battle. And thank you, Jockstrap. Appreciate the kind words. Raptor and I really do enjoy what we do. And I dare say we do a good job of it too. Someone pick. Constellation, tier 8, okay. Chat, do you guys want to see the camo for tomorrow? If you want to know what the camo is that we've been talking about. Last one for you, Sully, no problem. I'll show you. This is the camo. If you don't have it, you should absolutely farm your drop on Warship's main if you don't have this camo. Even if you don't have St. Vincent, it's still worth getting. Like I said, the big brain is have my stream open on one of my alternative sites like Kick or YouTube, especially. But this is a really cool camo inspired by the Age of Sail, and I highly recommend you pick it up. Now, it's not animated in game, but it's animated in port, and so it's really cool watching the cannons fire off. You already have it, but you'll be up early anyway. That's the spirit. Sergeant Sully wants a super ship game. JB, come on in. Are we trying the all super ship craziness? No. Okay.
Well, I don't have a super ship, so that wouldn't work.
That's fine. Then grab a tier 10 if you want. You didn't shoot down any fighters. Oh, okay. We used to get doubloon. Yeah, Andrew, that's true. I just think that they didn't program it in and didn't think about like what compensation should be. Based off our discussion earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a... Oops. Yes, this is the Viscount of Victory camo, which you can get on the drop. If you don't have it yet. They should have at least given you guys community tokens, right? If you have community tokens, you can at least buy something out of there. But, whatever. Chat, do you want me to do stupid things, or do you want me to actually, like, play? Because I could always go for some super carrier stupidity and really lose a lot of credits. Or I can do something else. Whatever makes you have more fun. Joey, what are you going to take? It's up to Joey, and then I'll go from there. Go hardcore? Will do. Sully says, bring the eagle or the sus. I could. Okay, I don't know what... Joey took cruiser. So, I think, you know what I'll do? Yeah, super ship. I think I'm going to take... Should I take the Affondatore? How about the Hanover? Oh, no. That's right. Oh, yes, that's right. Because these are not premium ships, right? So you have to have a commander on them. I forgot about this. Yeah. Okay. What are my von Jutlands on? Bismarck is one of them, and Z52 is the other. Okay. I'll just leave them alone there. Vigilance is still probably a good choice for Hanover, but I also hate wasting the time to turn my turrets. So I think we'll do something like this. I think we'll do something like this. Set up for full secondaries. Remember, we have a funny button here that's dependent on hitting with secondaries or main battery. And then that funny button, once activated, does do some other fun things, right? All right, let's go. Update the ship list for super containers. Have all the ships that can drop. I think you get doubloons, right? Don't you get doubloons if you pick a ship that you already have? If you already have all the potential ships and it rolls a ship, don't you get doubloons as compensation? If so, that's not a bad trade. Cherry Blossom. In this ship? In this economy? 7-kilometer hydro, y'all. War Machine. Almost perfect timing. The song, the music, plus we're playing Hanover. War Machine. Oh, Sergeant Sully is in his as well. Damn. Sergeant Sully went full aggro. Look at that. Of course it's gonna hurt. New European cruisers look awful. Maybe they do. Oh, neat. I'm already gonna take a torpedo or 12. Woof. That was a good hit. One of the things I think you need to get used to doing when you're playing these big faddle ships, as Raptor likes to call it, is like you're almost constantly moving, right? You don't ever want to like stop, and you definitely don't want to change direction, like forward or backward. We're just gonna switch now because I have a feeling. Yep, there goes the kill. Yarr! Couple ASWs. There's more minefields up there. War Machine. Yeah, I mean, it's not as good as getting an actual ship, that is for sure. I was really hoping I was going to see the Zhao. Oh well. That was a complete whiff. Unfortunate. Du Hast. You guys really like Du Hast. Not that's a bad thing. It's a good song. It's a good song. Look at that, y'all. Our numbers are growing. More people are tuning in now. Thank you guys for stopping by and saying hello. We are doing operations. If anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to do so. All you have to do is send me a message in game. You know the deal. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server.
Womp womp.
Funny button go. Is that a shiest I hear?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, dude?
Just got done mowing the grass.
How is that grass?
Shorter.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was about 3 times taller than it should have been. Been busy working.
Well, and it's been raining so damn much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so every time it gets ready to dry out, not enough for me to cut it, it rained again. So it was
Sure.
I'd make about 2 passes in the yard and have to stop and empty the bag out, and then do it again. And
Yep.
yeah,
I always mulched, and I hated it because, like, it just took so much. Like, you just get clump after clump after clump, you know?
yeah, I can't.
Hey, Tuna.
I spent a lot of money on my yard this year, and the mulching is actually really bad for it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm trying some new stuff. It seems to be working.
Grass is brown where you are in Ireland, huh?
Oh. Yeah, I hear Europe's having some heat issues this year.
Yeah, some drought action.
What's worse is, you know, the socialist BS where they can't have freaking air conditioning. I just don't understand that at all.
I think it's more of a cultural thing than anything else. Also, electricity is a lot more expensive in Europe. A lot more expensive.
Yeah, well, plus a lot of those buildings are really old compared to stuff over here, so they're just not designed for AC.
Yeah.
The electrical grid, the buildings themselves, everything, it's just it.
That's right.
I thought Ireland, though, I mean, I thought you guys, like... No, that would be a mean joke. I'm not saying it.
Okay.
I've had...
Yar with the Citadel. Of course. Always gotta be a Citadel.
You in ops or something? Yeah.
We're doing ops, yep. You're welcome to join us if you want.
Just came to say hi to my boys.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Puddin', how you doing?
41 cents per kilowatt hour. That's expensive, guys.
Yeah. I'm at like...
In the US
18,
it's like what? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
18 or 22 during peak time right now.
Oh, come on.
And that's,
Who just
that's
died?
high for here. My electricity bill is hitting about $240 a month, where it's normally about 110.
Sure. Bit too aggressive, gotcha. I said, oh, come on, not because you died, by the way, because I pressed my funny button and then the stupid Chikuma disappeared. Like, what is that BS?
And there goes Puddin'.
Puddin was here for a little while. He said he had to go and he'd be right back. And then I guess, I don't know, maybe he got stuck playing Minecraft.
Yeah, I was just gonna wish you a happy stream. Just came by to say hello for a minute.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. You know that.
Play 1 or 2 rounds to get some naval battle stars, and then I'm going to bed.
There you go. See ya, dude.
Catch you around tomorrow, probably.
Yeah. I'll be here.
Kings of the Sea or some crap tomorrow.
More, yeah, we're doing more of the Warship Masters tournament.
Okay. Is it your stream or is it the officials stream you're supposed to watch for drops?
For the drops, official, and it's only the St. Vincent camo. So if you already have the St. Vincent camo, then you're not gonna get anything really. Well, you're gonna get the St. Vincent tier 10.
Is it, let me look here. What,
Yarr. Yeah.
Battleship. I have the St. Vincent. Let me see if what I got here. I've never taken it out. What camo is it?
I just showed it. I can show it again afterwards. It's the one that looks like a ship of sail, so it's all black with a white stripe going through it. It's called the Viscount. It's called Viscount. So if you want to look at your perma camos and see if it's there.
I have 5 different camos available for this boat, but not that one.
Okay.
So yeah.
It's well worth picking it up if you don't have it yet.
Yeah. What time does that start tomorrow for them?
For you, it starts at 7 a.m.
Okay, I'll try to find a channel that's doing it.
It's only the World of Warships official cast, so twitch.tv/World of Warships. It's the only place you can get the camo. 90 minutes you gotta watch.
Yeah.
Now, what I was telling people to do is if they want to still catch like myself and Raptor, just pull up my Kick stream or YouTube stream because I'll be multi-streaming. That way you still get progress for your drop on Twitch if you're on the official, right? And then, bless you.
Yeah, but I can
And
do
then
both
you get
of
it that way.
You can do 2 streams simultaneously, so.
You can, but I recommend not doing that for the drops because Twitch is kind of finicky with drops.
That'd be alright. I'll get her done. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Have a good one, brother.
You too. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I hit the Atago. That feels good. Yours is 8 cents per kilowatt hour. That's cheap. You have to pay standing charges. Ooh, secondary's going off on what? Yamagiri, probably. Tell you what, let's get the ship turning. So we can try to get secondaries off both sides. So we live the dream. There we go. Go gadget secondaries. Oh, the Fletcher rammed the Yamagiri? I've never seen that before. I've literally never seen that before, y'all. Have you guys seen that before? Welcome back from the commercial break, by the way, and again, thank you all for sticking around through that. 4 overpens. Are you kidding me, game? And there's the lights. Not looking good for us, chat. Yar! At least I got the Atago. There's a Hayate. Let's make sure that we have Hydro on. This might be my death right here. Yep, it is. Oh well. That's super ships for you. Oh well. At least I got to use my funny button for a while. 317 secondaries ain't bad. Nobody reached sector? Oh, over here? What is this for? Reach the sector to cut off reinforcements. Well, I guess that means there's more reinforcements, right? But yeah, I mean, these are all 128mm secondaries, which is nice, right? They have really good pen. So there's that. Oh, here come the reinforcements. Shikishima and Takahashi. Oof. Good luck, y'all. Residential electricity prices in Ireland have surged by 110%, 112% since 2020. This increase far exceeds the Eurozone average of about 62%, making Irish household electricity prices among the most expensive in the EU. Ouch. That's really unfortunate, dude. I'm actually going to be visiting Ireland in May. Obviously, I won't be paying for electricity, but damn, dude, that's terrible. That's a bit much. Sergeant Sully getting the heel going. Yeah, we have, for us in Arizona, electricity prices have gone up quite a bit as well. For sure. For sure. But hey, it's whatever. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, Andrew. We in America often forget about the second conflict. Or maybe you might call it the first conflict, depending on, you know, you go chronologically. Are these torps gonna hit the Shiki? Nope, of course not. See what I was talking about before about secondaries? Look, you can't even see the secondaries because there's just so much being rendered. Right? There's just so much being rendered. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but there's a Shikishima and a Ibuki now that has your guys' flank. Might want to do something about that. Thankfully, your wife married a rich man, so you don't have to worry about electric bills. You're looking forward to meeting him. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, the Shiki took a torpedo. Ibuki might as well. That's important. Rip Darlith. That leaves just Cam and JB to win this. Good luck.
Das Gefecht endet in 5 Minuten.
This looks a little bit better now if it's just the Ibuki that's on the flank here. That's not so scary. So we can still make it work. Now you guys can see all the secondaries because there's just less that the game is trying to render. Yeah, I'm going all over Ireland. Starting in Dublin, working my way around the coast, and then finishing up in Belfast. Should be a lot of fun. Nice kill, JB. We got 4 minutes to kill the aerodromes. So, Cam, if you can hear me, it might be a good idea to try to focus on the aerodromes if they're spotted. Exactly. Cam is taking 1, maybe 2 torpedoes. Oh, okay. He dodged that one. Oh yeah, I already have the hotel locked in for Dublin. And yes, I noticed. I noticed. They're up there on price. It is what it is. Originally, the wife and I were going to be doing a trip over the summer. This summer, we were going to go to Sarajevo. From there, continue to Belgrade, and then finish in Budapest. But with selling the house and moving, and potentially buying a house, we decided best to postpone that. You could target over the hills or could not. 3 minutes to go. Could not. Yeah. Oh well. So now you guys see why I generally don't feel like super ships are worth taking in ops. They're expensive to play. It's very easy for you to die because they're just super big. And just take all the fires, all the torpedoes, and, well, you have this happening. Now take a look at credits XP. I lost 213,000 credits playing that too. So not only do you have the pain of failing an op, you also have the pain of losing the credits. Our damage is almost the same. Almost 200,000, yeah. But, you know, in a super ship, that's just... It's not worth it, you know what I mean? It doesn't do much for you. Which is unfortunate. Our XP is, look at that, 2 off. You over pushed too early? I thought we were all pushing up, and then I looked, and I was the only one, so then I just... gone. Super ship is... yeah, pretty much. You only earned 320k with blues? Ouch. Well, Sergeant Sully, thanks for joining. That means you got room for one more in our div if anybody's interested in joining us. Qualifiers to get into gold yesterday. Today's run, what a difference a day makes. Almost made it to 5 from 10. Oh, you're playing Sabir, okay. That was fun. Sure. Oh, yes, they do, Andrew. And then you add on top of that, if you take a super carrier out, that's even worse. That's even worse, right? Karate Dave, you'll join. Karate Dave is so excited he's saying that in all caps. Shouting it out for all to hear.
I heard that there was room in the division.
Not anymore. We just filled up. Welcome back, M-Note.
Oh. Wow, that was fast.
Well, we had space for one. No, don't apologize, Karate. We barely ever get a chance to play with you. You can always play tier 9 to make up credits. That's a great way to make credits. Dave and Black, go ahead and pick your ships of choice. Alright. I'll play a tier 10 battleship. Hey, Desperado. It's going fine. How you doing? What do I want to play? I could do Sabir. I haven't played Sabir in a very, very, very long time. You just got home from work? Well, there you go. Welcome home. Hopefully work was, treated you okay today. I've been working all day and loving it. But you guys know that. You know I love what I do here. That's why you haven't playing, because you're just worn out. I get it. I get it. Alright, let's get going. I got like this tickle in my nose. I don't know if it's a nose hair or what, but it just doesn't want to cooperate. What does the funny button do in Sabir? Hopefully I get this chance to show you, but basically what this does is it tightens up your main battery dispersion, turns you into a pinpoint accurate ship.
So a standard Russian battleship. Then.
Oh, even more pinpoint than that. SS, no worries. M-Note left the Discord, so I don't know if that means he's not coming back or what. I wouldn't worry.
This is Sunday tournament start time the same as Saturday's. Today's.
Same thing as today's. That's correct. That's 5 a.m. Pacific time.
So another early rise for you to get up early.
I mean, I just kind of figured, you know, if there wasn't room, I wasn't going to be in the Discord.
I can barely hear you.